Hello, everybody, and welcome to DAWGHACK live here in Atlanta, Georgia. My name is Brody, and I'm joined by...
Hi guys, my name is Hana or Nebi, and we are so excited to be here today in the beautiful Skillshot and Ghost Gaming Arena here. How are you feeling ahead of today's DAWGHACK?
I'm so excited to be casting some Collegiate Rocket League in a LAN environment. My first time personally doing that, and I think the energy in the room will be really sick today. I'm excited.
For sure, especially a lot of local talent, a lot of really good talent, and I'm just excited to see how things shake out.
Absolutely. First of all, like you said, we are in the Ghost Gaming and Skillshot, so shout out to those guys for helping us out with the studio space today. Also, thank you to Cooper and the Georgia Esports League for helping some other organizational things and our production today. So, without further ado, let's get ready for today and introducing the format of today. Of course, we have a 4-team tournament, so 2 best-of-3 semifinals will be up first, the first of which between University of Georgia and Maroon Tiger Gaming.
And the second of which being between Bruton Parker and KSU. So our first game we're going to be having here is this UGA and Maroon Tiger Gaming game. What's your prediction here? What are you going to call?
It is a tough one, as today we do have a couple different looking rosters, but the one that we don't really have any changes to is, of course, UGA's roster. They are rocking their typical 3 with TJ, Mo, and Koopa Troopa. So I think due to the cohesion, the chemistry they've been building up recently, getting a lot of good wins in the region, in Georgia and the surrounding regions as well, I think I'll take UGA in Game 1.
You know, I got to say that too, and that might be said with a little bit of bias here wearing my SEC pin, but, at the end of the day, I got to ride and die for my dogs, and I think they're going to prove me right today.
No, hey, bias fully engaged there as well, so I think UGA could definitely take our first series. Our second series, though, is a bit of an interesting one, as KSU and BPC just played in the GEL Finals, but these teams look a little bit different than the ones we just saw, and it's only going to really be, I feel like, found out in the server exactly how these guys are going to play together and against each other. I think I might still stick with BPC with the addition of Manny being here today, and he's really good. So it's hard to root against him realistically or predict against him as well. So I think Bruton Parker could take it against KSU, despite KSU winning in the GEL Finals.
I'm going to take a little bit of a devil's advocate position here. I got to go KSU. I think it's a very historically strong program with really great CRL talent, and that just kind of trickles down. That leads to some great development of talent here. And I think they're really going to put on a showing, especially considering their performance in the GEL Finals.
Hey, that's fair point. I predicted against them in GEL Finals, and I looked wrong there as well. So I fully expected to be proven wrong by KSU once again. But, of course, also the good thing to highlight is exactly what we're playing for today. As a first place gets $150, second place team walks away with $50. So top 2 getting in the prizing, but the grand prize is definitely a bit of a step up here today from the second place prize. So a lot to play for, as well as pride. I mean, come on, we got Georgia schools here.
For sure.
Always pride on the line.
And Georgia schools are extremely competitive if you're not from here. And it looks like we are getting into our game. Our players are loading in. And again, I got to stress how excited I am for this UGA roster. Call it bias all you want, but you got to love it.
Oh, hey, prove me wrong. It's both of these teams are competing with their official roster, so this one actually should be a really tight race as we kick off here in game number 1 between UGA and Maroon Tiger Gaming. Right away, we see a bit of an awkward start to the kickoff, but a tap forward from Cold Eclipse leads to an immediate TJ counterattack. That's a great pass center, and one miss from goal, and that's going to be a shot early. I thought that one could have gone in right away from Mo, but defended in the goal well.
UGA rotations definitely taking shape here as TJ's taking that ball from that top left corner, but a quick block there from MTG player, and it looks like they're on offense now.
Let's see what they can do as they await Mo's touch, but Mo just styling through the air. Great touches from him. He drops it down to TJ, trying to power one on net. Kiwo, another save, and now Daff off the sidewall, trying to clear it for now. But that's over the middle and high as he tries to drop that one down, and Mo's in the center to score this one. Alamo with the first goal for UGA. In only a matter of seconds. Well done.
Again, talking about those rotations, that's why they just scored, that each player is there and ready to pick up the ball and follow through when somebody misses, when they get a bad touch. And that's how UGA does it. Their rotations are something that I think they're very strong in, and that definitely shows here in this game, getting their first goal down with about 40 seconds down.
With these being BO3s, I mean, you have so little time to get the feeling out process that Game 1 usually has, as well as these jitters of being on a new setup, being in a LAN environment. You're not used to exactly what you're playing on, and you're definitely not comfortable as UGA continues to make the MTG defense uncomfortable. That one picked off the backboard, but sent straight back into the center. Eclipse doing his best to try and deter it, but a good clearance from Daff.
UGA definitely showing some dominance there, keeping that offense on that MTG side of the field, but MTG is here to respond. We see that ball sitting in that upper left corner there, and a shot on net. Somebody looking to follow up, but a quick clear from Wheeled Broom clears it away.
There you go, and TJ commanding that center, trying to keep it out for now, but the MTG offense is finally settling in here a little bit, but Alamo doing a great job of taking him past on the sidewall, but Kiwo gets two there. Could lead to a quick counterattack, but TJ still controlling the midfield for now.
Wheeled Broom showing some control here with a little bit of a flick over a defender and a follow-up from TJ. Unfortunately, just not going to make it. Alamo ready to receive, though, sending that ball to that corner to TJ. Alamo going up for it and just not able to get a touch, but Wheeled Broom is there. Keeping strong in those rotations, again, like I've been talking about. That's how they're continually able to keep this offensive pressure on that MTG side.
Even if they're not quite locked in and ready for some of those passes, I think just a little bit of a misread from Alamo, but the offense of rotation still locked in. That's a great turn from Alamo to keep things out, and TJ trying to get this one center with a big pre-jump, but Daff ready to receive that touch down low. Koopa still in the area, trying to find this one center, gets it past one. Daff again there to pick it off his backboard.
Daff definitely looking to be defensive MVP, at least in this game, constantly sitting on that backboard for the read, but Kiwo here trying to compete for an offensive MVP, unfortunately just not quite able to make it. Another challenge here in midfield. Kiwo taking this ball up, a little bit of a pass over one and through. What a bump coming out of one of those MTG players.
Yeah, just a well done turn by here, making sure he can get a touch right back to himself as Eclipse just there to maybe throw them off a little bit, and then of course the bump coming through to continue the play, and Kiwo going to find that answer for MTG with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. We are back to even. And right off kickoff, Kiwo taking some pressure. Now Daff is right behind him, full boost. He's got a wall set up here. He gets the flip your second. He chases it back down. No, well defended by TJ to not even let that double tap have a chance.
Beautiful defense coming out of TJ there, and it looks like now he's looking for some offense. Alamo up for this one. Daff, though, still waiting on that backboard to receive that ball, and he does it every single time. Wheeled Broom, though, looking to turn. Kiwo not allowing him to. Hitting that ball straight over, and still just a little bit of a misplay here in that back left.
Yeah, tough. The offense not able to quite get going in that situation, just right into the corner as TJ tries to move it up from the defense. No one's really ready to have another clearance right after that, and a missed touch there leaves Kiwo trying to find a center, but instead quickly turned. The counterattack is on for UGA. They just need to stop Daff from getting this clearance out, and it's looking a bit awkward for him. He's got no boost. TJ reads him there as they continue to try and find some offense here and get that lead right back. TJ, though, in net, trying to find a bump, leaves no one middle. So when the clearance comes through, Kiwo immediately ready to answer yet again, and MTG finds himself in the lead.
An unfortunate misstep there, a little bit of an overextension, but MTG is going to see that every time, and they're going to take advantage of it. Putting them up 2-1, a minute and 20 seconds left. You know, we were talking about how this was going to be a close game, and it's definitely delivering.
Absolutely, and the way that MTG has managed to find both goals on the counter has shown that even though they haven't had such a prolonged offensive rotation, they are still able to find their spots, and right now they're taking them so well. Still up 2-1, and that one off the crease doesn't quite get the bounce out that they wanted. Kiwo not quite able to find it center, but Daff immediately sends it back, and Kiwo's sticking around. Now UGA is even stuck in defense there with a minute left. They need to try and get themselves back towards the offensive side. They were able to break him down last time they kept the rotation, but right now they still can't even clear it. What a shot from Kiwo.
And what a save from Alamo there, being right where he needed him. And a demo comes out from Alamo on Eclipse, finally putting UGA back on this offense. One over Kiwo, Eclipse there for the save. And it looks like there's not a UGA player to quite follow up. Daff getting over one, looking to get it over another, hitting it over TJ, going for this goal here, but Wheeled Broom is there for the save.
He saved both of them. There's no way keeping UGA in this game. What heroics in net.
Absolutely, what heroics in net indeed, and it looks like MTG is not giving up. They are relentless here. TJ trying to clear, and UGA needs to make a move now. 15 seconds left to go. The time is ticking.
Time is ticking, and there's just low boost on every one of UGA's players. They can't quite get this out, but now Alamo has a chance to try and tap it over middle. TJ into the corner, tries to get a follow-up touch. Unfortunately, Daff is once again the first player to the ball, and with that clearance, the time has basically expired. As soon as this hits the ground, MTG can take game one, but still not hitting the ground. No one's going to catch this one, though. MTG, your winners in game one. 2-1 the scoreline. Well done from them.
I hate to be proven wrong, but MTG did it well and did it gracefully at that. Absolute masterclass in defense, at least, I would say, coming out of Daff here. Every single time he was on that backboard, he was in that net, he was ready to receive that ball, and that's how they kept UGA so low scoring.
Absolutely. He just plays that anchor role so well. every time we see MTG play, I know they didn't have quite the season this year in Gel, but every time that we had them streamed, Daff just so good on his own backboard. He's always really capable of clearing it and taking possession for himself. And in this game, Kiwo, offensive engine for this team, doing so well to score both goals, I believe, off of counterattacks, and his teammates doing a lot of work to give him that space with that demo play as well. Just offensively, when they had to execute, MTG hit their marks.
Absolutely, and I think something they really excelled at here was making that UGA defense feel small and take up less space on the field. MTG seemed to have such a dominant presence on that UGA half because of their spread. They were there to receive the passes, and it obviously worked out well.
Yeah, it's that midfield game. Controlling the midfield is absolutely crucial when it comes to actually finding goal-scoring opportunities, and when it came to it, they just had better control there. Daff not only clearing his back wall really well, but playing in those corners exactly where his teammates would clear it across, and they played really well as a team there. UGA, of course, showing great flashes offensively, but when it came to finally scoring the goal, they were just falling a little short. But we have game number 2 here. Let's see if UGA can correct their mistakes and bring us to a game 3 in this first semifinal game. Is immediately off the kickoff. TJ having to kill the ball in midfield, which leads to some MTG offense in net. They need to make a save, and he does so as that actually just hits the crossbar and was unfortunately not on target for MTG.
TJ, though, looking to make a bit of an early statement in this game, but it's quickly rejected there by Daff. Wheeled Broom again trying to get it over one, and Alamo succeeding in that regard. Keo there. He's there and he's ready, and it immediately gets put back on the offense here, looking for that pass from Daff. Unfortunately, just not quite able to make it.
TJ doing so well to get back to his own backboard and clear it with no boost. Now he's even going to take a shot. Instead, he rips it, but Kiwo on that near post makes a good save on low boost, and now Daff, once again, the man to try and clear it. TJ on the turn, pops it right back up for him, but here's Wheeled Broom to receive in his corner. He's got no boost, though. Does a great job to fake out one, and now it's TJ with a chance to try and double, but he's got to be Daff on the backboard, and that one, unfortunately, another really well-defended possession from Daff.
Absolutely, and a well-executed offensive play there from UGA, and TJ looking to make another one, it seems, as he gets challenged in midfield, but the tide might be turning a little bit here. It seems like UGA is really keeping this possession, and as I say that, Daff gets a little bit of a touch on it, but TJ out to that midfield to Alamo. Alamo with the shot, but Eclipse is there for the save.
There we go, another chance to find a goal. UGA is having so many chances on net early. You have to think eventually one of these can try and beat the MTG defensive rotation, but in that case, another great save from this MTG defense. And now TJ once again trying to keep possession on his own back wall. This one goes past Wheeled Broom, leaving Alamo in a bit of a tough spot, which means Kiwo on that sidewall. Good touch. Things are still awkward for UGA.
Things are awkward for MTG here as well. A lot of them are running on a low boost, and as I say that, Daff getting a big boost pad there and able to make some plays. Hitting that ball straight up, but Wheeled Broom again is right there, getting a 50 over him, and TJ looking to follow up here in that corner.
Finally, a breath of fresh air for UGA, clearing it after such a prolonged attack from MTG. Eclipse needing to make a save off of TJ's setup there. Alamo sticking around, maybe expecting a pass, but they just keep playing it into this corner, trying to get it out. Here we go, into the midfield. A good fake from TJ. He turns on this, tries to pop it. He pops it high. Alamo's center for this. It's not going to go in. Daff with another save, and MTG looking to blitz this counterattack. Can he get a flip from there? No, instead he dunks him. Let's see if this MTG attack can score here. Kiwo just barely missing wide, and they have to keep 50ing in front of net. It's all a scramble right now, trying to get a counterattack now for UGA.
This game is almost halfway over, and yet we still don't have a goal. Wheeled Broom almost made me shot up there. Really close to getting one in. It looks like TJ is looking to follow suit, but that MTG defense is relentless. They are there, and they are quick with their blocks and quick to just be exactly where they need to be, and it looks like we're getting some follow-up here from Kiwo.
Like you said, 2 minutes remain, and that was finally maybe even the first signs of life that UGA has a good chance there. That was their best chance so far on net, and just a little bit too high. Daff receiving this well, immediately trying to dribble through TJ's backwards. He flips it right back to Daff, who pops it midfield, trying to keep it on their side is Wheeled Broom, but Daff just so relentless on these clearances. He's so good from the offensive to defense rotations, or defense to offense, sorry.
Kiwo is here, but a quick challenge from Wheeled Broom puts that ball down. TJ is in the net ready to receive, but Dafoon's not interested in that now. It looks like Alamo still. This UGA defense is just relentlessly trying to make these saves, and you know, that pressure has to give in eventually. That's the logic you'd think. And we're getting down to about a minute left here and still no score. Wheeled Broom looking to change that going mid. DJ to Wheeled Broom. A quick pass down and Alamo with the shot.
There we go. It took all three members of UGA to finally force a goal through a great passing play from them. TJ back to Wheeled Broom, down to the center for Alamo, keeping things as safe as possible for that goal. They've had so many chances this game, and that one, they had to make sure the net was completely open for that one, for that chance.
It's wild that such an awkward touch like that was able to make that play, and looks like Wheeled Broom searching to do it again here. Dafun and Eclipse quickly being there to challenge, but TJ not quite willing to give up yet. Looking to hit that ball mid, Dafun and Kiwo up in the air. Not quite able to make anything happen. MTG's quick to go back on the offense.
And with the minute left, they still definitely have a chance to tie things up as they were in the offense for now, but a great clearance from Alamo with TJ right behind the ball, trying to chase it down. Instead, he's going to find Kiwo and net. Let's see if Wheeled Broom can drop this one. He's going to try and get a second touch. Daff is going to read that so well, though. Alamo quick, though, to try and keep the ball trapped here. They're looking for a second goal to try and put the nail in the coffin in game two, but MTG's defense still relentless.
And now they're looking to make some plays on offense as we see a challenge here from Dafun in midfield. Eclipse looking to follow up, not necessarily getting a touch on it. Wheeled Broom almost getting there for the goal, but Alamo down to TJ, trying to clear this ball out, and no, an awkward flip from Boom gets a shot from Eclipse. Such an unfortunate misstep here.
Oh my goodness, basically an error you just don't see too often from a team like UGA, and it's going to lead to another tied game. 12 seconds left. MTG scoring a late one to try and force this one into OT, but there is still time left in regulation. Let's see if they can separate. TJ got past him. He's trying to get this touch middle. Kiwo and Daff both back to deter the offense, and with only 4 seconds left and all the UGA players on low boost, it's looking like we're going to OT.
UGA giving me my first gift of the day in OT. Guys, if you know me, you know I love a OT. I love a story, and that's what this game is providing here for me today. UGA needs this one to stay alive here in this series, and I'm hoping they can do it. We have TJ here getting in mid, and Dafun looking to grab that ball. A little bit of an awkward touch. Wheeled Broom ready to capitalize on it here. Going for the shot from Alamo.
Oh, just over the top. Eclipse makes a great save there, keeping MTG in it. I don't know if MTG quite expected that they were going to be able to close it out in 2 against UGA, and right now they're hanging on with all the boost they can to try and deter the UGA offense for now. But this pop-up center leaves Alamo with a good chance. Instead, though, Kiwo brings it down. They're all kind of awkward. Low boost in net is Daffy. Can't quite reach it, but it's Eclipse from across the net to make a save.
Beautiful, beautiful effort here coming out of the MTG team. And TJ, wow, I don't know if you guys could hear him screaming, but we definitely could. A lot of excitement coming out from this UGA roster. Wheeled Broom sending that to mid, and TJ exactly where he needed to with that pre-jump. A beautiful shot.
Wow, there we go, a clutch goal from the captain, as we heard him exclaim in the studio. And if you did hear him, that is absolutely not going to be the last time you're going to hear him today, for sure, as he is bringing the passion today for UGA as they force a game 3 with an OT goal. Well done from UGA to keep their lives in this series.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to think about the pressure there. There's a lot of money on the line here, and while we have a loser's bracket, you know, it's hard to make that run. It is next to impossible to make that run sometimes, especially from the beginning. So they're really fighting to keep themselves in here, and a great turnaround that we saw from them from last game, I would say.
Oh, for sure. I think their offense was able to produce a lot more shots this game specifically, but once again, it was about finishing for them, and it took them all the way until 47 seconds into OT to finally find that second goal. They had so many shots this game. MTG basically playing on the back foot. It's rare that you will see a game where Daff has 0 shots on target.
Absolutely, and 4 saves at that. Daff was definitely a great player here for the MTG defense. I feel like we've said his name a lot, but all 3 of those players are extremely strong. Kiwo consistently being there on offense, seconding the team, I suppose, in shots there with Eclipse leading, but a lot of great effort coming out from them as we go into our 3rd match here. We are on Champions Field. This is Series 1, Game 3, and I'm excited to get into it.
Me too. I mean, our first series is already delivering with an OT, and now a Game 3 where winner will take it. Like you said, you do not want to find yourself in the lower bracket this early, even with a 4-team tournament. The lower bracket run, always a scary one, because we don't even quite know how our next 2 teams are going to perform today. The 2 teams that were finding each other in the gel finals. So even as a program, you don't quite want to see either of those. Daff, though, immediately hutches us. No shots in Game 2, but his first shot in Game 3 is going to find the back of the net well placed.
Well placed indeed. And, you know, there's something to be said about a goal in the first 20 seconds. MTG looking to make a statement there and trying to break off some of that UGA momentum. You saw how hyped the UGA players were when they scored that goal in OT. And Eclipse looking to break the momentum too. Not able to get over Alamo. Alamo and net perfectly placed.
Yeah, a second kickoff goal there would have spelled disaster for UGA. Having to play from 2 goals behind immediately in Game 3 is absolutely a nightmare for this team. But TJ, the only one back to stop another daft shot right now. MTG bringing more firepower than they did in Game 2 almost immediately. They need to get on the front foot here as they try and take down UGA in this Game 3. Well done again from Daft to beat another player. Oh, but there's a demo in net. This could be a chance for UGA, but Eclipse doing a great job. And now he's got the pass back. He tries to rifle one on net, but cutting that off before it could get dangerous is the UGA defense.
A jump there from Kiwo, not quite able to capitalize, but Daff here looking to be the one to capitalize. A pass to Kiwo off the back of that net, but unfortunately not quite able to make it. Daff passing to mid, Kiwo looking to meet it, sending it back to that corner. Just playing a little bit of ping pong here, honestly. MTG putting up some solid shots on this net, but none quite sinking in.
Yeah, TJ, huge save there in Alamo with a great demo in midfield to slow down the MTG attack. I don't even know how they were able to stick around for that much longer, but now things are awkward, and it's all DJ TJ. Yet again, a goal in to tie things up with 3.5 minutes left. All he had to do was see this one through as Kiwa was awkward in net, and that's a great assist as well from Alamo off the backboard.
What a quick switch UGA just had there from that defense to that offense, and they were immediately locked in on that. They were immediately able to get where they needed to be, and it obviously worked out here.
Yeah, those great demos on the defensive rotation, trying to do their best to set up a counterattack in there. They had it perfectly executed, but once again, early kickoff pressure is going to lead to another Daft goal around the same area, but this time a much harsher angle. Well done from Daft to immediately respond for MTG.
A great read on that bounce there from Daff. Really stressed me out. I thought it was about to bounce off the crossbar, or sidebar, excuse me, but great job there from Daff.
That's a crazy angle he was able to take there. That's just fantastic car control, but now TJ has a setup from all the way across the field. He's not able to finish it, but this time Alamo will. DJ gets a goal earlier from an Alamo assist, and now he's paying it forward. What a really great setup from him.
Hearing these teams behind us being so excited, being so hype, honestly, makes me super excited and super hype. What a tight series, exactly what we predicted, and we're excited to get more into it as we see Wheeled Broom taking that ball from mid. Again, looking to immediately apply this offensive pressure, a little bit of a touch there. Kiwo ready to challenge from Alamo, and it looks like this UJ offense has enough boost here to kind of see them through, but Dafoon's not interested in that as MTG makes their way onto the offense.
You could definitely see Daft trying to be more involved in the MTG offense here in the early stages of Game 3. He has been a big difference maker on that offensive side, but now he's going to get met by TJ, and TJ popping off yet again as he scores a huge go-ahead goal, dunking Daft in his own end.
UGA needed that for sure. As a team, you know them quite personally, as we both do, but they work so well on momentum. I think, especially in Collegiate Rocket League, it is so easy for your mental to be immediately damaged after being down, especially in the first game. You know what I mean? Like, they're on life or death here, and they are so good at adjusting and just being able to keep that momentum up, quickly build that momentum with every shot, and Alamo looking to continue that momentum with the shot, but not going to fall.
What a pinch. It looks like Kiwo tries to cut it off that great clearance pinch, but no one quite in the area as Eclipse tries to tap it over one. Alamo immediately going to clear this one from midfield, trying to go back forward. UGA is not done yet in terms of scoring for sure. They're trying to find yet another one, but the MTG offense is still in their half. That ceiling touch I thought could be left for Kiwo, and now we have a double commit in the offensive end. Things could look tough here for MTG if they pop it out. It's a great 50 in front of net, though.
UGA cannot get lethargic on defense here. Wheeled Broom looking to make sure that doesn't happen. Pass over into mid, but going to be met by Alamo back as Dafoon did give a quite a little challenge there, but TJ, quick bang over to Broom. Broom meeting that, sending it mid. Is he going to follow up? No, going to Alamo. Alamo getting a little awkward here with his flips.
Looks like MTG also awkward, kind of stacking up, but that's a huge demo from Daffy. Tries to find the aerial bump as well, but Wheeled Broom doing a great job to duck that demo, and now TJ has the clearance. It's only him and Kiwo. Kiwo's got no boost. TJ has to try and pop it off the back wall, but Daff immediately meeting him there, reading that so well.
Broom here looking in midfield, and it looks like Alamo's in a race with Eclipse to grab this ball. Alamo's going to get it here and look to go over Daff, but Daff always there. Daff was such a defensive player for this MTG team, and He's just an absolute Swiss Army knife of talent here.
Oh, for sure. He has not even been slacking on defense despite all the offensive pressure he's been putting on. Kibo, a great pass middle, and Eclipse is going to meet him right in front of net, and we are back to even, 3-3 with a minute left. Not only has this series been delivering, but now this game 3 is as close as you could ever want it.
Eclipse absolutely just slipped that one in. Barely. I honestly did not think that was going to go in, and what a good read there. Such understanding of car control and just a great play coming out of this MTG team.
I'm honestly shocked about how many 1v1s that these teams have been able to generate for themselves, leading to such a high-scoring Game 3. As so far, the setups have been great, and Broom has another chance, but Dapp, once again, the backboard is clear if he's involved, and he's going to do it yet again. He knows the importance of defending his backboard from anything hitting it, so no one can read it, and there can be no double touches, and so far he's executed that perfectly in all the games.
Absolutely, and he's looking to execute some on offense here. Kiwo hitting that ball towards the net. Unfortunately, just not quite able to make anything happen with it. But Daff, again, being the receiver of that offensive pass and just quickly looking to clear. Eclipse going up for one now, and Kiwo looking to do the same. Just trying to get this ball away from those UGA players.
Daff using the last of his boost to try and tap one forward, but no one is there for MTG to receive it. Now it's got to be a squishy save. If it is a save, instead it drops in front of net with 1 second left. They can't put it in. I don't know how that just stayed up. TJ has a chance, and Wheel Broom is there. A last-second goal. The clock has expired, but Wheel Broom is there to bring it across the line for UGA. What a last-second chance. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe it.
My heart is beating extremely fast right now, you guys. What a play coming out of UGA. And you know what? How about them dogs? That's all I have to say about that.
Oh my goodness, by the absolute skin of their teeth there, barely making it across. TJ somehow seemingly manipulating time. I swear to God, the clock said 1 when it hit, or clock said 0 when it hit the ground, but able to keep it up, double tap it and float it in front of net for one of his teammates, that being Wheel Broom in that case, to finally pull it through, and UGA wins a thriller in our opening series.
I think we absolutely need a clip on that last play of the game there, but you know, for a solid few minutes there, I was really regretting my UGA pick, and I know that's treacherous to say here, but MTG was putting on such a great showing. Just so adept in both offense and defense, being able to quickly get back, being able to continually make those saves, challenge in midfield, and that constant presence on their backboard. They were just doing everything right.
It's hard to even feel like you predicted right when it's that close. Because like it really couldn't come down to anything, any small difference being made. In any of those games, they were all so close. And that one can't get any closer than a 0-second goal to open things up. What a tone setter from the UGA and MTG.
And I love to see it. We get our first OT of the day. We get our first 0-second goal of the day. Felt like yelling, "This is Rocket League," but I did. I did restrict myself for everyone, so you didn't have to cringe. You're welcome.
We'll have probably other chances to say it today if that is any sign for what's to come. I mean, those two teams, maybe I didn't even expect to be the close series of these first two. I thought UGA would be able to take it maybe a little bit more convincingly, but MTG showing up on the day so far, and I can't wait to see them have a chance to survive in lower bracket.
For sure.
Because that was I feel like it even feels wrong having to send them to lowers. They played so well in that series. They played them so close.
It is such a hard series because it didn't quite feel like there was a win with how neck and neck it was the entire time. And, you know, I mean, I think that just speaks to the testament of how strong Georgia Collegiate is, quite honestly, in all aspects of Rocket League. Because, you know, we were talking about KSU and Bruton Parker being the game that was going to be close, but now we look at the UGA MTG game, and that one ended up being so extremely close. I don't know if the KSU and Bruton Parker game can beat that.
How is it going to live up to our first series? I don't know. I think even trying to give it that expectation might let us down. So this is the interesting one, though. That was, of course, UGA and MTG's pretty much full team. I'm pretty sure that's their exact team. That at least I've seen casting gel this year. So this is going to be the interesting one because I know that this is not KSU's A team. It is their B team, and this is Bruton Parker, some of their B team, but with the firepower of Manny. So this one's a little bit harder to kind of parse through. So
For sure.
I don't even know if exactly we can give a great prediction until we're in the server.
Honestly, my predictions are never that great, no matter if I'm in the server or not. But, you know, for the sake of it, again, like I was talking about that KSU program, there is just such talent there. And I feel like they all have to scrim together. They all have to play together.
Yeah.
Some of that talent from that A team, I mean, has to bleed down, right? I mean, I think that happens a lot, at least at UGA. We have so many teams here. And I think KSU is going to be a similar story.
No, for sure. And programs that strong, it all bleeds down because you get that good practice that other teams aren't quite afforded by having so many different teams at so many, at such a high level, especially KSU proving it this Wednesday about how high of a level they are on right now. And I think during that finals game, everyone in chat was saying top 20 because these programs are top 20, man. These guys are so good. I can't wait to see how that translates here on the day because it does matter how you play on the day. That's all it really comes down to.
For sure. I mean, we can talk about season results, we can talk about league results, but at the end of the day, none of that matters. What matters is what they do today in Coast on this arena. And honestly, I'm hoping to see a great showing out of Bruton Parker too. They are such a strong team, and especially considering this is a rematch of the GEL finals, it's kind of their revenge arc, you know what I mean? Like, this is their chance to prove we are better than this team, even though we may have lost in the finals. This is us just a week later, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It is definitely a bit of a grudge match here, despite not being the exact same circumstance. We do still have quite a bit of money on the line. So I mean, if we're gonna say it's not similar stakes, then we'd be lying because anybody would love to take home that grand prize today. So now we do know that the winner will be moving on to face UGA in upper finals, and then the loser will have to see this basically sparked MTG team in the lower bracket. And if I'm either of these teams at the current state that MTG was playing at, I don't want to see them in the lower bracket at all.
But then I also don't want to say UGA in the upper bracket either. I would want to see nobody. I would just want
yeah,
the
is
money. That would be
this
awesome.
just the finals?
It's over, right, guys?
we're just playing one game.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Broadcast over. I hate to tell you this.
But yeah, once again, we do have a BO3, so a bit of a condensed series. Not a lot of time to get the shakes out. The feeling out game has to basically just not exist because this series is so short. You can't afford to drop anything.
You can't just throw away games like that. And, I would argue you can in a best of 7 and maybe even a best of 5. But this is such a quick format. There's so few teams that every mistake they make is going to be punished, and it's going to be punished harshly. So if we can get them to just really, I guess, lock in, again, said that twice this broadcast, lock in really early on and just really make some statements coming out of the gate, that'll be a great way to lead their way into that upper bracket.
Yeah, hopefully the pop-offs from both of our teams here were enough to wake up these two teams. As, for gamers, this is a little early. At least when they got here, I saw a lot of yawns. So hopefully, as soon as they
for sure, 11:31.
Not right now. Not right now. But when they got here,
I was gonna call it early, also. That tells you a lot about me. But we get a glimpse at our bracket here, as we were just talking about. The winner of this next game is going on to face UGA in that upper finals. And then in our lower bracket, we see MTG is going to be down there later on today, facing off against whoever loses this next match. And again, like we've been talking about, it is so hard to call. It is so hard to make this prediction. Both teams have a lot to prove and, quite honestly, nothing to lose here. KSU defending their kind of crown, and BPC looking to just make that grudge match work out for them this time.
Yeah, it's a good way to frame it because, you could continue being a tough series of losses for Bruton Parker, or and at this point, where do you go lower from there at that point, right? Like they have a chance to get their win back in a way, and KSUA has a chance to continue proving they're the juggernauts of the Georgia region. I mean, their program is so strong. They have like 7 teams. I don't even know. I heard they have a pink team. That's not even one of their colors. So I don't know how many teams they have at that school. But the strength of the program is shown off by the level of all their many teams. At least in GEL, they had 3 teams competing, and all looked pretty good on certain days. They showed their prowess on others, and today they're looking to do the same thing with another team.
And I mean, for sure, that program, they have a really nice esports lounge. If you guys haven't seen it, it's on their Twitter page, but I know they just recently got that built, and that has to be instrumental in ensuring some of these teams' success, because being able to practice kind of in that LAN environment in a way, next to all your players, just with each other in this big room, I feel like that has to be invaluable for experiences like this, where they're in
for sure.
a big room with multiple teams all practicing together, and it honestly might play in their favor.
It might, and you might not hear it in our headsets, but it is really loud in this room, and it's only going to get louder from here. So that LAN experience of not being able to maybe hear comms as perfectly as possible, or even in the case of our setups here, they don't even have headsets. So it's basically just trying to parse whatever small piece of communication you can even have is a good experience from having to play in that LAN room probably.
Absolutely, and I mean, there's definitely a lot of yelling, but that's one of my favorite parts about casting on a LAN, especially LANs like this that are a local LAN. And if you guys don't know, DAWGHACK is the UGA sponsored LAN here. And just being able to see all these people from across the state who we've made friendships with throughout the last few years, it's just honestly really rewarding getting to see the competition, everyone just having a good time. Because I think at the end of the day, that's what collegiate esports is about, like being able to have a good time, build those connections, grow your community, and just really enjoy it, honestly.
Yeah, and even though we have to pit all of our schools up against each other today, it is great that everyone is cordial and makes good friends throughout the Georgia region. Because when these teams do compete across other regions, across the entire nation for collegiate, all of our Georgia fans here are absolutely rooting them on. Not Georgia fans as in the school, but as in the region. Because we have so many strong schools that compete across the country, and everyone in this room always wants to see the other Georgia teams win in that situation.
For sure, I'm always cheering on my Georgia teams. And while this pin may say SEC, it really just means the Southeast to me. I love all my Southeastern teams, all my SEL people. Just a lot of great talent coming out of the South, as well as just the bonds. It's so hard to explain the community to people who may or may not be in the community, but it definitely is just such a tight bond. These people are scrimming all the time, they're playing all the time, and they may not even be playing Rocket League, just playing a bunch of random things and getting closer together. We all go to events together, and that's well in part to Gel. Gel's made such a big impact on that, and again, we just want to thank them for having us here today, letting us cast at their desk and on their setups. We just really appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I got my opportunity to join this scene through Gel and cast the most recent season. It was such a fun time. I have loved getting to know people in the region, and even though I'm brand new, I feel like immediately there's that strong sense of community. And a region is only as strong as its internal community. And when you see all these Georgia teams playing at the highest level, it comes from somewhere, and this is where the foundation is built, so to speak.
For sure, this is definitely the room where it happens, and we're hoping to get some gameplay to happen soon here as we're getting players loaded into lobby. I'm not quite sure what we're rocking with currently.
I feel like they all are trying to sneak in a little warm up before we hop into the second game of the day.
You know what? Quite honestly, I can't blame them.
No, absolutely not.
When I play Rocket League, guys, let's be honest, I am about the diamond range, if I'm being generous. I don't warm up very well. I don't quite honestly. Are you a warm-upper in Rocket League? How often do you find yourself warming up?
I usually just play with my IRLs and randomly play. So if I have a chance, I will play double tap playground a good bit. But if not, we're jumping right into it, and I'm calling the first 3 games warm-up games. If we're losing.
My chat knows that feeling very well. Every game is a warm-up game. We can be about 2 hours in, and it is still a warm-up game,
Still warming up, guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Next game, I'll be warm by next game.
Maybe if I warmed up, I would be champ.
Maybe is that the difference maker, you think?
Maybe. It's definitely not my skill. I'm super mechanical, I promise.
I promise. just one more mechanic I can learn, and I'll get out of Diamond, surely.
Guys, if I can do a flip reset, surely I'm coming out of
It just
Diamond
automatically, you automatically
better.
are a champ, right?
Yeah.
You don't even have to win the games. It just promotes you immediately.
I actually actively practice my musties and zap dashes, and that's going to be the difference maker. Don't even worry. That's going to be it. I've never been able to do one, but I've thought about it.
It'll be the difference maker. Well, luckily we aren't playing today because I'm absolutely intimidated after that first game, seeing such high-level Rocket League off the bat. Props to them for just jumping into a random setup and being able to score goals like that.
I mean, that has to be one of the biggest challenges as a player at this level is just being able to adapt very quickly and improvise and hop into those situations. Because I quite honestly wouldn't be able to do it.
No, I don't even know if my controller would work on some of these PCs. That would already stress me out enough to the fact that I would just already be like, oh,
hands off.
It's
We're
over.
Done.
Yeah.
We're done.
See you guys. We're going 0-2.
But, I mean, I can't blame them for slipping in that warm-up, but it looks like
That's a lobby.
I see a lobby.
I see a lobby.
I see a lobby in the corner of my eyes, guys, so get ready, get hype. We're getting KSU versus Bruton Parker, and I think now we have to make a final call.
I will take, I think I'll stick with what I said before. I think I'll take Bruton Parker. Probably in 3, though. I don't think it'll be a 2-0.
Oh, no, I can't see this game being a 2-0 for either of the teams, but I got to go KSU. The plot thickens. I got to add to the plot a little bit here and have some opposing caster opinions, because then the casters are never wrong. Because we pick one of the 2 options.
We're never wrong.
So chat can say nothing to us, guys.
Oh my gosh,
I
never thought of that.
Favor. It works out in our favor, and we are loading into this lobby to see this KSU and Bruton Parker game. we're ready for kickoff.
It looks like it here as we see the scoreboard pop up, and the anticipation is high. You could finally stop listening to us yap and watch some gameplay here as we are loaded in. Here we go. We have Manny, Wow, and Agni. Drake, Eli on the KSU side. Here we go. Kickoff has begun, and Agni is going to win it, at least for now. The full boost tap out leaves Drake trying to find a pass across the field. This bounce, though, maybe a tough read, but Eli is already up. Let's see what he can do from here as Manny's going to meet him in the air, though. That's going to be the name of the game for Manny in this game. He's going to be so aggressive, if I had to guess.
And you know that could very well be the difference maker as Agni getting a shot off that ceiling there, almost rolling into that corner, but just not quite. Manny looking to follow up, though, but a quick defense here coming out of KSU.
Yeah, here's that early aggression from BPC. It's gonna be the name of the game for them tonight. It's a quick miss on the other way. I wouldn't even begin to figure out how to call this man's name, as that is a whole entire novel. Agni, though, off the sidewall, trying to find Manny in the middle. He's going to get a good tap in here, but a save from KSU could lead to a counter. That's a good, really well read from WoW to not make that turn into a counterattacking situation for them.
Absolutely. This BPC team is definitely very quickly shutting down these counterattacks as Manny is ready to receive in midfield. They're having a constant midfield presence, which honestly I think is going to lead to a lot of dominance in this game, as we've seen from their just very strong offense here. And WoW looking to prove me right here, looking for a shot over one. Not quite able to make it over the second.
That's a great save there, as if they continue to control this midfield, there is no doubt in my mind that Manny will find himself in a lot of scoring positions, finding himself some wall-to-air setups from there. And he's going to find a demo there as well and pass it out for Agni to try and clear it. That's a really good 50, and he's trying to do some wild pre-jump here. Manny not quite going to be able to read that, as it is taken out of the KSU half pretty early into that play. But Manny is going to be, pull up the Manny counter, the amount of times I'll probably say his name this series, because he is everywhere at the moment.
Manny definitely living in that midfield and ready to receive the ball once again. And we finally get Vanilla here, being able to take some presence on that BPC side. KSU trying to mount a counterattack, but not able to get there. Vanilla ready to make that save, being there while Manny was trying to dribble that ball up. Still, BPC maintaining that midfield presence. It is so strong every time. If you were looking at just the percentage of time they've been on this KSU side, it would honestly be more than half the game, and that's how Manny's able to sink that in.
It's only a matter of time, and Agni, an incredible pre-flip with absolutely no boost. He was going supersonic, so he just has to trust that he's throwing himself right into the ball there. Great touch from him, and Manny able to score the first goal for Bruton Parker in this game. Like you said, they have been on the attack pretty much since the get-go, so that goal maybe not too surprising, but it's going to be about how KSU responds, and it looks like they might not have a chance quite yet, as Manny is going to find that second goal within seconds of the kickoff. What a touch.
Just the immediate switch, the immediate way to be able to, I keep saying lock in, guys. It's just in my vocabulary, I guess, but they immediately just lock into that offense, and it's working every time. It feels like BPC is just playing so much faster than KSU here. They're pre-jumping faster. They're just responding faster in general, and WoW looking to get a little bit of a touch at the ball, and Manny again, can't stop saying his name, a really quick clear, looking to get another touch there, but not quite able to get it. Yeah,
he definitely is a big difference maker in the fact that BPC can kind of play a little bit looser, a little bit faster, knowing that Manny is going to fill into these rotations exactly where he needs to be, and he's able to beat another one and get an aerial demo. No way. I thought they had a really good chance for a goal there, but well defended from Eli, and now the misread off the back wall leads to a tap center. Agni can't get a touch on it, and it's Vanilla with the goal. KSU responding 2-1 with 2 minutes remaining. They still got plenty of time to get back into this game.
And a just impressive response there coming out of KSU. They were so quick to recognize, hey, we need to get back right now. While our offensive efforts were attempted, they just weren't quite able to land. And KSU looking to make more of a statement here. Eli taking a little bit of possession there at the midfield. Drake looking to get that ball, but again, Manny, I just cannot stop saying his name.
And he got the reset.
Such a dominant presence. The reset almost into the goal. Follow-up here coming out from Agni, but not able to make it.
BPC not able to capitalize on that insane reset, and now Eli in the midfield is going to win that read, and he's going to be able to just drive it right into the goal to tie things up for KSU. Just a tough touch. Eli flipping right through on that read, thinking he might have to 50, but instead he just wins it outright.
What a just great understanding of Rocket League, honestly, coming out from Eli there, recognizing, hey, okay, I'm going to go for this 50, and then again, like you said, not necessarily even having to do it, immediately taking that initiative and sending it straight to the goal. Eli maybe looking to do it again here as the ball hits midfield, but wow, there and ready to clear it.
Great touch to try and keep things moving for BPC, but right away, Drake trying to head it the other way. He's going to get the touch through as well, and KSU 3 unanswered goals, and they're going to find themselves on top in this game for the first time. Well done from Drake to push the offense forward there and just get that slight touch past Dagny and beating both defenders on both sides of the goal.
Yeah, 2 BBC defenders, but just not able to make it. You know, that's just an awkward situation, having to retreat back that fast, and neither of them are quite there, but Vanilla still mounting this attack from KSU. Drake looking to lead the charge here as he's in this back left corner, pushing it through one. And Manny, again, is right there on defense when you need him over Eli. Continuing to dribble through this KSU half and past to Agni. Agni, a shot! What?
I can't believe he was able to get his teammates such a great setup. He had absolutely no boost on this play, but he's able to flick it center, and Agni, also no boost to his name. Great placement from him, because that was a savable shot in a lot of situations, but just gets that placement directly under the defender's car, and we're back to even.
For sure. I mean, that touch by Agni, such a slight touch at the front of his car, but I mean, it worked out well enough.
Oh, and that could have been a mistake, but luckily it just plays off like a great pass, and now Eli trying to get a read out of the corner. Instead, Manny, an uncharacteristic miss from him leads to a lot of Bruton Parker players having to waste boost to try and clear it out for now, but the KSU offense is still locked in. Eli beats one. Instead, back to the midfield. Wow is out to greet it instead of Drake being able to have a setup. He also gets the demo trying to pop it out. Can he find the demo midair? Instead, it's a good touch out, and Eli's able to clear it off the back wall, but Bruton Parker are still around.
And Bruton Parker looking to make a statement here. A little bit of pressure being applied from Wow as we see Eli rotating back net and Manny taking possession of that in midfield. A quick meet from Drake. Drake moving to find some offensive pressure here, but Manny, again, just trying to clear and so quick with it at that. Agni over one, going through midfield looking to make it over another.
A dangerous carry from him, though, well executed, able to take it past one. Now Manny trying a very tough angle double tap with 3 seconds left. It is tied 3-3. This will be the last chance of the game, and he's able to tap it out and basically go straight into the ground there. No offensive chance at the end there with 0 seconds. And now we're in OT in game one. Once again, another really close series ends up in an OT in game one.
This is just exactly what I wanted, guys. This is exactly what I wanted. It's going to be a full day full of close series, as we've seen from how all of these teams have been playing today. Eli, though, looking to end this series here, but Drake quickly meeting it a pass to Eli. Eli is mid. Defender's going to be there. Wow, off the backboard.
He didn't quite have enough boost to try and chase that one all the way high. Instead, a good touch is going to try and meet the pre-jump. He gets a good hit on it. Drake, though, in front of net, trying to finish it. He can't, but it's pinched back center. Now Manny has to fly in and deal with it himself. But Eli's going to take it past Manny and try and take it past Wow on the wall. He's got no boost to try and jump out. He just has to throw himself into it, but he can't as he places it directly in that bottom corner, and KSU is going to take game one in overtime.
You know, BPC, that entirety of that last play, were working on absolutely 0 boost. Honestly, there wasn't much they could have done in that moment. KSU saw that and took advantage of it, so it was a well-played game all around. Definitely close, definitely nerve-wracking, and exactly what I was looking for out of this series.
Absolutely, KSU doing a great job there to press the advantage. I mean, they had so much momentum, scoring 3 unanswered goals to bring it to OT, and they're going to score, or sorry, 3 unanswered goals, and then BPC ties it up 3-3. But in OT, when the slates reset, KSU was able to take the first goal. Well done from them. So game one is in their hands, and now Bruton Parker has to win 2 straight with their series life on the line right away, because this BO3 format is unforgiving.
Unforgiving indeed, but you know, there's a little bit of solace there as the lower bracket still exists. That's still a possibility for a run. You know, I feel like we can't count any of these teams out too early just because of how close all of these games are. We've seen the OTs, we've seen the game, the series going to 3. We haven't seen clean 2-0 yet, and I'm hoping to not see one all day.
Yeah, even if this goes 2-0 in the favor of KSU, I mean, I expect to certainly see another really close game like that. And if you lose 2 games in OT, I mean, that's just as close as it can really get, as we are ready to hop into game 2 pretty much right away after viewing those replays, as we have jumped into game number 2. Will we see more of the same in a close game, or will one of these 2 teams get the download and try and pull away here in game 2?
And it looks like KSU is looking to pull away early here. Beautiful with a great possession here, looking to go over one. Just no follow-up from his teammate there. All of BPC kind of push into that net, able to clear it out really quickly. Manny, again, taking that defensive possession from the backboard, a consistent force there and really just being a force to be reckoned with.
Making the BPC team sweat early, having to make a lot of saves off the backboard as the offensive pressure continues here as Drake tries to pop it back into the corner, but Manny is ready to take that one. Now he has to try and make some pretty fancy moves here with absolutely no boost in the tank, just trying to continuously jump over Eli, who's trying to bump him off the ball. He's able to find Wow in the midfield, and now Manny looking to tap down this one. A little awkward. Drake on the near post, able to flick it up for now, and Agni and Vanilla meet in the midfield, but good job from KSU to thwart that BPC attack.
And Manny thwarting a KSU attack right back there. Awkward touch there. Eli looking to move this ball out of his half. Vanilla taking possession, but a challenge there from Agni leads
open
to
net.
Wow getting a shot on an open net. Eli getting a little bit of a touch off of that. An unfortunate way for this to go for KSU.
Well done from Agni to realize exactly how awkward that was on the sidewall. He's able to just flick it out just in time for Wow to meet it in the midfield with no KSU defenders back to do anything about that. And now BPC is going to take the lead at the beginning of the game yet again. Only a minute off the clock now. BPC probably going to try their best to keep KSU's attack from starting, because last time when the floodgates opened, they did not close.
And the floodgates are not looking to close here. Wow, looking to follow up, but a quick save there from one of these KSU players. Manny, again, maintaining this offensive possession.
Got
This
full
is
boost.
scary. Manny through midfield with full boost, but Vanilla is there in that net, ready to make a statement.
Anytime he's trying to find a setup in midfield with full boost and he gets it off, I am terrified for the KSU defense. It's duck and cover. But in that case, they were able to clear it for now, but we are back in the KSU half, but Wow's got no boost to try and contest this. Over the top, another good touch from Eli to move the ball forward, but Agni meets him in that corner, and that's a tough miss as he's going to go past the ball on the flip with no boost as well. So now maybe a counterattack could level here for Wow, but a good stop from Drake early. It's a great pass, though, despite of it.
Absolutely, a lot of great things happening within those last few seconds. Manny looking to make a read there. Both of his teammates are in net. No one quite able to follow up from that midfield. But Agni again, trying to turn with this here. Drake clearing a little bit. KSU finally getting some offensive pressure here on BPC.
Yeah, and they're going to need to try and prolong it, but they can't with this man in front of him as he's going to take it past all three, but no one's quite there to finish it. Agni, unfortunately, just a second too late, but Wow, over the top, trying to control the midfield. Gets it past Eli and is able to pop it out of the corner using the help of Drake. And now Agni beats one. They're just in front of net. They can't quite finish yet again, but the BPC offense has been hounding KSU this entire game.
Absolutely, they're quick to try and frazzle this KSU defense here. And, you know, Drake getting a little awkward, a lot of turning here. They're just desperately trying to clear this ball, but BPC is not letting up. Just continuing this absolute reign of dominance here. Agni down, and we finally get a big clear out of Drake here. But Wow, sending it back to that midfield, keeping that dominance on KSU's side.
Yeah, and the immediate pass back for Amanda to try and turn and keep the offense rolling is definitely the recipe for success. If they continue to find each other on these counterattacks, they can continue to lock in the offensive rotation. But here we go, Drake going to try and drop this one center. Eli's ready, has a shot, but Wow with the save. Has to come out and try and make the follow-up. Instead, this pop-up's going to leave Manny a chance to try and find Wow on the other side of things. The BPC attack is here. And this pop middle from Agni doesn't find anybody, but a great back pass. What can Manny do from this position? He's definitely happy to receive it here. Doesn't have quite enough, and great backboard defense from Vanilla to clear things for now.
Manny flying through the midfield like that is a scary sight, but a scarier sight should be Wow. That jump there, beautifully reading that off the wall. A little bit of an odd pass there between Eli and Agni, but Wow immediately singing that in, and Drake just not able to get there. A little bit of an awkward position, an awkward jump, but that puts BPC up 2-0. We got a minute and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, that was almost a goal from a spot that I quite didn't expect, but I guess the continued shots on target eventually were able to wear down the KSU boost reserves, and they're going to go down 2-0. But if last game was anything to go by, this game is not over until we see KSU finally out of it, because they were able to come back from basically the same deficit last game, but this time they have quite a bit less time, and BPC's offense has looked so much better in Game 2 than they did in Game 1.
Absolutely. I don't know what changed between Game 1 and Game 2, but there has definitely been a change. As again, that ball just ends up back on the KSU half. It looks like no follow-up there from teammate, but BPC here doesn't need to play for goals. They really just need to play for time. A little bit of a bump there coming out from the net. Drake looking to clear. Looking for the challenge here, and Manny's going to challenge him off the wall. And a quick bump from KSU there, and Eli going for the shot. Not able to make it in.
Well done from him to realize his position. I thought that bump could bring it through, but now a chance for BPC to score yet another goal as WoW continuing to hold the possession in this corner despite them not needing a goal. The best place to be in the entire field is your opponent's corner if you're trying to hold on to this lead. So Eli down middle, though. Agni well read. That touch maybe not perfect. Manny needing to pre-flip there. Able to clear it well, and now he's looking across. No one quite there. Leads to a KSU clearance with 4 seconds left. It looks like they're not going to have time at all to find this deficit, and we are going to a Game 3 yet again.
And guys, this is just exactly what I wanted. We've gotten our OT in both series. We've gotten our Game 3 in both series. I think that sets up this day with a fantastic tone. A lot of really tight, really just close competitive Rocket League here.
It makes our predictions harder because what is even really separating these teams right now? It's in Game 2 looked a lot different from Game 1, but KSU definitely has the ability to score on these counterattacks. They just need to figure out how to stop that Burton Parker attack that works so well for them in Game 2. As holding them to 0 goals after conceding 4 is definitely a huge adjustment as well.
Absolutely, a huge momentum shift as well. We just have to talk about that BPC midfield presence. They were always there. It was so hard to get that ball onto their half because they would immediately clear it out. Their rotations were good. They were maintaining their boost, managing their boost, and I think it's small things like that that put them miles ahead of KSU, at least in that last game.
Yeah, midfield control can make things easier both offensively and defensively, and Burton Parker absolutely showed that in this game as an early double commit could spell trouble if Manny doesn't even need it, though. He's got basically the ball past all 3 defenders, and Agni trying to rip a shot from midfield with no boost is not successful, but a clearance here, and one more touch could do it, but Manny, well done to thwart that for now. Eli has a reset, maybe getting back to this ball and passing it middle. Unfortunately, he can't quite get all the way back to it. And now the Burton Parker attack is here.
Burton Parker mounting their attack, and it looks like Manny again in that midfield. I cannot stop saying his name in midfield because he's always there, but wow. Being put on defense here, a little bit of an awkward position, gets that one over Vanilla. Weird touch out to mid. Eli getting bumped by Agni, and it looks like WoW's leaving that to see what Eli's attack is here.
Yeah, Manny, though, really well done to both claim the corner boost and find that pre-jump so fast off the ceiling. That was really impressive from him to clear things that could have left a much more awkward situation, and now Manny's the only one back yet again. That's a risky clearance as it's met in the midfield with a shot, but a little bit too high and right means we stay deadlocked here at 0-0 with only a minute gone in this Game 3.
He may have been the only one back there, but he's looking to make a play. We have Agni challenging Vanilla here. WoW looking to turn at that midfield, or WoW leaves it for Manny, I suppose. Manny off that backboard, searching for WoW. WoW getting a little bit of an awkward touch on it, and Drake looking to capitalize on that touch, sending this back onto that BPC half.
Manny there, never leaving the ball, getting the back pass, and even being able to turn here to fire a shot on net. Instead, though, it's a good clearance. He gives his teammates so much time, but a well-played sidewall play from Vanilla gets it into the attacking field, and he gets the demo through, but BPC already locked in on defense.
Game is looking to be at a little bit of a stalemate here as 2 minutes are ticking down. Manny getting a quick clear for that BPC side and looking to follow up with his own clear off the backboard down to Agni, and Eli is going to receive and boom that back onto that BPC side.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here with big clearances from both teams, but this shot could have seen the goal that breaks the deadlock, but instead just a little bit too shallow. Leads to a BPC clearance for now. They all have low boost. Agni just has to get it out of there, but instead it's a good setup for Eli to try and find Vanilla across. But wow, with a great pre-jump. He's got no boost to get back to it, which means the clearance should be decent for now for KSU, but Manny once again turning on a dime, able to get it back into the Burton Parker attacking front.
All these long clears are eventually going to show the holes in the team's rotations and in their defense, and it just hasn't quite happened yet, but when it does, it'll definitely put that team up on a bit of a motivation streak, absolutely, and it looks like Manny sitting there looking. Agni passing back, though. WoW looking to receive and passing it again back with these big, long clears. Agni off the wall. WoW pre-jump for it. Eli with quick defense.
Yeah, great read from him to sit in his backboard, and now Manny committed a little forward. Drake has a chance to try and pop this one center, but great backboard defense again for Agni. And now the shot in midfield a little slow, but maybe a little awkward as Eli's already up for that. But Agni, another save from him. And the bump leaves WoW in a pretty good spot to set up here. Tries to find the reset. He does get it, but unfortunately the pre-flip or the flip after the reset is not going to get back to the ball. Agni on defense right now. He's so locked down. He's reading the KSU attack so well, and Manny's in an awkward spot. A good bump from Vanilla, has a shot on target, but wow, across the side of the net a great save from him.
Both teams really running low on boost here. BPC trying to defend, almost nothing in their tank, and KSU had all the advantages here. Almost full boost with the majority of their players, but Manny quick to regain possession here, and again, that big, massive clear. Agni looking to follow up.
As the clock continues to tick down and things get more tense, Game 3, both of their upper bracket runs on the line here as we continue to count down. No goals still yet, but BPC on attack here. Let's see if they could try and lock in, but Eli, great touch. Now he's in the midfield, taps it over one. It's just Agni back. A good touch from him to find the corner. This is so intense, leaving pretty much no time left. Whoever scores this first one might be the one to bring it across the line, and that was so close. Eli, great save.
This game is almost looking to be scoreless at this point. Manny looking to mount this attack, finding Agni right outside of the net, but just not able to sink it. And a quick clear there, but wow, still keeping that offensive pressure on KSU. The tension is mounting.
30 seconds remain. This one center is missed by one, but the second one's able to touch it. Manny off the backboard. Can he follow this one up? A flip into it. Top corner. Can't find it. Agni, though, on the follow-up. Breaks the deadlock. Bryn Parker has found the first goal in this game, 4.5 minutes deep.
What a statement from Bruton Parker there, and Eli almost getting that save, but jumped a little bit too early, got a little awkward there. I mean, I can't blame him. That was a constant barrage of just BPC attack, but don't count KSU out yet, folks. They have 25 seconds left here to make a bit of a statement, and I know that's exactly what they're looking to do here. Vanilla trying to get a touch on it, but instead going to be met by Drake. Drake trying to go over one, but bumped in air by Manny, and Agni looking again for the shot.
Agni, a really good disruptive touch there. Is able to leave things in the offense for now. Manny, cheeky little touch over one. Now he's got a 1v1 in net with only 1 second left. That offensive carry was just enough because Agni directs the ball directly to the ground, and Bruton Parker is going to be able to win games 2 and 3 and lock up this upper bracket series in their favor.
You know, usually, guys, I hate to say I was wrong, but in this case, I was wrong, and I'm proud to admit it. What a showing coming out of Bruton Parker, and honestly, what a great statement coming off of those gel finals.
Yeah, there we go. At least they could get a victory back here over the KSU program as a whole as they're able to take this first series of the day against KSU. I would still say, despite those games 2 and 3 not needing to be OTs, it was still so close. But Bruton Parker was able to make the offensive adjustments and use that linchpin that is Manny, that he can do really anything on any part of the field at any time. And eventually playing off him led to what broke the tie here as Agni was able to score the goal in our replays there. But Bruton Parker, day's not over for either of these teams. This lower bracket match between MTG and KSU is now set to be an absolute banger.
For sure, and I mean, Manny was just such a difference maker on this team, being there for literally every single play you needed to, that constant midfield presence. And again, I just think that's what made the difference for BPC. And when you're with Rocket League teams at this high of skill level and at this just collegiate level, it's the things that are 1% better that will give them the series. And BPC did a few things 1% better. While the series may have been close, I mean, that's just it at the end of the day.
I couldn't agree more. That slight difference maker, those small percentages of just having Manny being able to read exactly when he needs to turn the midfield, and that slight midfield control that Manny was able to provide over what KSU was able to do was just the slight difference maker when it came to both defensive and offensive rotations.
Absolutely, and I mean, now looking ahead, we're going to see our matchup in the very first of the bottom bracket. We're looking at MTG versus KSU, and that game is going to be a doozy.
Yeah, it feels wrong even saying that one of these two teams is going to have to leave today 0-2, but this game is absolutely lined up to be a banger. And MTG versus KSU, before we have to leave the desk, shall we throw predictions in anyway?
Oh, of course we do. I need everyone to know how correct I am at all times. So we would love to do some predictions. I got to give it to KSU. I really got to give it to KSU. And I know that may be unpopular. MTG is such a strong team.
I don't think it is unpopular, but I'm glad you said that because I am going to say MTG.
That's what.
So
guys, we're just disagreeing. So the desk is always right. Come on.
Of course.
Well, let me hear your rationale for your pick here.
I just really think that when it came to team play, they were super locked in. I think despite maybe there being a speed difference when it comes to these two teams, MTG looked creative, and Daff is in a similar way to Manny, where I see him being a difference maker when it comes to both the backboard defense he was able to show through all the UGA series, and the fact that he is always ready to turn on an instant midfield and be a spark plug for their offense, I think MTG will be able to find some goals in the same way Bruton Parker was, and I think that could be the difference maker.
I completely agree, and you're getting me to switch my mind a little bit, but I'm going to stay strong here with my KSU pick. I mean, just watching that game, it's hard to not pick them after seeing just how dominant they were within the first 2 games. You know, in the third, holding that one so close. And I know these next games are going to be held close just as well, but we are not going to be the ones on the desk for your next few games, so don't worry, we'll be back soon. But for now, I do believe we are going to be saying goodbye as we head into a quick break and we get our next series ready and prepped for you.
used to play all the time.
Love to
Hey,
see it. Love to see it.
let's go.
Okay, we're live.
What?
Okay, so bet. Okay, so we're back
Yeah.
for winners semis. Yeah,
Yep.
winners semis.
Winner semifinals.
KSU versus Bruton Parker.
UGA versus Bruin Parker.
UGA versus Bruton Parker. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. Okay.
Almost. We almost got KSU.
Almost. Yo, that was
Real
a
close
crazy last game, honestly. Like last second goals. We had what it was like I think it was OT,
Was OT?
game 2 and game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely going to
It's
be
really
a crazy
close.
series. Honestly, UGA was playing really good in the series versus Morehouse. Go Morehouse, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah, they pulled it out in the very last second. It was an actual last second
yeah.
OT goal.
Literally
So,
last second.
yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to see what UGA and KSU do here. UGA and Bruton Parker.
UGA and Bruton
Jesus, I
Parker.
can't. I'm so bad at this.
You almost got it. You almost got it. You're almost
For
there.
sure.
But, hey, this could be a very intense game.
Absolutely. So, first dog hack.
Oh,
Oh, this is my first.
My
okay.
second.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
This is my first dog hack. So, to be casting, I'm definitely thankful to be out here. Shout out TJ for
Shout out
putting on the
TJ.
event.
He's playing on UGA right now.
Playing
We're
on
gonna see
UGA
him.
right now. We're about to be spectating him. It's about to be
Let's see what
crazy.
he pulls out of his hat.
Yo, I'm definitely hoping that we see some crazy clips here. I'm not gonna lie.
He promised me he's going to make it to finals. Let's see.
So it's looking like teams are warming up
players
right
warming
now. Yep.
We should be getting on within 5 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. So who are we looking at? Who we want to spotlight out the gate?
Ooh.
Or-
Of course, TJ, the man.
Yeah,
the man.
definitely
He
got
did it
to
all.
spotlight TJ.
And Manny from Bruton Parker.
Yeah, Manny was
He's
putting in
been-
some real
he's been
work
putting in
last
a lot of
series.
work in that
Facts.
series.
Who is it? Wow, he was popping
Wow.
off last series too.
Wow, was top of the scoreboards.
He's definitely top of the scoreboards. Crazy spelling, but I mean, he
Yeah,
brings the
crazy.
wow factor, so I'm not
Yes,
mad at
wow.
it.
Yeah. He's putting a name for himself.
Absolutely, definitely making a name for himself on this big stage. Oh,
Can't
So-
wait. It looks like they're about to load in. They're finalizing their cars.
bet. I'm excited, man. I'm ready to get into the game.
Ooh.
So, did you go up to the Creator Summit already?
Yes, I went up there to get my tickets and badges that I'm not wearing right now,
Yeah.
but yeah, I have it. And they're giving us breakfast. A bunch of
Oh,
muffins
really?
and
Yeah.
Stuff from Panera Bread. Bunch of
Lovely,
fruit and
lovely.
drinks.
Yup.
Anything we felt like. It was very big. It was
Yeah.
very cool. It seemed very cool.
Yeah, I heard some of the panels were really good. I heard like Clix's or not Clix's
Was it
manager, I
Clix's?
think, or someone
Something like that.
big in Fortnite.
Something like
Someone's
that.
manager was up there.
Yeah.
You got good celebrities out here. Celebrities is a big word.
A very
but
nice building too.
Definitely,
Very,
yeah.
Very nice area.
I love the skill shot atrium. Okay, so we got the
Oh, here's
bracket
the
up.
bracket.
So right now we're in winner semis. UGA versus Bruton Parker. Winner advances to game 3, and loser
Yeah.
drops to the losers bracket. It's double
Cool
elimination. So
face.
after this, we're gonna be having
MTG versus KSU in the lower bracket.
Yep. And then after that is going to be winner semis. Yeah, loser
Yes,
semis, and
loser
then
semis.
losers finals, and then winners finals.
Yes. Oh, they loaded into the game.
Oh, we're loading in.
We're about to start.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm excited.
Yes. Oh, and they're in.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, UGA versus Bruton Parker. 5 minutes on the clock.
Who will come out on top?
Yep. So we got UGA cheating off the kickoff.
Bruin Parker got the lead off kickoff. Let's see.
Many with a nice shot attempt.
Good 50 from Wow.
Okay, we got some good pressure coming off of the UGA side. Good
Oh,
dunk
good
from
dunk.
Broom.
Here comes Agni.
Yep,
Take
good
possession.
clears. He's fumbling a
Okay,
little on the
okay.
recovery, but that's okay. Wow's up for the save. Alamo's trying to take the shot. That's a good block. And Broom for a shot, almost through.
It's TJ up versus Agni. Good 50 over to Broom. TJ.
TJ with a good tap to keep it off center. Alamo with a good clear. Manny's backing off. Oh, he turns around for a
Nice.
chow. That gets demoed for it, but we got
TJ.
pressure now.
Won't go on Agni. Head to
Okay,
middle.
goes up into the air. Broom for the
Broom,
touch.
reset.
Gets a reset.
Over one.
Okay, for the follow.
Shot.
TJ almost
Ooh,
muscled
good save
through.
from Agni.
Alamo, TJ for a almost shot on net. Good save from Agni. Broom trying to get the
Clear from
pressure.
Wow.
Oh,
Alamo
look.
got it.
Yo, look at the pressure coming out from UGA. They're
Oh,
not letting the ball leave the half. Look at
Oh,
the center.
in the net.
It's open net.
Okay,
Wow, was
Blue.
able to clear it.
Good fit, good clear from WoW.
Absolutely good clear. Agni with the
Good
push
TJ.
up.
Good save.
Good save by TJ. Good 50 from Manny. Trying to push this to the corner. Gets past one.
Nice.
Now it's to the center for WoW. Who just missed the
Missed
shot.
it. TJ. 50 from Annie. Still in the corner.
Okay.
Good clear from Alamo.
Oh,
Oh. What?
look at the tie shift. Okay, UGA is back on offense. Bruton Parker's
right
a
in
little.
middle for TJ.
Okay, TJ
Shot.
with a strong shot, but saved by Agni. Okay, Manny with a great
All
clear.
right.
It was almost to the net.
Just barely off.
Good
Oh,
chow
TJ.
from Agni. TJ back to the middle.
Oh. To bump Manny.
What a bump in the
Manny.
midfield. Wow, with the take
Broom with the
to the corner. Trying to get a center off, but not quite.
Alamo. Going up the wall.
Yup, just playing this slowly, but
50
Manny
from
for a
Manny.
straight 50.
Shot from WoW.
With this pressure from Manny trying to get it back center. Does he
Oh.
get it up?
Oh,
Almost
good
for a
save
shot from Agni.
TJ. Up in the air, just in there. Oh, whip from both.
Okay, small whiffs. Agni's
TJ
back on the
back their
defense.
side.
Wow with the take. Good.
Good.
50.
Oh,
Oh,
almost-
Wilbur
almost
almost
shot
got the
for Broom.
touch.
Alamo. Good 50. Oh, Manny
Oh,
spawns
all the way-
right there.
Pinched all the way back to the net, but fortunately he's right to
Okay,
TJ.
TJ. What's he
He's
gonna
in
do?
the air. Gets
50.
blocked by Agni.
Good block from Agni. Wow with the pinch. Broom over down middle.
Manny with the good tap to the middle to try and get it out for his
Oh,
teammate.
big clear
Agni
from
with,
Agni.
yup. Okay, TJ stopping it. Maybe for a pinch with Broom, maybe
Good
not.
50.
Good 50.
Now for WoW.
Almost-
Past him.
Almost had a great dunk from TJ.
Pass from Annie down middle.
Agni
Shot
almost
on.
floating
No.
into the top corner.
Ooh, just barely off.
And now Bruton Parker scrambling back on defense. Agni, can he get this
Alamo,
touch?
oh, he got
Third
bumped.
back. It's a
Right.
1v1. He gets past Will
Agni past
Broom.
Broom.
Puts it up for his teammate.
No one there. Off the wall. Now
Slight
it's
double
Alamo.
commit to the corner. Alamo back on this
Over WoW.
offense.
Oh, good block from Annie.
Good, definitely good stop in the midfield. Manny whips the touch, but Alamo picks it up.
Oh,
I mean, but
a
Agni
double
picks it
commit
up.
coming out from Bruin.
Alamo back to the middle. Agni with the stop in the midfield. TJ picking it back up.
Oh, Alamo.
That's a good 50 from Alamo.
Almost.
Going to the side.
TJ's
TJ
up.
going up for a crazy touch.
Oh, just barely missed out. Out of boost.
Wow, with a great clear.
Oh, no. Oh.
Now UGA trying
It's a little
to
awkward
get
for
back
Alamo.
on.
Alright.
UGA trying to get back on
Clear.
defense, and now
Good
turns
bang
right back
from
into
TJ.
offense with a bang from TJ.
Bump coming out. Agni, what's he gonna do?
Okay.
Oh, big, almost shot from TJ.
Absolutely. Yo, UGA's pressure is really crazy this game. They've been on offense for most
They
of the game.
definitely turned it up from last series.
Most definitely. And honestly, from what I'm seeing, UGA is playing really,
Oh, wait.
really like
Is
a
that
well-oiled
open?
machine with
Wow.
a straight
And
goal
Manny got
from
the open
Manny.
net.
That's a
Ooh.
crazy caster's
Just as
curse.
we were talking about the offense from UGA.
No, that is really a crazy caster curse.
Unfortunate positioning.
Manny with a straight shot goes all the way downfield, just catching UGA out the rotation. But they should be able to bring it back.
55 seconds to get it to tie it up.
Absolutely.
Good kickoff from Alamo. Up to
Bruton Parker trying to get on the offense
got
quickly. DJ CJ with a good stop. Back to the middle.
just going over the net. Alamo.
Manny playing his patient. Good stop to go in the middle with a good touch to try and center it. Cleared out by CJ.
And Wow got a little setup. Oh,
Wow,
he
bang
hit.
back to the middle. We're going ping pong.
Could be it.
We're going ping
Oh,
pong
this
now.
could be a shot.
With a good touch from Manny, trying to get a redirect. Good
Really
save
good
by
pass.
Alamo.
But just barely missed it out. Alamo. What will he do?
Okay, good
Oh,
flick
over
from
one.
Alamo. Just
Centered
Manny
for
just
Broom.
able to get a touch.
Another center. TJ.
TJ with a slight
Oh,
shot
oh, it's
just
a little too
above.
high.
Will Broom. They're
Broom.
trying to. UGA keeps
Gotta
trying to
boost.
push this offense, trying to get this pressure in
Alright,
these
TJ.
last seconds. Going for a crazy tag!
Nice!
Oh my gosh! Crazy
Amazing
tag
double
from
touch
TJ. TJ talking crazy on land. We love
TJ
to
talking
see
it
it.
up now.
He said he does this. Put some faith in him.
Put some respect on his name. He
UGA
said.
trying to bring this to an OT in game 1. I love to see it. Let's go.
Will we get it? 5 seconds.
4
Going up.
seconds. TJ with the slight top
committed
up
to
the
keep it
middle.
Down, and he
Down to
does it.
down to
Right.
Alamo, and now we're in OT.
Game 1. All right.
Okay.
TJ, he says he's him.
A little bit of a scuffle on the kickoff, but Manny trying to push up
Broom.
to get some
Broom
boost and
gets
get
it.
some space.
Is that just
Broom
a
with
floater?
almost, oh my God, what a
Almost, oh
50
my.
at the goal line. Won by
All
Wow.
right, Broom Parker with possession. Did not last long. What will Agni do?
Okay.
Over
Look
one.
at Bruton Parker playing this possession slowly
They're
to
playing
try
a
and
very
work their
team game.
to try and work their offense the way up the field. Okay, good tap by TJ,
Good.
right down to
Net's
the back of the
open at
net.
moment. Good clear from
Wow, with a good stop, but
Will
look
he
at the
follow it? No.
Boost is kind of Boost is low on Bruton Parker's side
Oh,
with a demo coming out as
demoing.
well. This is a lot of pressure
MJ?
from the UGA side. Just
Will
missed
TJ
by
clean it
Broom
up?
and TJ
Yeah,
for
he does.
for the reset. We love that.
UGA takes game 1. Ooh.
A crazy demo at the very end, leaving Bruton
Huge-
Parker without boost at the
huge-
very
oh.
end to open up the goal for UGA.
Big
Crazy
pressure from
plays.
UGA. It's working out.
Crazy pressure.
Now, will they do it for the rest
Yup.
of the series?
They literally stayed on the gas the whole game, and they were
TJ
able to
up in
pull it out.
front as he wants.
Yup. 8 shots, 11
Oh
shots from the
my.
UGA side, and
TJ putting up
and
8
6
shots
shots
by
from the Bruton
himself.
Parker shot, from the Bruton Parker side. So we have a clear shot differential, and the pressure that UGA was making was really, really helping them. Honestly, it was
We're
really
getting replays from KSU and Bruton Parker.
Mhm.
I'm not sure it's what he wants to do, but hey, we'll watch it anyway.
For me, watching UGA, their rotations was really on point. Every
Oh,
single
yeah.
time that they were
They locked
forced
it
back,
up this game.
yup, every single time that they were forced back to go on defense, they always were able to get someone to the back wall and were able to get someone on post.
Definitely. They did have one mishap when they were all pushed up in that corner and got the
Mhm.
free open net for, I think it was Manny.
Yeah, but I think
right after that,
yeah, absolutely. From as
They-
soon as they caught
they
that
knew.
straight shot, they cleaned it up really quickly, and it worked out really well. I really hope that Bruton Parker can come back and bring some fire in this
I'm
next
sure
match.
they can.
Absolutely.
Manny's not going to take that lying down.
Oh, yeah.
He loves playing these teams. All right, I guess we're going straight into it now.
Absolutely. Ready for game 2. Ready for game 2.
And here we go. All right. Now we're starting it up. Fenix coming out today. TJ got possession early on. What we make of it? Ooh, big block coming out from Agni.
Manny
Manny's
going
up.
to the sky.
Broom.
Ripped by
Nice,
Broom.
good block, but
Back-
pass, big
Pass
pass.
down to Agni, but no
Open
goal.
net. It's in, yells TJ. And it is.
We have players
Will
getting.
Broom
We
dancing
have
on
yeah.
set.
We have Brooms getting up and dancing, talking his talk on set off the kickoff goals. We love to see it.
All right. Broom Parker needs to make a comeback now. They need to
Absolutely,
react.
got to answer for that kickoff goal.
Right,
Manny
Manny.
with the possession,
Oh, Manny
going
got
up.
it right
He's trying
now.
to take a dribble immediately.
Ooh, big block
Blocked
from
by
Broom.
Broom.
Alamo's up. All right. Will he
Good
follow?
touch from
No.
Alamo.
Broom.
Broom
There
with
it
a
is.
crazy redirect in the top
Passing
corner at the
plays coming
very
out.
end.
Huge right now.
Yo, the IQ to follow that all the way
I
up
know,
is
right?
crazy.
With no boost, too.
No boost. Literally pre-flip
He
and
is confident.
redirected that
and
into the
he-
top
and
corner.
we know why.
Yo, UGA putting on the crazy pressure. They're really trying to shut Bruton Parker out in this.
And
Yo, with
and
another
still keep
kickoff
going.
goal from
Another kickoff
UGA.
goal. It's still going. All right.
4 minutes
They
and
cannot
30
afford to
seconds
get
to go,
overconfident.
and they're already up 3-0. Bruton Parker has to get something here.
All right, let's see. What will they do?
We can't keep taking crazy kickoff goals.
Is this another?
Is this another kickoff goal? No,
No,
blocked by Agni.
They had someone back this time.
Okay. Manny pushing
Oh,
up, taking
Manny.
a slow offense,
Oh,
past
is
TJ,
this it?
and a solo goal.
That's it. They're ooh,
Okay.
They're-
We're trying to go hit for hit.
They're
I love to see it.
responding. Manny's responding.
Yup.
Right over TJ.
He said, I'm going to take it. He said, I'm going to
And
put the
right
team
to
on
the
my
net.
back. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, only down 2. We still have a lot of game left to go. We can't really
TJ
call it
cannot
yet.
Get overconfident.
Yep.
Oh, Broom possession.
Okay,
Wow takes it.
dispossessed by WoW.
Again, 50.
Agni
Agni
up,
up.
just over him.
Is that Manny?
Manny with a good
Manny
touch
with
to the middle.
shot.
Agni
Oh,
going for a
almost
crazy touch off
dunked.
the ceiling.
Oh,
Alamo
takes
puts it past one.
No boost. He got it now. He lost
Great
the
job
ball
on
in
avoiding the
process.
demo. Zooming
Staying
for the,
up.
for the tap to
Broom,
TJ.
TJ.
Almost to the top, but just over.
Manny.
Manny taking his time, trying to get the good clears out.
Wow. Good,
Good 50 by WoW to the center.
Oh,
Agni with a
open
good
net.
shot, and
Nice.
yes, it's
He
back
got it.
in. And
Ooh.
now we're only now it's
Broom
only down
Parker's
by
not
one.
taking gets laying down. Look at
Absolutely,
them.
they're really fighting to get back into this. We're making it a whole
Alright.
series.
All right, UJ needs to get that defense back up.
UGA winning the
Straight to WoW.
kickoff. Okay.
50 off his teammate. No.
Dispossessed by Alamo, and UGA's got a good amount of
50
boot.
up to Broom.
Okay, good pressure from the UGA
Manny
side,
Travis.
but Manny puts it out to the corner.
TJ responds.
UGA still putting pressure on, blocked by WoW. Can he get a second? No.
Alamo.
Alamo with
Oh.
almost a second touch. Broom taking this.
Good
Good
50 for
50.
Brim. Oh, good.
Pushes
clear
UGA
for
right
Broom.
back into the offense.
Middle for TJ. No.
TJ.
Oh,
Oh, wow,
Ooh.
with a crazy
Ooh.
redirect. Alamo
Ooh,
with a
big
crazier
from Alamo.
save.
Another shot coming out. Oh,
Agnew
no.
almost with a good double.
UGA. Whiffs coming out from 2 of them.
Good 50s from WoW.
TJ, all right. Low
UGA
boost.
trying to take a slow offense
they
to put back
can't.
up, but Bruton Parker is not having it.
All right. Broom
Bruton
down
Parker
to the
really
corner,
turning up the
off
pressure.
wall.
Manny with the center.
Oh, TJ, good, very good clear.
Great clear from
Full
CJ.
boost too. Trying
Oh,
to read him? No.
that would have been a crazy read from TJ. That was a crazy jump.
Who is up? Agni. No one
Okay,
challenging
to
him.
Manny. No boost off the
Oh,
no
TJ
boost off the
coming back
corner.
again.
Bruton Parker's
Ooh,
playing
oh,
very
double commit coming
very
from
tight
Bruton
here
Parker.
on this offense.
Almost a little too tight. it seems.
Yeah,
TJ.
this is
clear.
good pressure. Agnew with the
UGA's bunched
almost
up in that
demo.
corner right now.
Good tap by WoW to keep
Brew.
it to the center. Manny's back up for a
Good.
try to
touch from
block.
Brew. TJ tried to help out. Now it's just 2 down. 1v1.
WoW going for an air
Oh,
dribble bomb,
bump.
and Broom saves it on the top of the
Shot.
backboard. And shot
Oh,
blocked
big
by
save from
TJ. WoW taking his time,
Alamo,
going for a
okay,
good
good
50, sent
50.
to the corner.
UJ has no boost whatsoever.
Yo,
Broom.
Bruton Parker also
Oh,
doesn't
double
have
commit
any
UGA.
boost. Bruton Parker's going crazy on the
This
speed right now.
offense, They need this goal to tie it up.
Absolutely, and UGA is taking it. UGA is taking all the
UGA 's
advantage of this,
Almost
slowing.
barely surviving. on
Yep, slowing
defense.
their whole game down to really just try and burn that
Right.
clock.
Shot.
Soft floater
Clear.
from Milbroom,
TJ's
blocked
up.
by Brown.
He's got the reset.
Okay,
Maybe not. All right, Broom.
okay, Broom to the corner.
Oh, weird bounce. Going for a
Unfortunately,
demo.
Weird Bounce lost it. Now
Okay,
Bruton Parker trying to
Bruton
get
Parker has
trying to get
possession.
another
Alamo
offense
up,
going, but
nice.
Alamo taking it.
All right, TJ trying to stall for his teammates at the moment.
Okay,
Nice.
UGA trying to get back.
Good 50. He's in enemy territory right now.
Yup, Manny with a good tap out to the corner. WoW with almost another touch, just whiffed it.
Big clear.
Agni trying to go to the
Oh, is that
center,
an own
but
goal?
almost ended up
Almost. Oh
redirecting
my
into the
God.
back of their own net.
Ooh, very risky back pass. I'm sure they were sweating on that one.
Minute
Oh,
left.
pinch.
Bruton Parker is now on the offense. They're trying to turn this back up,
UJ has
trying to
turned
get
this
their
straight to
equalizer.
defense to keep this lead.
Yup,
Bump. Manny. Pass
Manny
mid.
with the center,
Ooh, clear.
close.
Wow's they're ready though. Right
Wow,
off the
almost
backboard.
to the top corner.
TJ clear, nice. Agni, little weird pop up. He's gonna follow that? No, Alamo. Big clear. That
Good
might
clear. Going back to
be-
Bruton Parker. Good,
There we go.
good corner take from
Alamo.
TJ. Alamo going up
Alright.
for the
Oh, pre-jump
by-
from, what
yup,
was that?
block by Manny. Yo, Manny's really just everywhere. He's literally
He is everywhere.
I've been watching his boost. It's going up and down crazy. He's literally like going to get full boost and then running
He's
and then
actively
running
at
at a
the
child.
boost and on the ball at the same time.
Yes.
It's crazy.
And I understand he's trying to get this. He's trying to get this last goal in.
Yeah.
Bruton Parker again. Manny
Burning
Chow to the
tanks.
center.
Oh, this might be? No. Oh, it's floating center. Whoa, TJ.
Oh my God, what a shot from
nice
Manny.
shot from Manny.
To equalize it with 10 seconds.
Tied 3-3. 10 seconds
Bruton
left.
Parker's not trying to go down 2-0. They want this winner's final
Insane
spot.
shot from Manny. Oh my
They
God.
absolutely want this
we
winner's
didn't even
final
see him
spot.
coming. He just showed up.
Look, Manny's been on a war path trying to get Bruton Parker to
Right,
get
TJ.
willed
Alamo.
into this dub.
Ooh,
Manny with a good,
Bruton Park-
with a good
Manny's
pass in the
soloing
middle.
right now.
Manny going for a tap to the middle, going for a
Ooh.
dunk.
Oh no, this is awkward for UGA
Okay, a
right
top-
now. No boost
Top.
anywhere. They need to get this to OT.
Manny with a good clear. TJ with the
TJ
catch.
going
TJ
for
going
it.
for a double tap.
Will he get it?
Crazy,
Ooh,
almost,
so close.
almost a crazy
OT.
clip.
Ooh,
TJ
right.
a little frustrated that he didn't get
OT
that one,
game
but now
two.
we're in OT. We gotta lock in.
Oh, Wow's already up. He wants it. TJ. All right, 50, equal. Agni, no
Agni
boost,
with
but going for it.
Agni with a no boost shot
Oh,
to the
what's
corner,
happening?
trying to go for a double,
What-
and
oh,
just
and
shot
just
from
like that,
Wow to put Bruton Parker right
One
back
and
in
one.
it.
Wow.
1-1. What an overtime goal.
Wow started it and ended it in
Yo,
OT.
what a push from Agni. going for the
Oh
no
my
boost shot to
gosh.
get the pressure on, and
UGA
while finding
fumbled, no boost right there on defense.
facts, while reading the play off of Agni's no boost push,
Big.
and Agni had low boost himself to try and put that in.
That was,
Great
that was
IQ.
a great,
That's
great
an
bang
OT
from
play
Agni.
for sure.
Are we seeing it here? From the beginning of the game.
No,
where
that's
the,
the
oh,
yep.
the rolling
That's the
in.
breakaway goal.
Then-
We had a couple breakaway
yeah, the
goals. The
safe
crazy,
shot from
yep,
Broom.
crazy
Then
redirection.
the,
from Broom.
then the, oh, then the what's it called, kickoff goal.
Yep,
And then this, I think this is where it all started to turn around. And Manny took control.
yep. Manny definitely turned up, and
Agni with almost insane read off the
Yep.
ceiling.
and honestly, I have to shout out Agni and WoW for being able to read off of Manny's aggression.
Oh, absolutely. The
Because-
big supporting roles.
Yeah, most definitely. Being
Crazy
able to
stuff.
being able to catch the passes like that and take like good shots and stuttering crazy. Don't mind me,
They have
but
to stay up to speed with Manny.
yeah,
with
being
this-
able to
with him
stay
being
up to speed,
everywhere.
yeah.
Big bump Manny saw right there. That's almost what caused the goal right there.
Yep.
All right, everyone's ready up.
Crazy
Waiting
OT
for the
win.
spectators.
Ready for game 3.
Here we go. This is
Going
the
to
best of 5, correct?
No, this is the. Oh yes. I think this is the
Yeah,
best
this
of
is
5.
yeah, this is the best 5. Wow, we still got plenty to go.
Yep.
This is not
Still
the
got a
be-all
whole
end-all right
series.
now. All right, 1-1. Let's see.
Okay, game 3.
I hear Broom Parker saying that needs to be careful of the demos coming out from Broom and Almo.
Oh, for sure. UGA did get a little physical last game.
All right, Manny with
Speaking
control
of
already.
which, Broom already gets bumped a little
Already
bit
past
out to
2.
possession. Many pass 2, going for a
Pinch.
pinch to the middle.
Oh. All right,
TJ with with a
taking
solid
control.
clear, getting control of the ball,
All right.
going for a fake chow, going for the
Is
dribble
it-
to the corner.
I thought this was going to be past to Broom, but a little too far. Almo,
Alma
with
with
a shot
a
off
quick
the
shot
post.
just off the top.
Oh, no one in goal. Ooh. Good. Okay, good defense from Broom Parker. Still on
Yeah.
their side, though.
Broom
They
Parker
need to get a
calm,
big
cool, and
clear.
collected on the defensive
Empty
side.
boost. Broom takes it. Agni with the low tank cannot. Oh, past
Broom
3.
just pushing
oh,
it across
up
goal
for
to the
TJ.
top. TJ almost getting
Oh,
a good
floater.
touch.
There's no way.
Saved by Manny.
Broom,
Agni with
50,
another good 50.
clear. Almo, so you can keep it. No.
Wow, with a
Wow,
great
got
catch.
passed. With full boost, too.
Taking his time with good IQ to slow this down and wait for his
Reset,
teammates to
trying
push
get a
up.
middle. Oh, it's just floating there.
TJ just misses the touch to clear
Almo,
it.
okay, TJ's going to take control here. Full tank. Past 1. Off the
TJ
backboard.
going
Will he
for
do
a
it?
crazy double
Oh,
tap.
almost.
blocked
It
by
would have been
Manny.
in, I think. But
Saw what
Manny,
he was doing
he is
and did
a
not let
unit.
that happen. Manny going
Up,
for his own
Past 1, past 2.
pass 2.
TJ
Just at
saves
the
it.
ends for the save to TJ.
All right, TJ. Okay. Wow. Then Manny. Is this it? That's it.
Oh my
I
God, a
think.
crazy
It's crazy
pass.
shot and
A
pass
good-
from Manny and Wow.
Yep.
Look at this.
A good 1-2.
Brood
Floater
Parker's
up.
strengths are in their passing plays.
Absolutely. Manny with the good, like, soft taps. It doesn't even look like it's going that fast, and then boom,
But then,
104
well,
kilometers.
when you're on the other end of it. Kickoff. Passed.
Okay.
Big bump in the middle.
Big bump to UGA's favor. Blocked by Wow to the
Okay.
top.
Yeah.
Manny
Almo
taking this
abandoned
for
with the
almost
boost.
for a full pitch.
1v1 here.
Trying to get the
Broom.
crazy double
Ooh.
tap.
Trying to do what TJ couldn't.
UGA taking their time. Blocked by Wow.
Ooh,
Manny
perfect
going up
setup.
for another
Reset.
double tap.
Oh.
Blocked by Alamo.
Good block.
Root
In
and
the middle
Parker
for
with
Broom
more
Parker right now.
aggression, but now they're a little low on boost, so Wow's rotating back.
Ooh, demo.
Wow back up to the center. He's
Alright,
trying to
Almo
follow
empty
this, but he's
tank,
out of
trying to-
boost.
Nice TJ.
UGA double
commit, though.
committing.
Agni, he's going to hit it over to, I think that's Manny.
Yep. And Manny's up, back to
Yep.
the middle. Wow
to
going to
back
chase
restart.
this
This
down, but
could be an
Alamo's going
opportunity.
for a shot.
Empty boost. Ooh, double commit, but it worked. Dead
Agni
again.
Agni with a good demo, though, to free up some
Oh,
space.
almost shot from TJ.
Good touch from
good
Wow.
player.
Agni with a good redirect down to the middle.
Might be an opportunity. Ooh, a little
Good
weird
ceiling
touch.
tap from TJ.
Agni, hit to the corner, hit it from Manny. They're very low boost on defense right now.
Mhm.
One dead.
Yeah, UGA definitely has to press his attack, and you can see it. You can see how they're trying to pressure it.
They are.
Broom trying to just take
Could
it
be an opportunity.
slow.
No, he was backwards.
Blocked by Manny, but the ball is still moving pretty slow.
Alamo,
Alamo
little
with a
bit
good
50.
clear. Yep, right to TJ.
Oh,
Going
ooh,
almost back
good
to Alamo,
block
but
from- I think that
intercepted
was
by Wow.
Manny or Wow, one of the two. Off the backboard.
Will
Manny's
Broom
there
going
though.
for a touch to the backboard.
Alright, good little touch. Oh, straight, perfect for Agni.
Blocked by
Blocked
TJ,
TJ.
going right to the
TJ's
corner. Can he get a second
farming
touch?
these
He
saves
does
right
get a
now.
good
Oh,
touch on
pass.
that. Now UGA is right back on offense.
Oh, demo.
UGA with a good demo
Broom.
in the corner.
Good defense.
UGA hard pressing this offense. They
Wow,
they
a
really
really
want
low
to eat
tank.
off that demo.
Broom.
Look at the catch. Good 50 from
Oh,
Real
man,
Broom.
he's a
Can he
full
get
tank
the
over there. He's got it. TJ taken away from
good
him.
50 from
for
TJ
Alamo.
right to Alamo, right back
Then
down to the
TJ,
middle.
Will he
TJ,
oh, Broom.
Ooh, Broom to the tap.
Ooh, close. Will he follow?
Oh, what the? Oh,
Oh.
just missed it.
Ooh, dang.
Literally
Ooh,
just off
real
the
close.
post. Those are heartbreaking to miss.
Alamo. Up
Say,
and,
Manny's
up for
up.
Manny. Not a shot, but he's good. 50? No. Nice. TJ's empty. Broom's half tank.
Yep, look at the pressure from Bruton Parker.
Oh, almost an own goal.
And
And
capitalizing
Manny cleans
off
it
of the
up.
capitalizing off of the mistake.
Manny
on
is
UGA
showing out now.
defense. Yep.
He did not like that 3-0 deficit last game.
Just a very unfortunate
Insane
touch on
shots
the
from
goal
Manny.
line. Turns into a free shot for
1
Manny.
minute 17, 0 and 2.
Yep.
All right, TJ.
Manny just missing the tap onto the corner.
Oh,
Oh, what the
my God.
almost redirect from Wow.
Oh,
TJ
TJ
up.
up. No contenders in the air.
Good boost.
Wow.
Blocked by Wow. Room
will
for
he
the
jump this?
for the
Yes, he
tap.
will.
Yep.
Clear from Agni. Almost there though.
Not quite a clear. Alamo's right there.
Oh,
Oh, Agni
oh,
with the
TJ.
almost reaction redirect.
Oh, okay. A
Bruton
little
Parker
awkward in the
really
corner
keeping
right
it,
now.
really forcing it to stay in their corner. They don't want to concede any goals.
TJ. Ooh.
Bruton Parker
This could be
desperately
something
trying to
for
hold on
UGA.
to this UGA onslaught right now.
Weird touch. Oh, almost an own goal from Manny.
I trust that IQ on that save. Manny
Oh,
with no
Manny.
boost. He
No
going
boost,
for a
but he's
reset.
stalling right
Wow
now.
to touch. Yeah, they're
Almost into
absolutely
Manny.
just trying to burn this clock.
Yep, 100%. And it's working for them.
Yep.
Might even get another goal here.
This
TJ.
is still good offense. Almost intercepted by Agni. Literally
it's
dead
A little
ball.
awkward right now for TJ.
Real
All right.
Broom up.
Broom. Manny's
Blocked
there
by
for
Manny.
defense. Oh,
Taking this over
over,
the net. Just a little
risky.
dangerous at the end. Demo
But
on the
this is
BPC side, but
and Broom
it's
Parker
looking
takes
like
this
yep.
one.
It's looking like Bruton
Lead
Parker
can be a
closes this out
1-2.
2-0. Oh
UGA
wait, nah,
wants this
UGA,
goal.
yeah, UGA
UGA
really
wants
wants this goal. I
Oh,
I
Manny
believe in
doesn't
it.
want it. Alamo with
Okay.
the shot. TJ with the redirect.
Almost
No.
crazy redirect.
TJ yelling at top of his lungs that that was terrible.
And a drop to the
And Broom
ground.
Parker takes game
Broom-
3.
Yep.
1-2. Broom Parker lead. Ooh. UJ's not out of it yet. They still have one more game to make it up.
This is a crazy series. Really high
Oh,
octane.
yes. Manny coming out with 719 points.
700 points.
2 goals, 3 saves.
Honestly, a really all-round
Wow,
performance.
being the playmaker for Manny.
For
2
sure.
assists, both
Yep.
the goals.
Hold on, I can't do math, but it looked like UGA and Bruton Parker shots were a lot closer that game.
100% UJ had a lot less shots, but ugh.
Yeah, I think
did.
that was honestly on
Kinda
the
worked
side
out
of
for 'em.
Bruton Parker. Yeah, they really cleaned up their
Yeah.
defense a lot. It looked like they were really focusing on their defensive rotation,
They
trying not
turned
to
the
get
pressure
caught
that
out.
UJ was putting on them last game
Yeah,
into
facts.
this game.
Yeah, and they were able to handle UGA's pressure a lot better. They didn't get caught out on
100%.
rotation. And they didn't.
They adapt real fast. too,
Yeah.
Especially Manny and Wow.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this next game. I really hope that Agni can get in the mix some more.
I want to see how UJ reacts to this.
Yeah, for sure. Especially trying to get their last goal and it being denied. A little bit
They
of a
have
heart.
the potential to make it.
Yeah.
They
Okay,
just-
we're
All right,
going
let's
game
clean up just
4.
a little bit more. Let's see. I'm confident they can turn this around.
Yeah, most definitely. We got a good series on our hands.
Oh, yeah.
Bruton Parker looking to close it out, and UGA looking to take it to a game 5.
That's what they're hoping for. Let's see if they can do it. Good kick
Okay,
off, but
dead
Brook
ball.
Parker takes possession.
Yep.
Bump coming out from Alamo. TJ. Under. Good. It's still going. Up the wall. Manny's going to clear this.
Manny with a good
Demo on Broom.
wow with a good take from the middle. Trying to go for a good double tap.
Pressure's already on UGA. TJ flipped past the ball. Oh, got past.
UGA.
Who was that? Agni.
Yep. Good speed on the offense.
Wow. Does
Wow
not want
going for
any
a
of
good,
this.
Wow
Oh.
going for a clear.
And
Broom
drop
blocking
down
it,
right
trying to yup.
TJ. Agni ready for it. TJ still keeping the offense on. Alamo coming in. Shot.
Alamo with another
2 in
shot.
net though. Now it's Broom's turn. Into the corner.
UGA trying to put this pressure back
Ooh,
on.
pinch from Manny. Alamo over. What was that? Wow. Wow.
Look at the rotations out from UGA.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, wow, with that
TJ
sneak,
gets
with a
it.
breakaway
Sneaked
goal.
it right in. Right after
Capitalizing
Alamo.
off of the gap in the Bruton Parker defense.
Almo's a great setup for TJ. Ran through the line.
Literally
cleared
just
defenders.
Yep, just caught Agni out of rotation
Just
off of a bad
barely
turn, and
caught Wow
that's
out.
all they had to do.
Just perfect. That's all they need to do.
Yep, just got to play their
1-0
game
UGA. Let's
and
see.
keep good pressure up.
Will they keep Broom? Looking
Breakaway,
for a
trying
kickoff
to get
goal.
good save from Manny.
TJ up already.
TJ going for a good
He
play.
wants to keep this pressure on. He cannot let Manny do what he wants.
Manny for a double tap.
Alamo
Manny back up,
took it
and
away.
Agni
Will he
going
follow
for another
it?
touch.
Ooh,
Wow,
real close.
almost to the top corner. TJ with the back it up, Terry. Fully backwards on the pitch.
Oh, Manny.
And
Good
TJ with
save
a
from
great,
TJ.
with a good save.
TJ versus Manny in this one. Broom. UJ's got to get out of their side. Alamo, big clear.
Look at
Manny,
UGA's look
full
at
boost.
UGA's patience in their offense. They're displaying a lot
They're
of
not
patience.
hesitating
They're
anymore.
they're not
Oh,
immediately
Manny,
just fully
free
pushing
net
up
for
either.
him. Oh, and Agni gets it.
I can't keep
Good
caster
pass
cursing
from
them
Manny.
like this. I was just complimenting their
jinxing them.
offense.
Manny's just freestyling and then passing right down to Agni. Okay, 1-1. It's not over.
Yep,
It's-
still 3 minutes to go.
The game's just reset. 0-0
Absolutely,
pretty
literally
much.
0-0.
3 minutes, 22 seconds. Alamo.
Possession for UGA on
Ooh,
kickoff, right
kinda
back to
gave that away
BPC.
to Agni. Good block from TJ.
Manny
Now
going
Manny's
up
gonna
for a
take
touch.
it. Over.
Manny trying to
was
get
that
a
Alamo?
center.
Then Broom.
Taken by CJ.
Right
Wow,
back
trying
at
to
it
get
for
it back
Wow.
to the center. Good 50.
Good 50 from, what was it? Wow.
Good clear by UGA.
Alright. Agni's got this ball.
Agni with the
Broom.
good 50
but
down.
Manny's already there. Back pass to Alamo. Little.
Manny
a
with
little- a
the
little too
Manny
close
with
to
the
Manny.
with the positional pressure.
Manny
Look at the
knows.
space he's creating because Wow was
Look
able
at
to
it,
take
he's
the
bumping
take the
Broom.
ball and try to get it center.
Good clear from
Wow
Broom.
going for a Dempsey.
TJ.
I mean Manny
downfield.
going for a Dempsey.
Alright,
Good
Agni.
cut from Agni. Able
Good.
to take it
Pass-
center.
pass to Alamo.
Another
pass
cut from
Broom.
Agni.
Alamo needs
Bruton
to.
Parker a little doubled up on the offense, but
Ooh,
Wow able to
ooh,
almost
TJ,
push it in.
Real close on that save.
TJ with a good save.
All right, the over
Good
one.
clear from TJ.
Manny's
Right back to
got it.
Manny.
Of course.
Broom clearing into the corner. And Manny really monopolizing their boost here. Bruton Parker with a
TJ,
stranglehold on the
good save.
boost.
Manny's just hitting it back already. Manny's never going to let this down. He's going to keep it up until they crumble. Ooh, over a while, just barely. Broom.
Almost a breakaway shot from Broom.
Alamo, a little weird.
TJ
shot coming
trying to
from
center
TJ,
it.
But they're all
Good
there.
demo from TJ, trying to
Good
put good
touch up
pressure.
from
Good
Agni.
touch from Alamo as well to put it back on their
Alamo.
offense.
Ooh, a little weak shot right there. Broom.
Broom with the almost
Oh,
it looked like
miss
a
from
pre-flip.
Manny.
Crazy miss from Manny. Look at Bruton Parker
Manny's
scrambling
on
on the
empty right
defense.
now.
Yep.
Ooh,
Manny
barely
avoiding a
dodged that
demo.
bump.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Wow pushing it with a good
block
push to
from
get back on
Broom.
offense.
Broom's going to take this up. Probably going to follow this.
Manny taking
taking
it,
it away
going for a double tap off the center, pushes
Down
into the corner.
Ooh, Alamo almost slipped up right there.
Alamo getting bumped in the center.
Ooh, he's fighting. Oh, he was trying to bump Agni.
Yep.
TJ.
TJ, good clear. Can he get a
TJ
second
playing
touch
the
on it?
defense this game.
He's taking. Yep.
Oh.
Gets a good second
As
touch.
I say that,
Gets ripped, unfortunately.
oh,
Broom
wide
with
from
an
Broom.
almost breakaway shot.
Okay, Alamo's
Alamo
not
with
letting
a
up.
constant possess with
Ooh,
the
big
push.
clear from Manny. TJ caught out. Could this be another goal? And
Oh,
it is.
breakaway goal from
Agni
Bruton
takes it.
Parker. UGA keeps. This is the second time that UGA kept getting caught in transition.
Yeah. The
So,
rotations are a little wonky at the moment.
Yeah, they're getting. It looks like they're putting a lot of pressure on offense, and then once they run out of boost and they figure out that they don't have the boost to maintain their
Yeah.
offense, they probably have to start counting the pads that
almost
they
a,
pick up.
almost a kickoff.
Yep.
Oh, three. Oh, yeah, Agni faking his teammate out, but I think
And
that's what they
Manny
wanted.
with the shots in the middle, blocked by Alamo, going for another clear.
Oh, okay,
Alamo
Alamo.
going for a
Let's
play of
see.
his own.
Pass
Pushes past one, blocked by Manny.
A little too far from TJ.
Manny going
TJ's
for
got
a dribble
ooh,
to
good
the right
save,
corner.
Good save from Alamo.
Agni pushing it back to the
Another
center.
one.
Almost drops down to Manny, but taken away by Broom. Wow, going for another center. Bruton Parker with the relentless pressure, trying to go up one to put the nail in the coffin here.
All right, Alamo. Let's see, Manny, a little bit of save, just
Blocked on
barely.
the
That's all he
Bruton
needed.
Parker side.
And
Bruton
Agni's
Parker,
up.
Agni, touch from the
Oh.
middle.
Not the touch he might have
Another
wanted,
touch,
but good,
not off.
good follow-up.
Good clear from
TJ up.
CJ.
Reset. Did he get it? Yes, he did.
UGA's got to put this pressure on.
Yeah, UJ needs this 5 seconds.
Yep.
3,
2
2,
out to the center.
1.
I mean, out to the middle.
TJ.
And
Oh, and
unfortunate.
UGA is out. Bruton Parker takes it.
Bruton Parker takes it.
Manny turned it up right after game 2.
3-1.
Wow.
Yo.
Bruton Parker really showed up after
Yeah, they
game 1.
really-
They
they-
really showed him.
Yeah, absolutely. Game 1, they couldn't deal with the pressure of UGA. Games 2 and 3, they really just like locked down, started slowing down their game.
100%. Their defense is on point, and especially their offense. Insane.
Very much, very good adaptation.
Manny always on the offense. You see him in almost every replay. here.
Yep, literally. Manny's
And Aggie's there
everywhere.
to clean it up for him.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow, was some
Almost
good.
getting it,
Yep.
but
Wow
super
was some
safe
good
team.
plays on his own. Honestly, Wow is such a good enabler for the team. Like he's
Wow's
always.
definitely their middleman. He's
Yeah.
right there for everything. Defense, offense, passing,
Yup.
clearing, and everything. He's the all-rounder.
He was literally there like every other play. Man, on the
DJ was
side of
looking strong in the beginning.
bro, yeah,
Then
facts.
as the game went on, they started to lose some of their rotations. Their defense, they had no boost at all. Because Manny
Yeah.
takes it and goes, takes it and goes, takes it and goes.
Yeah, it was literally like not every couple of seconds, but it was a lot of times
Pretty
where
really off.
yeah, there was a lot of times where I was looking at the UGA half and they just didn't have any boost. And when I'm looking around
almost
the
all
field,
the time.
yeah, it's just Manny like literally boosting around the field, just tracking the hundreds.
He
And
never stops. He always stays in top speed. Top speed.
yeah, and those are things that are really important so that you can really monopolize the pace
Yeah.
of the game and be able to kind of dictate how well or how fast your team can go and how fast the team how fast the enemy
Absolutely.
team can go.
It's just ooh.
So I think this next series is Maroon Tiger Gaming versus Kennesaw.
Kennesaw. Yep. KSU.
Yeah, this
They're
should be
setting up right now.
absolutely. Yeah, this should be a good series.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're all good teams. That's all gonna be a really close series. We're not gonna see any sweeps. I guarantee
Yeah,
it's all gonna go to
definitely.
the last game.
Yeah, definitely. I think we've only had game 5
Yeah, I think
today.
we went to final games, game 3s, game 3s, game 5s every
Mhm.
single time. It's great.
Some good Rocket League to be played.
Yes. Whew. And here's the bracket actually. UGA is going to be playing the winner of this match actually. I did not
Mhm.
know that.
Because they
We're going
dropped
to get another UGA TJ showcase. Let's see his masterclass at work. I wonder who's going to win out of this lower bracket, KSU or MTG?
Honestly, I
KSU's
mean,
looking really strong against Bruton Parker, but then Bruton Parker locked it up just like they did UGA
yeah.
and took it in the end.
I'm hoping, obviously, I have to go with my own team.
Oh, yeah?
I got to go with my own org, so I hope that MTG pulls this one out. But definitely Kennesaw is looking really strong.
Yeah.
I mean, they were the runners-up.
MTG also took UGA to game 3.
Yeah, we
So
did take UGA to a game 3.
It's not
Unfortunately,
clear who's going to win.
yeah. Honestly, I'm just hoping for this is loser
This
semi.
is
Yeah, this is loser semi, so this is best of 3.
best of 3.
So we don't get a game 5, but I'm hoping that we go to game 3.
I kind of forgot. Who were the players on MTG?
That would be Kiwo, who
Kiwo.
is our freshman this year.
Oh, wow.
Danny, who is
Oh,
Dafoon,
yeah,
Daf.
Danny. Oh, Dafoon.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
who's
remember.
our import player, basically. We recruited him out of high school, and
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
because he came to Morehouse for football. So
okay.
yeah, turns out he's cracked the Rocket League. So
No, wait,
you
perfect.
know, hey,
Perfect.
we take it. And our old timer, not really old timer, but Coley Clips 200. That's Trey.
The seniority.
Yep, he was a part of our original Rocket League roster. I've been playing with him for 3 years now, I
Oh,
think.
wow, okay.
Yeah.
So majority of your college
yeah.
career.
He's a lot better than I am, obviously. That's why he's playing and I'm not. But hey, hoping
Same here,
that
same here. That's why TJ, Almo, and Dane are playing.
Yeah.
I'm not near as good.
yeah, for
but-
sure. But hey, I do a little
Yeah, but
something,
we're
something
here.
around the pitch.
Yeah.
I'm like champ or so. I try. But yeah, so I'm definitely hoping that Maroon Tiger Gaming can take
yeah. I'm hoping for everyone have a great showcase here.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like players are about to start warming up now.
Mm-hmm.
Warming back up, I guess you could say.
Yeah, warming back up. Looking at people calibrating their settings and, you
People
know.
are not going to want to lose now.
Yeah, facts. Because now we're in losers. So if you lose
Yeah.
here, you're out.
Yeah. They
So
want their redemption.
yeah, got to get
They're
your
all gonna
redemption.
be fighting their best.
Yep, and you got to get to that money.
Yeah, the money.
Got to get to that money.
That lunch break. They're going to use it on that lunch break.
Mm-hmm. Or hell, gas to get up here, you know.
Oh, the gas to get up. Yep. Exactly. Just watching them warm up right now.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't watched much of Kennesaw play. Obviously, the team has,
Mhm.
but I'm excited to see what they can do. I know this is Kennesaw's B team, so
Yes.
I'm excited to see, you know, how we can stack up because this is our first dog hack.
Yeah.
So hoping that we can come away with a
Yeah.
good result.
I'm hoping for y'all to get a lot further, play more games. It'll be
Absolutely.
really cool for y'all,
And
especially driving all the way up here.
facts. And now that we're here, now we got to do it again next year, you know?
Yes, yes. And the next year will be even bigger.
No,
Bigger
facts.
prize pools,
Yep, bigger prize pools,
more amenities,
more people, more amenities,
more
and
Panera bread.
more Panera bread, and hopefully more schools. We can get some more
Yes,
Georgia
absolutely.
schools
That would be
in here.
amazing.
Yeah.
Speaking of Panera bread, Will
Oh,
Broom
yeah.
coming in with the Panera bread.
I would love some.
He's getting his post-match cool-down food. We should be starting within the next 10 minutes. I'd
Yeah,
guess.
not too long. People are
Just
warming up.
using the bathroom, getting some snacks.
Yeah. We've been
kinda-
running this
I kind
since.
of want some snacks now.
Yes, we've been running this since like 9.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
We got here at 9,
Yep.
set up 10:30, then everyone's warming up, then start at 11.
Yep.
And it's already like 12:30, 12:45, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we've been moving though.
Yeah.
Day goes
We
by
got
quick when
about
you're
3
having
more
fun.
hours. We got plenty. And Brawlhalla's after this, too.
Yeah, facts. Oh, I'm so excited for
Brawlhalla's
Brawlhalla.
going to be insane.
That's gonna be cool. I love watching some good Brawlhalla. I
Mhm.
love watching good Rocket League, but good Brawlhalla is also.
A good Brawlhalla
Top
goes
tier.
crazy. And everyone's making sure everyone's ready. The lobby's up. We're about to get started.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
go. Oh, 1 second. Best of 3. It's not a best of 5 this time. This best of
Yep,
3.
best
the
of
next
3.
game will probably be best of 5.
Yes.
And I think that's when Hana
Yeah, because
and
best is
the others will come back.
Yep.
They had their little lunch break, and then it'll be our turn. All right, lobby's up. Teams are in. About to start. All right, everyone's in.
Bet.
And we're about to start now. Teams are in the lobby. We just need it to come up on our screen.
Yep. Gotta see the cast.
There it is.
Okay,
3,
2,
2,
1,
1.
go.
There
Okay,
we go.
bet. We're in.
Right into it.
Okay.
Drake Buffoon on the kickoff.
Kick off on the side of
Best appearance from
MTG
Drake today.
with a crazy whiff from Dav.
Oh, the glorious,
Good demo out from
humongous
Cole.
Vanilla King.
Good demo out from Eclipse.
Big save from
A double commit on
Cold.
the save from MTG though.
Vanilla. Who's that?
Q with the taps in
Q
the middle. Dav just getting
Eli,
100.
big clear down to, who was that? That was Cold. Then Vanilla.
Okay,
He's gotta
Vanilla
do
goes up
something
for
here.
a double tap.
Double close.
Just shy of the top
Almost a cleanup
corner.
from, I think it was Drake. Eli with the defense here. Nope, Vanilla takes it. Cold to challenge him. Good
Yep.
50.
Clips good. Clips good 50.
Kiwo. Oh, big.
Q with
scary
almost
back
a
pass.
redirect into the
Would've been a
back of the
crazy
net.
shot,
Dav
but
with a good
unfortunately the
save.
wrong net.
Buffoon able to take that out to the right.
Vanilla up.
But Vanilla going for a
Ooh.
double tap into the
Big pressure
almost
coming
into the
from
back of
Vanilla
the net.
right now.
Daff with a good 50, trying to keep control of this, but it's getting away from him a little bit.
Eli. 50. Oh, pass straight. Oh, good.
Okay, good
50.
50s going downfield. Offense on MTG. Daff
Nearly
going
in the
for a
net,
double
wow.
tap off no boost.
Eli.
Eli with a miss on the corner, but there's
Challenging a little
KSU
bit.
pushing it down for the offense to
Turn
the
from
corner.
Kiwo.
And
shot. Ooh,
shot.
big
Good
save from
save by
Buffoon.
Dav. Kiwo with a clear. Blocked by Drake. trying to put this
Drake
back on
going
offense,
oh.
and
Oh, that goes in.
with just a slight tap
Ooh.
to the right,
You
and
never
Drake puts
expect
it in.
You never expect the spin.
Yep. Hard save from Daft's side. It looks like he was expecting a shot
Yeah,
to the
he was
right.
definitely expecting a big shot to the left or right. I
Yeah,
don't
left
know.
from our side. I think it
Yeah,
was right
for
from
him.
his.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-0, 3:30 left. Still a
Yeah.
lot of games to be played.
Yeah.
Daft going
See what
for
MTG
a
has to offer.
pre-flip, but ends up getting demoed. Kiro with the no boost Chow. MTG now on defense. See how they clear this.
Oh, big 50 from Vanilla. Eli. Oh, bang
Eli
on
with a
net.
shot on
Daft.
net.
Got
Daft
it.
just takes it down to clear.
Low, very low
To the
boost,
corner,
but
low 50s.
Kiwo
Kiro getting
turns
a good
around,
half
gets
flip.
it. Oh, right past him. Cold should have
Drake
this.
puts it past him
Oh,
again.
Jafun comes in, take it.
KSU's
He's
putting
up.
on a lot of offense, and it's really looking only like Dafun is able to clear the ball out here. Backflip on the post, unfortunately from Kiwo.
Oh, bump.
Eclipse with a good pass to the middle.
Is it going in?
Shot blocked by Dafun.
Ooh, very close.
Unfortunately, it just bounced a little bit too high. Drake clearing this to the
line
corner.
choice.
Taken away by Vanilla to the center. Kiwo up, misses the touch. Daft taking the 50, turning off. Vanilla
Ooh,
with
Vanilla.
the reset, but taken away by Daft. MTG back on offense, good
Ooh,
50.
Daft. We're getting there almost. Ooh, big clear from Drake. Ooh,
Vanilla
good
taps to
tap
the
from
middle.
Vanilla. Oh, just barely. Kiwo taken away from Vanilla.
Eli trying to dribble this to the corner.
Good block.
I mean to
from
the
Daft.
center.
Drake taking
Catch in the
possession.
middle from
Kiwo,
Drake.
50. Jafun, no boost.
Ooh, just
big,
barely blocked
perfect
by
pre-flip
Daft,
save.
but almost put back in by
Ooh.
Eli. Just didn't have enough
Eli just
speed
had
to get
boost to
all the way
there.
back over there.
Drake, reset.
Drake going for the reset.
Flip.
Shoots
Off-
it
a little bit
under.
off.
Unfortunately, hits the top ceiling. Blocked by
I think
Kiwo,
got
going
that,
up to
yes.
the ceiling
Ooh,
for the
it's rolling
squishy
in.
save.
Kiwo again.
Blocked by Kiwo again, but
And then
blocked.
Jafun, ooh,
And
Vanilla.
unfortunately, the shot by Vanilla just
Yeah.
gets muscled through.
MTG just didn't have the boost to keep up.
Yep. And MTG is double committing on these goal line
Dang.
saves. We have to start.
Vanilla just was right there.
Yep, gotta start prioritizing your defensive rotation. Otherwise, you just get stuffed out on the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daft, good. Oh, Drake takes it. Ooh, right past him.
KSU right to MTG.
Ooh,
I mean,
real
right
close
on the
save from
offense.
Cold.
Almost a kickoff goal. Drake going off the ceiling. Passes to
50,
Vanilla.
good, nice. It's
Good-
downfield.
Good
Who's it,
clear.
Eli?
Good clear from
Daft.
Dafun. Trying to go for a
Almost
shot.
in.
Almost redirect goal from Drake.
Ooh.
His car is
Having a
blue, so
really
that
close
confused me
saves.
for a little bit. I was like, yo.
Kiwo.
Kiwo going to the corner.
He's gonna probably follow this. Oh no, Daft.
Daft in the air, going for a
Oh,
double.
almost a dunk. Oh,
Kiwo missing
slip
the
up.
shot, unfortunately. Trey or Eclipse with a good save.
nice. Okay, good
Daft
clears.
taking this
Control.
corner.
Daft has this.
Trying to take his time
Try
to
go for
let
a
his
bump to
teammates.
Eli.
Oh my God! Almost air dribble
Ooh.
bump. Kiwo just missing the shot.
Daft. Oh, bump.
Eclipse
big
with a
demo.
good bump on the midfield.
Big bump on the demo. Cold. Let's see. Middle.
Blocked by Eli. MTG a little out of
Good little
position,
pop-up
a
from
little
Cold.
double committing on the
Vanilla
offense.
miss. Kiwo. This gives
Kiwo with the
opportunity
shot
for
to the
Daft,
back
and that's it.
and a good pass to
good
Dafun.
passing
Now we're
plays
1-2.
from MTG.
30 seconds left. With a good amount of pressure, this could be an even game.
This can be it. They can do
Or
it.
with a good amount of pressure, the other game, this could be a game over.
Yeah.
It could really go either way. We gotta.
Let's see. 30 seconds left
Yep.
for MTG
30
to tie
seconds.
this
Let's
up.
see who's gonna make a play here. Okay.
Decent kickoff.
Eclipse wins the kickoff. It goes to
This is
Eli. Dafun with a good
pressure
pass to the
already from
middle.
Daft.
And
Ooh,
Kiwo
close,
trying
close,
to go for a
Kiwo.
dunk.
Going downfield with Eli. Oh, double commit
Eli
from
pushing it downfield.
KSU.
Yeah, double commit from Casey's very dangerous at this time. With
They
a pass
cannot
back,
allow their defense to slip
Dafun
up.
in the
Daft.
air,
Ooh, real close.
just
Good
blocked
save
off
from
the
Eli.
top.
Both up.
Eclipse misses the touch,
Will
unfortunately gets
Daft keep
beat,
control of this? No.
and unfortunately just touches
KSU.
the ground. KSU takes game
I'm
one.
seeing a hint of chance for MTG to bring this back.
Yeah, it's definitely
It's possible.
it's definitely possible. They just have to play close and make sure that they prioritize their defensive rotation
we
so
can
they don't
see
get
that
stuffed out.
KSU get some of their double commits and get silly on defense
Yeah,
sometimes.
the
And
shot.
MTG can take advantage of that just like they did for that one goal.
Yeah, for sure. And you can really tell that it's a very defensive game from MTG just
Yeah,
off of the amounts
absolutely.
that, just off of the amount of shots that KSC has.
Yeah.
I think they had like what 12 shots, I think.
Yeah, it's way over 10.
Yeah.
Vanilla was bringing so much offense.
Yeah, so much
Keeping the pressure on.
just have to
They
make
couldn't
sure.
keep up.
Yep.
No boost.
Hopefully things
Super
go,
close to it.
hopefully things go better than in game 2.
Right here, they do it. Yep. Should be around here somewhere. The dash. Slaughter routing. They get past the defender. They had 2 opportunities at the end there too, but the defense was too locked on. So that's really close here.
Yeah, honestly, are we almost over about to start game 2? Okay,
Yes,
bet.
teams are in.
Yes.
We switch over to replays.
Okay,
Here we are.
here we go, game 2.
Game 2. Will MTG make this comeback?
Yep, got to. Okay, dead ball on the kickoff.
2 dead kickoffs.
To Defoon.
Defoon has the
Almost gets a flick
big
over.
50 from Big. The opportunity for Cold. Pass down to Kiwo.
Kiwo
Awkward.
backflips,
Oh,
unfortunately.
almost a banger from Eli. Passing it down middle. Will Kiwo
Kiwo going for
puts the pressure on, messes up their synergy.
Okay,
Good.
Daff with the
Daff
clear
has
out to
no
the corner.
boost.
Blocked by Drake in the midfield. Kiwo's up though with the
Kiwo
good tap
blocked.
to the
Eli's
center.
there.
Unfortunately, it's right to Eli. Daff going, or Drake going for a good redirect into the goal.
Oh, pop up for, okay, Daff opportunity. Block from Eli,
Blocked
but
by
dunk
Eli,
from
dunk
Daff.
from Daff.
Then, ooh,
Kiwo with the good pressure. Daff gets
Daff
demo.
middle. Ooh, Eli barely.
Trey goes just past the ball. And Daff
Good defense. for
avoiding
Daff.
the demo and getting the save at the same time.
Kiwo popped it up for a follow-up. Let's see. Out of boost. Drake. Low floating right back to Daff. Oh, a big
Yeah.
fake from Daff.
Realize that
Cold.
they don't need to play the pressure. Eclipse, unfortunately missing
Daff
or
needs
not
to-
taking a good touch.
MTG needs to get this off their side before the pressure gets kicked up from KSU.
Yep.
Daff for the reset.
Daff going push to the corner. Another
Big
good push to the
50,
corner.
Middle,
A
but
good
2
dunk.
of them are there already. Follow-up.
Follow
Nice.
up back
Going
to the
straight
center.
middle. Will
Looking for
Kiwo
a dunk
take advantage?
again. Kiwo taking advantage of the shot to the center.
right, keeping the pressure up. This is good for MTG.
Eclipse again putting
Oh,
the
right in
pressure
the middle.
up. Almost
Oh.
just misses the
Kiwo a
the
little too
open net.
high.
Another
try
pass to the
again.
center taken away
Oh,
by
no one's
Vanilla.
on defense.
Oh, and unfortunately
Oh, no.
overcommitted and gets caught in
Yeah.
transition.
They are a little too confident
Yep.
in the offense. Unfortunate, Kiwo nearly had that goal.
3 minutes 30 seconds.
Oh,
Still a lot of game.
Defoon, is this
Defoon
a
winning kickoff.
Spanish kickoff. Or they take net? Oh, this seems a little off for KSU. Let's see.
Drake
Cole
going
takes advantage.
for
Just barely.
almost.
Well,
It's a good tap.
This could be a good opportunity for MTG.
Yep.
Daff's up. Takes it.
Dash takes
Nice.
the rips.
Right off the
Dash.
ceiling for Cold. Bounce down, but Eli's there.
Kiwo.
Kiwo's back on defense. Let's
Yep.
see. Takes this. He does.
I'm watching and getting lost in the play. I gotta I gotta commentate.
Oh, wait. Oh. Almost.
Okay, good on
Keeping
Defoon to try to keep the pressure up.
Oh, is it shot?
And
Nice
with a
from
banger
Cole,
shot
banger
from Cole.
to tie it up. Let's go for MTG.
He always seems to get those. They just seem to
does.
line up for him. They happen in the series versus UGA as well.
Yeah, it did. Straight into the core top
Yep.
corner.
Just gets random top corner shots. Love to see
We
it.
love to see it
1-1
from
tied
Cole.
up.
All right. This could be it. They need to keep this pressure up.
Yep, we gotta get some
Ooh.
speed coming out on the MTG half.
Oh, bumped on Vanilla. Can't take this.
Taps in the middle from Kiwo. Unfortunately, no
Up
one's there to follow it up.
That's
And
a little bit wide.
yep, team pinch to the center.
Cole
Eli
has no
up to put
boost.
this center.
Kiwo, nice, good clear.
Unfortunately, Kennesaw seems to be monopolizing the boost right now. They're able to take the back corner of MTG.
Yeah.
And
Oh
a
my
crazy
God.
pinch from Drake and
KSU.
Eli
My
to go
God.
right into the top corner. We got
Insane.
clips going on. Not even top corner, just dead center of the net. That's a heartbreaker.
That was insane.
Literally unsavable.
Cold. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
Almost
whiff
missing
from
double
Vanilla.
tap.
Oh, Eli's ready
Eli's
for
back
this.
up, trying to shoot
And
it
it's
down, and it
in.
goes.
Right under, I think it was Kiwo.
MTG
No,
has
it
to
was
find a
Def-
way
right
back
under,
into the series.
Right under Defun.
Yep, those were two. There were
Yeah.
two huge momentum goals for Kennesaw.
2 minutes 15. Let's see if MTG can pull something.
Yep, definitely got to play scrappy here. Drake with the sidewall hit,
Alright.
taken by
Eli.
Kiwo, taken away by Eli again.
Daft taking it.
Trying to push up to get some offense going. Okay,
Oh,
Defun for a
big,
touch off the sidewall, not
cold.
not hitting the double. Good 50 from Drake.
MTG was not ready for that to go past.
Drake going up, trying to go for another tap, but
Kiwo.
unfortunately going too fast.
And
Kiwo
that's
with
for
the tap
cold.
to Eli. Eclipse with a
Ooh,
good save to
mid
the
clear.
center.
Oh,
Vanilla just barely misses it off the post.
this is a free.
And Defun
free.
almost free if he's fast
And
and
Daft
ends up
gets
taking
it.
it.
I can hear KSU laughing from the whiff from
Yep.
Vanilla.
A demo to the middle, and then Defun takes it all the way down.
Unfortunate for Vanilla.
Hey,
But hey,
it's a one. They're still up
opportunity
one,
for MTG.
but yeah, opportunity. They really have to take this now.
all right, will they keep this bump
A
on
two-man
Eli?
front.
Could be
Defun
perfect for
going up,
Daft.
trying to get the dunk.
Double bump.
Kiwo up, going for a double tap, just
Ooh,
misses
barely
it.
misses it.
Vanilla taking it up, trying to slow
Will he
down,
turn on
slow
this?
it down some.
Yes, he will
Kiwo
bump
bumps
Vanilla.
it off.
Oh, I can't tell what's happening right now.
Good touch from Drake to get it to the center to his teammate.
Kiwo.
Looking how Kiwo touches this. Good slow down into the corner. Kiwo
Ooh,
with the
bumps
bump,
coming
trying to
up.
play a little physical. And Defun trying to follow
Daft.
out his teammate. Almost
Ooh,
gets
real
a pinch
close.
off of the top of Vanilla.
Ooh, cold coming in from the back line. Daft may need to
Eli going for a double reset.
Kiwo takes it.
Okay, in the
Daft.
corner, Defun with a good recovery. Good 50
Okay,
from
okay.
Eli, able to put it back in the MTG half. Eclipse
Here comes Drake.
trying to get it clear.
Kiwo.
Kiwo with a
does
clear off
not
the
want
back
any
wall.
of it.
Unfortunately, it drops to the bottom.
Another whiff from Vanilla.
Small touch from Eli trying to put this back towards the center. And now Defun's
this
up.
is yeah,
Drake
versus
blocked by
Drake.
Drake.
Cold stays on. Keep the pressure.
MTG offense,
Clear
30
from
seconds
Vanilla.
to go.
30 seconds, one goal.
Yep.
Kiwo
Kiwo
up.
going up
Keeping
to
this
push this to
pressure.
the center.
This could be a
Eclipse
super
going
cold.
up.
Oh,
Just
huge save from
barely,
Vanilla.
just barely blocked by Vanilla.
It's real
Another
close.
shot to the middle.
They're keeping the
Shot
pressure
to the
up.
middle. Eclipse no boost. But how can he get past this?
Oh, Kiwo. Big.
Look at the
Ouch.
MTG. Look at the MTG pressure in the last 10 seconds. Pass to the center. Defun another pass to the
Daft
center.
in the center.
Almost able
Oh,
to muscle it
Drake
through.
might take this down. Like
Okay,
that.
Defun takes this up, going for some boost to
Kiwo
try and
keeping it
touch
up.
it, keeping it up still.
Cold's popping it. Maybe one. Oh, double commit from MTG.
Scary
They're
double
desperate to
commit
keep it
at the
up.
end of the game. Desperate to keep it up.
And that's
And
dead.
that's it.
Ooh, almost game 3
Unfortunate.
for the losers. First
Very, yeah, very, very close series, but Kennesaw was
MTG
able to
almost
pull it
pulled it
out.
back.
Absolutely.
They would have taken
Able to pull it
OT.
out and hold on.
MTG did good to keep up with KSU's aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, most definitely. There were a couple key double commits on a couple of plays that
For
definitely,
sure, especially at the end right there. trying to keep
yeah,
it up.
that definitely allowed Kennesaw to score in transition. But
Crazy shots this
oh
round.
yeah, the double the team
the
pinch. Didn't
crazy
even see that
pinch
coming.
KSU. No one expected that one. It was 190 kilometers an hour.
So unfortunately, that is the end of Moon Tiger Gaming run. Moon Tiger Gaming run here at DAWGHACK. But it
Right
doesn't-
after this, we go straight into
Yep.
the semis for the losers, I think.
Yep. Oh no, it's losers finals.
Losers finals, sorry.
Yes, because this was losers semis.
Yes. Losers
So
finals,
now
UGA
losers-
versus KSU.
Yeah, UGA versus Kennesaw, and then
This
winner
will be a
plays
match
Bruton
to
Parker.
see.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good match.
And then right after that, we'll have our winners,
Mm-hmm.
which will be, not sure, who was it? It was Broom Parker.
Yeah, Bruton Parker's in winners right
versus
now.
Whoever wins losers, right?
Yep.
So UGA could get their get back if they win the losers
Mhm.
finals right now. And I'm sure that's what they will want for sure. They want to get their second chance.
Absolutely.
I'm sure they.
Yeah.
I'm sure they could pull it out. again.
Definitely. UGA is definitely looking to win at their homeland, you know?
Oh, 100%. Once again, I think they won it last year too.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I
But
think they did.
I think they did. I think with KSU was there as well,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they took it
Mm-hmm.
to finals. Hey, here's the backer. Broom
Yep.
Parker is waiting in the upper bracket.
Yep.
It's
So
for
now we
whoever
have
wins
UGA.
between UJ and KSU.
Yep. And this series is a best of 5.
So whoever wins and loses bracket will get their get back at Bruin Parker.
Yeah,
They
and I
both
think the
lost to
loser,
him.
yep, loser of this is places third.
Yes, yep, believe so. So KSU is having a good show out today.
Mm-hmm.
Bruin Parker dominant throughout this bracket.
Yo, dominant to say the least.
Manny the dominant of them all.
Yeah, it's really a game of adaptation. Like
For
every
sure.
game that Bruton Parker's played in, they started out shaky in the like game 1, and then they were able to get the download on their opponents,
Yes.
and they were able to
They're
adapt and
so
switch
good
up their
at
play
at
style.
adapting to the other team's play styles, and
Yeah.
oh, it's really good.
Okay. So it's looking like we're about to come to a break.
Yep.
While we get ready for this next series.
Yes, UJ versus
UGA versus
KSU.
Kennesaw.
Let's see if KSU can keep up these insane shots and aggressive play styles
Absolutely.
against UGA.
And I definitely want to see if UGA can keep up their offense against
Yes.
Kennesaw, because both of them are very highly aggressive teams. So it's really going to come down to who can position better and who can really control the
rotations,
boost. Yep.
team plays, and not letting those kickoff goals slide between both
facts.
teams.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Honestly, hoping that we get a good back and forth series and not like crazy kickoff goal runs.
Yes. We are for sure going to have game 5s in both of these series.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%
Maybe
going the
game
distance.
7 in the finals.
Honestly, I would love to see a game
That would
7.
be insane.
That would be super hype. Whole lot of energy.
I would love to see that,
We
and I
deserve
hope
it.
we do. It's being a really good showing for DAWGHACK RL so far.
Yeah, for sure. You know,
From
good
all
teams, good
teams.
matches. Yeah, definitely
close
a lot.
teams.
Yeah, a lot more competitive. You know, expanding the league one team at a time. Expanding the league one team at a time.
Yes.
Just very happy to be here and be able to get more people involved.
Seems we're in break now.
Okay, bet.
It's a pleasure.
All right, we are back with some more Dog Hack after that brief intermission. We can get our lower finals started.
I'm super excited, guys. We're going to get you a UGA versus KSU game here. What's your prediction here?
Man, that's a tough one. KSU, good win against MTG.
Absolutely.
Against what I had to say, so well done from them. But BO5 against UGA, they're definitely looking for some revenge. I know they're not going to take that loss to Bruton Parker in the upper finals well. I'm expecting a UGA bounce back here.
I am as well, and you know, again, no bias in play here at all, everyone, but I'm expecting it, and I'm looking forward to it. And I know our players are absolutely itching to get in this game, so we won't hold you on our commentary here for too long, but if you have any final thoughts before we kick off here.
I'm just excited because with this game being played, we've pretty much had every possible matchup, which is always fun. And both of these teams obviously looking to move on and get that rematch against Bruton Parker, who locked themselves up in the upper finals, moving on to Grands. Well done from them. And now both these teams looking for revenge.
Absolutely. Such a strong showing from Bruton Parker, and I know whoever wins this game here is going to be excited and ready to face them following this game. We have our players joining the lobby, and we're ready to take you into our losers finals.
Oh, yeah, everyone is all joined up, and we're ready for kickoff. This is a best of 5 to see who gets to play Bruton Parker in our grand finals here at DAWGHACK. Everyone ready to go in our first game of our best of 5, UGA KSU. A matchup we have not yet seen today is underway. Here we go, off the kickoff right away, looking for a stacked kickoff. A good bump. Leaves it scattered for now. Good pinch off of it. Could be an early KSU counterattack, but DJ TJ doing his best to let his boys get back and get some boost.
$200 in prize money on the line here. Both teams are absolutely fighting for it. Alamo getting over one. TJ meeting at midfield, hitting it out back to Alamo. Alamo not quite able to reach Drake. Going down. It's moving through midfield here. Vanilla getting some possession over TJ, but TJ quickly answering back.
There we go, the bump off the ball. DJ TJ is sent flying, which means Eli has a chance to move this ball forward for some offense. Now Vanilla looking for the pass middle. It takes a good bounce out. Doesn't look like anybody's up as Drake just shadowing the ball in the midfield. Pop back towards Eli, trying to send it back for some KSU offensive possession. It gets cleared out quickly. A little game of ping pong so far.
UGA taking said offensive position here now, as I say that.
It's an
Vanilla
open net.
getting for the straight open net. A little bit of a self-teammate bump there, but TJ able to get a little bit of a touch on it in order to save. Alamo meeting that ball mid, letting it bounce around a little bit. We see Broom taking advantage of it. The net is basically open, but Vanilla is back in time. We're seeing Eli here just desperately trying to clear this ball out of that KSU half, but UGA is relentless. A barrage of shots coming out, Wheeled Broom adding to that barrage, and now TJ to Alamo. Alamo looking to get a touch on this, but TJ taking it back.
Yeah, but letting TJ get that second touch to even further center to Alamo, but the shot just a little bit too wide, and now UGA trying to do their best to lock KSU into their half. This ball sent flying, no save off the backboard means the shot can come through a little wide. However, TJ ready and wait, trying to pop this one back in, but good defense from KSU, and now they might have a chance to move this one forward. Good touch from Drake into the corner. See if he has anyone quite ready for this. Oh, the dunk almost comes through from Eli, but good defense again from TJ.
Absolute defensive masterclass there, and TJ going for a little bit of a shot, but a quick clear by Eli leads to another bit of a ping pong ball hit out here. Eli looking for the shot again, but TJ is right on that net every single time when you need him. And as I say that, Drake makes a super close shot. Fortunately, just doesn't fall.
And he couldn't. TJ was so awkward in net there that all it took was Alamo. Great box out play to get back to the ball first and save that one from UGA. We're still tied as the clock ticks all the way back down to about 2.5 minutes remaining. We are about halfway through this and no goals yet. I'm so curious what it's going to take for these two teams to break the deadlock. Is it going to be the first mistake, or is it going to be an offensive three-man play?
The first blunder is going to be one they regret for a while, and I can tell you that. Wheeled Broom looking to make KSU regret some things. Ball sitting in mid. Looks like nobody's quite going up for it. A bit of a clear from Eli coming out here. Alamo from mid. Wheeled Broom going up for it. Just not quite able to sink it in. TJ wanting a second chance here. Looking for somebody mid in the pump. Alamo follows up perfectly, putting UGA 1-0.
You could see their eyes light up as soon as the double commit happened for KSU, spelling disaster for their defense. Eventually, it didn't come right away, but the defensive rotations had already broken down. They were left with little boost, and it just took a couple backboard passes for UGA to slot in the first goal of this game. Well done from their offense, and now they need to continue this dominance or hold. TJ trying to slow play out of the corner here, finding Broom in the middle, but good defense from Eli I think KSU wants to get back into this game quickly. It's a good shot, but it's a good save from Alamo as well to propel this back towards a UGA counterattack.
Wheeled Broom leading this counterattack here as he almost carries that ball right in the net. Alamo searching for the remnants there, getting one over Eli, and Drake taking possession, leading it up around the ceiling and off through midfield. But again, UGA relentless in their attacks, keeping that presence on KSU's side. They're looking to extend their lead, and from the looks of it, they have a pretty good chance at doing so.
That demo has something to say about it. They definitely will extend it here soon as Broom just has to carry it over top of the last KSU defender. Well done from UGA to continue that midfield dominance, and eventually all it took was one demo and KSU was nowhere to be found.
And I mean, simple mistakes like that, you know, you have to adapt, you have to kind of overcome in that situation, but UGA did a great job at putting KSU in that bad position to get another goal, but Drake looking to take some territory back, but Wheeled Broom able to backflip in and clear that ball out. Alamo going a little slower here, but going to be challenged by Vanilla as Drake goes for a shot, but Wheeled Broom in the net and ready to receive.
That's such a huge save from Broom because an early goal here is exactly what KSU needs if they need to start the comeback. Only a minute left. A shot like that might be exactly what they need. They're still on the goal line, and eventually Eli is going to will it through, and KSU still very much so in this game.
A lot of awkwardness there, but that awkwardness is what KSU needed. They needed that goal to keep them in this game. You know, we're 1 minute down, and Eli, with that very light touch of the wheels there, was just able to slip that ball in. And it's now or never for KSU. We're about 1 minute down here, but UGA is not willing to give up as we see both defenders back. Drake going for a shot, Eli trying to get over one, but TJ quickly hitting it over him.
Yeah, and now for UGA, they're kind of stuck already in the defense off of the kickoff immediately, but players at KSU have to retreat to find some boost. Eli jumps up for a touch to try and give Mo some trouble off the wall there, but he was still able to get a good pass center. And now UGA playing a bit of tiki-taka. The demo comes through as well. The pass is on target, but Broom just not able to get it past KSU's defender, and a pre-flip from Eli is going to tie things up. KSU, with less than a minute left, was able to find 2 goals already. And this one might not be even, this one might be over before OT even happens with this momentum.
You know, I have a lot of things I want to say about that play, but one of them definitely is Eli knows ball. He was exactly in the situation he needed to be there to be the equalizer for this game. Definitely putting a lot of pressure on UGA here to maintain their streak, and it looks like DJ is trying to. He gets one under Eli, but Vanilla's off the ceiling. Looking to be met mid here, and he is. Broom getting a touch on that. Eli back. A lot of ping pong here happening in that midfield.
Yeah, just someone trying to get the upper leg in possession in the midfield, and right now it wasn't happening, but now KSU actually has an offensive chance. Vanilla trying to get the aerial bump, but Broom able to deal with it for now. TJ's also up and drops middle. They have a chance. No! Well defended, but the ball is still up with 0 seconds. This one could still go in, but TJ eventually being the one to let it hit the ground. We have OT in game 1.
UGA was almost in a bad position there. They were really lacking on boost, closing into the end of that last few seconds of the game, but it looks like they're all good now. We see Broom going to challenge Eli a little bit here, following up with it and getting that touch over him, sending that to back left corner, but Vanilla is ready to receive. He's ready to clear, and clear he will as TJ gives a little challenge here off of Eli, and the demo coming out. The goal is open, and I don't know what's going on. Wheeled Broom gets a save on that. Almost a massive misstep from UGA.
What a bit of awkward dancing back and forth in the midfield there. No one wanted to pick up the ball, and I just don't think he realized that he had no boost in the midfield, which led things to being awkward, but now UGA back on the offensive. The ball pinging off of the ceiling, trying to find its center. Once again, well settled by Vanilla, trying to get past multiple UGA defenders, and that he does. Alamo, though, ready to deflect it for now, but there's still presence here. Another really good demo from UGA clears the midfield. It looks like they're able to get rid of the ball for now.
UGA looking to get that ball back, though. Get a shot on this KSU net. It's looking like there's not many defenders there. Broom challenging. Looking to get over Eli, and he does, but Vanilla is in that net waiting. And honestly, as he should be, that's really been a difference maker in this overtime. He's been in that net time and time again as UGA takes these shots, and now Drake is the one to make the save.
Wow, and the second touch also so excellent. He's going to get a third one here to pop it up and let teammates gather some boost, but the physicality of UGA remains to be on display. Alamo had a chance, but this one tapped a little wide, received by Wheel on the sidewall, looking for a setup, but the KSU defense, despite getting constantly demoed and bumped by the UGA attack, has managed to once again thwart their attempts. And now Vanilla meeting DJ on the sidewall for the 50. It gets popped out, and Drake looking to go over the net here. Only one back. Alamo, good deterrent touch for now. And now TJ has a chance to try and find his teammate in the middle. Could this be the opportunity? He's up looking for the double, but more good backboard defense from KSU.
KSU is living on that backboard at this point, and I quite honestly get it. They need to be. UGA's putting up so many shots, and I know TJ's looking to make another one here, but now they're on the defense. It's getting a little bit serious for UGA here, but Wheeled Broom quick to put them back on the offense and turn the tide a little bit, trying to get over Eli. Eli successfully challenges there. Alamo trying to get a bump on Eli. It's a little awkward here. TJ needs to clear this out before KSU makes a shot on this net.
He deals with that awkward cross in front of his own net to clear it for now, but the KSU offense is in position. We have a shot from Eli. He goes underneath, but Alamo, back post rotations, clears it out, and now they have a couple players going forward, but that's a really nice touch to get past Alamo, and he gets a second one, which is a dunk, which leaves to TJ trying to fly up and continue the pressure with a good touch from the midfield, and that he does. And now, a lot of low boost players for KSU. Could be bad if Wheeled Broom is able to get this one center. Oh, it's just going to fall center. Oh, my goodness.
We have TJ up off the ceiling here. It's looked like he's trying to go to Alamo, but there wasn't a lot of follow-up there, kind of leaving him hanging. Vanilla hitting that ball out to mid, and Eli manages to try a shot there, but doesn't necessarily make it. You can hear some panic in some of the players' voices right now through their comms. Eli gets back in time to make this save, and it looks like TJ's coming to turn on this, getting some more possession on that KSU side, but just seeing a game of back and forth right now, not a lot of ground being gained on either side.
Yeah, that's where the panic is coming from, because both teams just had a bunch of attempts on that, and now Alamo has a chance. Top corner, rejected, and the demo comes through as well. UGA is trying to force it through here. We are 3 minutes and 40 seconds deep into this game one overtime. We're basically playing a second game entirely inside of this game one right now, and the back and forth is kind of slowed down, and it looks like UGA has some possession. Popped up middle, another great save from the KSU defense, and they could live here on the counterattack.
Gotta say, great physicality coming out of these UGA players, though. Those bumps and those demos are gonna be absolutely instrumental in just getting these goals. KSU is so strong on defense, absolutely living on the backboard, and it's just really hard to break through. And now they're trying to break through as Vanilla almost gets a shot off, but we have Wheeled Broom on the backboard blocking Drake. Broom here trying to get through the midfield. Alamo back to Broom. Broom not able to shoot on the net.
Couldn't quite reach it there, but he was the only player with boost and the only man who could clear it. And so far, UGA, despite the clearance, neither member back was able to collect boost enough, but still they're managing to make do. And now it's Alamo. He's got a full tank. A good clearance towards the sidewall, but Drake's going to pick it up.
Drake, DJ looking for possession here, getting a little bit of a touch on it, a small touch. Granted, he's dribbling this through midfield here to that back corner. UJ loves to play in this back corner and going back to mid. Alamo ready to meet it though, but a challenge by Vanilla is going to get that ball over him. KSU's back on the offense here.
At least for now, is TJ looking for the touch off the back wall. He is successful, and now he's going to hunt down Vanilla, who luckily that boost spawns right below him, and he's able to pop it up for now. Good play from Broom as he tries to beat two, but Eli underneath playing for the miss does a great job there, but he pops it over one. It's over in the middle. It's got to be DJ TJ once again closing out an OT game for UGA.
5 minutes and 17 seconds of OT. That was a completely other game.
That was a marathon of a game one, and UGA able to gut it out, finally breaking down that KSU defensive rotation, leaving the goal wide open for their captain to seal it. What an intense game one.
Absolutely. TJ being the finisher there, just an absolute masterclass coming out from both teams, quite honestly. Both so very strong, both held each other so very well, but what do you think it was that allowed UGA to take this victory in game one?
I think they were just doing a great job of never overextending. They prodded KSU's defense quite a lot throughout this OT, holding more of the offensive possession when things broke down. But then never overcommitting never led KSU's counterattack to take form, and they did a great job of getting back. Alamo, in particular, doing a great job playing that third man throughout this entire game. And eventually, they trusted themselves to break down that defense, and that they did. It only took 5.5 minutes.
For sure, and I mean, I think their constant physicality was a big factor in this game, able to get those bumps and those demos and clear those KSU players out of their net, because honestly, they were on that backboard for a lot of the game, but they were good at what they were doing.
You're absolutely correct about the physicality. They had to continue to rotate off the backboard to essentially maintain their form, because every time they rotated on the ground, whatever UGA player was first in the attack was always hunting for those demos, and they did such a good job of that in Game 1. I'm curious if they will keep up that strategy of physicality in Game 2 as we are directly underway yet again. It basically feels like Game 3 with that 2-for-1 special in Game 1 basically lasting so long in OT, but here we go, right back at it. KSU trying to find an answer. Of course, this is a 5-game series, so their lives are not quite on the line yet.
You know, in a best of 5, you do have a lot more room to make mistakes, and since that game was so close, that may have been 1 or 2 simple mistakes from KSU, but DJ TJ makes no mistakes. You can probably hear him through my microphone. I can hear him through my headphones. Very loud right now, but a beautiful shot. Starting off Game 1 very strong for the University of Georgia.
Absolutely. You could probably hear him across Georgia at this point. It's not just through the microphone. Another pop-off and another goal from DJ TJ. Finding the opening early. It took him 10 minutes in the last game to separate. This game taking only 1, and there was almost another goal immediately from Alamo. But just a little bit to the outside. TJ trying to float it up and give his teammates some time to regroup, but instead the counterattack continues. Alamo, big save with no boost in net, but a good demo this time. The KSU attack looking to be a little bit more physical, but it's going to fizzle out for now.
KSU taking some pages out of the UGA book, realizing how important and crucial those demos can honestly be. And we're getting some volleys here coming out of KSU, but TJ on the open net puts 2 in for UGA. 1 minute down.
Man, I know that feels good. 2 times in a row, DJ TJ has read the rotation of KSU and jumped in at the perfect time, scoring another counterattacking goal there to lead his side up 2-0 with only a minute off the clock.
UGA plays so heavily on momentum, and TJ starting that wave of momentum right now, especially coming off of a grueling 5-minute overtime. It's like they've just been playing 3 games in a row. Very grueling and very daunting, but they're looking to give themselves some room here as well. That 2 goals is a little bit of a comfort, a little bit of a blanket for them to not have to worry as much in this game and maybe take a second to relax. But Wheeled Broom is not about relaxing here as he tries to get over 1, but knocks it to that back left corner.
You say that, but this was the same deficit that KSU was able to overcome last game, and they only had a minute and a half to do it. This time they have all of 3.5 minutes. So if KSUA can find their slot like they did last time and pick up the offense right when they need to, we could be seeing another long Game 2. But right now, UGA just living in the KSU defense right now. Continuing to keep the ball in and around these corners is a great way to run some time off the clock while trying to find their opening. Eli, low boost. He's going to get past 2. What a 50-50 ball from him. Basically having nothing left in the tank, but DJ TJ swiftly picks it off the sidewall.
Drake making a shot, but unfortunately not quite able to sink it in. We have Alamo going for 1 off the backboard, but again, Vanilla is up there. Vanilla is ready to receive, and receive he does. Wheeled Broom to middle. Just not going to fall. Getting met here by a KSU defender. A little bit of a shot on goal, but DJ is able to make it back in time. And we hear them yelling, "Here we go again," from the corner.
Well, not quite the crystal ball this time for DJ TJ, as they are able to snuff out that attack. But Alamo, good 50 in the midfield, takes the 50-50 ball again with Vanilla. And this one, that's positive for UGA. And a bit of a miss from Drake, but luckily, Vanilla, it has full boost in their own net, is able to take it over 1, but TJ right away on top of that thing. But good clearance from Eli. The attack is still very much here. He's got a shot on net, but a great read from Alamo.
Alamo gets there in time, and he gets there every time. What a just great showing of defense here, but Eli's looking to make a great showing of offense. He's going to get over 1 here. The ball gets a little bit knocked out of his possession, but don't worry about it. Vanilla's there to follow up. Alamo quick to steal that possession, though, and TJ a little bit of a shot. Looking to be a shot on that open net, but Eli is going to get back in time in order to touch it.
It looked like he was a bit halfway between a shot and a pass, but it doesn't matter because they're still in the attack mode. But Drake does a great job of clearing it. Now a shot on target leaves DJ alone, but he's got that. A great save from him, pops it into the corner, gives time for Alamo to rotate back, but a good demo onto DJ TJ means maybe some prolonged offense from KSU. They need goals now as we are under the minute-and-a-half mark. This is exactly when they turned it on last game, and they need to do the same thing if they want to bring this one to OT or even win it in regulation, but too bad. Alamo turns another counterattack into another UGA goal, and Game 2 is looking a lot more one-sided.
Alamo showing us how he earned that Season 1 bronze tournament winner tag. Shows his proud ownership of that. And getting this last goal here, KSU has a big deficit to come back from. And I don't know if they can do it with this minute and 20 seconds left, but I'm looking forward to it. Eli's looking to prove me wrong here. Trying to get over Broom, and over it he does. That ball is mid, but nobody from KSU really turning. And as I say that, Vanilla getting a touch, but Wheeled Broom ready to answer quickly. Vanilla still is right there getting those saves. We have to talk about him as defensive MVP in this game. Dang.
He's had a great showing so far when he has been that last man back, but it really isn't even on one singular person for KSU in terms of when these goals have come through. It's simply a rotational thing, but at the moment the rotation's looking tight and they need to continue to move the ball forward, but that's a great touch from Alamo as it finds the ceiling, but TJ maybe mishandles it quite a little bit, leaving to KSU maybe having a chance for a shot here as this one's going to try and find its way middle. A shot comes through, but it's on the near post. All three members of UGA can't quite get a hand on it, and Drake's going to come through as the third man and finish this one off for KSU. 30 seconds left. Do you think they can pull off some heroics like last time, or will it be a UGA game 2?
I'm hoping he can pull off some heroics because I love a drama, I love a storyline, and that was such a fantastic read there from Drake. He understood where that ball was going to go. He read that off the backboard. It looks like Eli is getting a kickoff goal. KSU might be pulling off a miracle run here.
Best case scenario for the comeback is a straight up win on the kickoff. He just gets it directly past the man across from him and the follow-up. That's a very rare goal to see here from especially this level of Rocket League, but one that KSU desperately needed if they're going to complete this comeback with only 30 seconds left. That's a good bump, leaving to maybe a one-on-one chance here, but Eli trying to go low maybe wasn't the answer.
KSU really applying some pressure here, really just pushing forward.
They're going to do it.
And it works. KSU has done it. We are 3-3 with 15 seconds left. Drake scored the equalizer. Vanilla has scored the equalizer.
But a great pass from Drake to find him in the middle. There was no one left once he made that pass, no one back, and KSU has completed another comeback, but this time they cannot lose it in OT or with this momentum still going and that touch-off kickoff, could they do it in regulation? Alamo drops it right back down into the middle, which leaves both KSU members awkward on the comeback. And now a demo, as well as that touch, could lead to UGA trying to finish it off here. It's over in the middle, not touched the ground yet, but a great clearance there is going to find its way into overtime. Yet again, game 2 OT, game 1 OT. Let's see if they can close this one in less than 5 minutes this time.
Let's hope so, but DAWGHACK loves some long OTs, and honestly, so do I. Wheeled Broom looking to shut it down quickly here, though. Carrying this ball a little bit slowly, going through mid, looked like a shot attempt, unfortunately not going to fall, but Alamo's quick to follow up here. Let's see if he has any support in mid, and he does in TJ. Unfortunately, there was a defender there. They were so close.
He couldn't have executed that any better, but a great read defensively. They need to make another one because the ball is still in the danger zone, but that near post being the best defender they could ask for, and another shot comes through, but another great save from KSU. Oh, I really did think that it'd be over there, but some great pre-jumps lead to a continuation of our OT in game 2, and now KSU on the attack, but a team bump maybe leads to Georgia or UGA trying to clear this pressure.
Georgia getting it a little awkward in that corner there. A little bit of a rotation collapse, but they're looking to make the best of it here, trying to get some more points, some offense going. Alamo's going to be ready to receive that ball through midfield, and it looks like he's the only one pushing up right here. Pushing through, and Wheeled Broom is there. Just not able to push through.
150-50 away from maybe closing out game 2 there. Instead, this KSU defense, since the third goal, it's funny to say, but since the third goal was scored, they are absolutely a brick wall in defense. But TJ trying to be the difference maker yet again, but instead a great reverse aerial from Vanilla taps it back towards the UGA net. Drake comes through off the corner. Eli with a chance. It's a little bit too high in the crossbar. Playing some great defense for Georgia there.
TJ and Eli here are going to go for that 50. Broom is quick to clear. Ball's getting a little awkward around midfield. Wheeled Broom looking to receive it, but Vanilla coming up from behind in his half. Bit of a 50 there, keeping that ball on the KSU side. UGA needs to push up here, and that's exactly what they're doing. But TJ meeting Vanilla up in the back of his field, and we're just playing ping pong right now.
Good on TJ to be ready for that crazy clearance touch that Eli got there, which could have led to a counterattacking goal like UGA has been getting, but UGA have been so solid of defending the counter. And now on offense yet again is Alamo, but Eli with a quick 50-50 to dunk him there, and now they have a chance to pass this one middle. It's pinched down. It's all on Alamo, and he meets him in front of net. What a save from him. And Broom follows up with the tap over Eli, and another tap middle. No one is quite ready for that on the UGA side, but a good clearance nonetheless.
Time is ticking up and up. We are getting closer and closer to playing a full game. Another long overtime. Just absolutely having a stalemate here between these teams. One side is not gaining much ground and neither is the other, but Wheeled Broom here looking to gain some ground, but Vanilla quick to shut that down. Just really hard for them to push these balls out of the corners, and as I say that, UGA gets the ball in KSU's corner. A demo comes out. Wheeled Broom searching for the turn here. Gets a little over Eli, but is going to be challenged by Drake again, and that KSU team is going to quickly clear it out.
I was starting to wonder when were the demos going to start to show their head again, because that's when UGA was able to try and find some space offensively, but now they need to make another heroic save, and it's every member of UGA having to make a big touch there to get rid of the ball and continue the game forward. KSU trying their absolute best to close out on one of these fantastic comebacks that they have made in regulation, but UGA not willing to give it to them quite yet. And now on the counterattack yet again, where they found all 3 of their first goals, they try and find the one to break the overtime.
We're looking for quite literally anybody to break the overtime here as we push longer into about 4 minutes coming up here. Vanilla looking to turn, taking that ball from mid. TJ meeting him off the ceiling. This might have been the pressure that he needed in order to get this shot off, but it's not looking like it. Eli is going to be met by Wheeled Broom there. No follow-up necessarily. Alamo not quite able to make it, and Vanilla looking to get this shot and this ball off of TJ, but TJ pushing through these defenders. It's looking to be a one-on-one here. TJ getting a big pinch there off of Broom.
Almost dunking him too hard there, as that ball is not in a scoring position for any of his teammates, and a good bump there leaves Wheeled Broom not able to jump, and a missed touch from Vanilla. As he has the setup, but just not enough gas. But it still popped out. TJ trying to beat to the backboard there, and that's a crazy shot. Wheeled Broom. 4.5 minutes into game 2's overtime. They are able to break it yet again. UGA not collapsing under the pressure. Pull another one back. 4-3 yet again. What a game.
What a game indeed. These long overtimes. I'm getting some heart stress right now from these. But an absolutely amazing showing coming out of both UGA and KSU. KSU's ability to just turn the tide like that, those goals back to back to back, were just absolutely astounding.
They did it once again. They were able to call upon the type of momentum that the KSU A team was able to call on in the gel finals, continuing to come back from almost these impossible odds and forcing these overtimes, but unfortunately, both times have been in vain as UGA has held their head up and closed out both these OTs despite the momentum looking like it was going to go to KSU.
Absolutely, and KSU here is now facing the possibility of a reverse sweep. If they could possibly reverse sweep here, then that would be golden, but UGA has been so dominant in these last 2 games.
That's the unfortunate thing, is they have no other option than to reverse sweep because their series life is already on the line in this lower bracket finals. Their DAWGHACK life is on the line, and so is UGA, and that's why maybe we see them be able to dig a little deeper. They do not want to get knocked out of their home tournament this early. They know they want to make finals, and they have to do it by going through KSU, and so far it's looked really close, but UGA on top by 2 games as we load up here for our game number 3, and I can't even believe that we are possibly even seeing a sweep in this series considering how close it's been.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just been so neck and neck the entire time. It's so hard to tell what team is going to get the edge and why. Just they barely get the edge over each other at all. You know, it's going to be one missed rotation. It's going to be one bad shot, one weird touch, one boost pad stolen, and it makes all the difference in games like this.
Absolutely, and I'm curious if we will see an adjustment, if we can see goals start to be answered instead of these teams going on these runs, which I feel like isn't always the norm, but so far it looks like each team kind of has their segment of the game where they run wild. But it's up to these teams to try and lock in throughout the entire 5 minutes of regulation. As KSU facing some early pressure, more physicality coming out from Alamo, which has netted them a bit of a difference in some of these games so far. Now TJ looking to beat Eli. That touch maybe not perfect, but Vanilla defensively so strong in all of these games so far.
Absolutely. He's been the one to clear a lot of the times, especially just out from on that backboard. And Alamo getting the shot and getting a bump on Drake there. An absolutely beautiful play that almost went through, just not quite able to find it here. And we see Vanilla trying to find the goal.
Once again, a game of inches. That shot just a little bit too shallow. They did everything in the setup that they needed to do, but just when it came down to finishing, that just didn't happen yet again for UGA. And that could be something that they look back on if KSU is able to take a hold now. It's TJ, low boost. What a touch, honestly, falling onto that ball to get rid of it for now, but a good pickup in midfield as Eli tries to bring it back. Vanilla in that front corner just refusing to stop being a thorn in UGA's side, continuing to poke and prod from that angle, and now Eli has a chance with full boost. He has the reset in tow, but DJ off the backboard. Good defense from him.
KSU being victims of a lot of just physicality from UGA here. We saw KSU returning that playbook a little bit, getting a demo on DJ TJ. TJ looking to go over Eli here, but Eli taking possession. Wheeled Broom quickly clearing it, but don't worry, guys, Drake's there. Wheeled Broom looking to answer, and Drake is there again with a beautiful save there.
I can't believe it, and he still has possession, continuing all the way down the field, trying to even find the demo at the end of it, but Alamo threads the needle and gets away from both the demo and able to clear it for a little bit, giving his teammates some time. That's a great pass to clear things. Wheel Broom towards the backboard. What can Drake do? No touch happens, and now it falls middle. Wheel Broom had a chance, but a good 50 from KSU, and now the ball is flying directly towards that UGA net. TJ has to receive it, and oh, he pops up Eli onto the backboard. This could be a chance. It goes center, but Alamo again the first one to the ball.
Seemed to be a series of misses there happening on that UGA net, but UGA is not going to let that falter them. We have Wheeled Broom here coming up from that left corner, clearing mid, but again, met by Vanilla, the constant playmaker, the constant clearer, doing such a great job at just moving that ball for his team and maintaining the offensive pressure.
Absolutely, and now TJ has his turn for some offensive pressure, trying to get a crazy redirect touch. Is immediately read by Eli, not letting him get any further up the field. Alamo, good touch to both collect the boost and move the ball forward, but that's a bump from behind from Vanilla, and now Eli trying to start the counter. But over and over again, we just see the ball changing hands, changing possession. No one can quite string together a couple touches per teammate. Now Eli trying to find a pass, maybe center, using all of his boost to get back to it. He does get the flip, but just for nothing as another defensive play comes out from Alamo.
The clock is ticking. One of these teams needs to make a move, and they need to do it now. It's been such a struggle and such a war of titans here as we're in this loser's final. Eli here looking to make this play, looking to be the change maker, and a bump coming out, a demo coming out, excuse me, from Alamo, and it leads to the play being made. Vanilla with the shot.
Man, Alamo has had some heroic moments, but a 3v1 just wasn't on the cards. There's one player chasing him, there's one player trying to beat him with the dribble, and then the player that's beating him with the dribble just demos him, and there's a third KSU member with no blue cars in sight. KSU is able to take the 1-0 lead with a minute 20 left, and now it's up for UGA to play in these clutch moments and force a third overtime.
And I mean, that's what we're talking about, the physicality being so important, because it is literally the reason KSU just got that goal. You know, we're a minute down, and KSU has been having to catch up for the rest of the game, but this could be the start of their momentum, of their reverse sweep, and Vanilla's definitely interested in making that happen. He got a little awkward there. Wheeled Broom gaining possession. Ball shooting out past mid. DJ TJ is there with no worries, though, trying to clear this ball. But again, KSU's pressure is just outstanding here, and they're looking to make some more physical plays. You can see Vanilla here trying to 50 TJ. TJ able to get that ball past him, but Eli taking possession.
This is the first time that KSU has played with any lead in this series, and so far they're looking to match their current lead with even more aggression offensively. And so far, they've held the lion's share of possession towards this final minute, but a shot comes through from Alamo in the midfield, well dealt with by Eli. Picked up back towards the UGA half. He tries to 50. Drake has a chance on net now. Wheeled Broom a little bit too high, but Alamo a clutch demo in the midfield. And now with only 15 seconds left, it's up to UGA to find the goal here to force the sweep onto KSU. But as time ticks down, it's looking less and less likely.
UGA running low on boost. There's not a lot they can do here. DJ TJ on empty. Quickly met by Wheeled Broom here. Alamo taking possession and the ball dropping. We see KSU take their first game of the series.
And they do it with their first lead in the series. We've seen two absolutely high-scoring thrillers, and in that game we see a 1-0 game for KSU. And that is exactly what they need, like you said, to start the momentum for the comeback, as they have to reverse sweep. That's the only option moving forward, and this is a great start. Well done for KSU, again locking in that great defensive rotation.
Absolutely, such stellar plays coming out. And they, again, the defense, we keep talking about it, and I know you just mentioned it, but it is such a strong factor in the way that they play and the way they're able to defend and keep these games so close. You know, and I think that if they keep that up, they have a really great chance at reverse sweeping throughout the rest of the series.
Absolutely, and I think this is the time we see the UGA adjustment, right? They were able to basically clutch up both games in OT. But now the KSU finally looked like they were pretty dominant in the game. It's up to them to respond. Is it through more physical play? Is it through maybe more defensive rotation? But I'm assuming we're going to see those bumps coming back out from UGA.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see a lot of both of those things coming back out. But the physicality, I think, is one of the most important things. It just, especially for their play style, it looks like we'll get one clear defender in the back and then two to run a passing play going through mid. And it seems to work a lot. I mean, they've kept these games really close. And to the wire, we saw 2 OTs coming out, but excited to see how the rest of the series pans out here.
Yeah, and I think you made another good point there mentioning the passing plays, because it really feels like a lot of UGA's offense, and that game specifically, was more individual based. I feel like the passes weren't quite flying through like they usually do, and I think that could have been a difference maker in going from scoring 4 goals in a game to 0.
Absolutely. I mean, Rocket League is a team game, and at some points you do have to rely on and trust your team. And Wheeled Broom's looking to do that now. He's searching for a pass here in mid, it looks like, at least, or he's just dropping the ball right in front of the net mid. But we see, it's Alamo. We see Alamo meeting that ball in that top left corner.
Yeah, a couple good offensive touches early for UGA, but a great clearance from KSU is leaving them on their back foot a little bit. This one's propped up. Can TJ hunt this one down and try and find a center? It looks like he's waiting for the touch, and a bit of a chaotic situation in the KSU corner leads to some awkward reads for UGA. And instead, Eli moving forward. I thought he got the reset, but didn't look like he was able to use it in time. And instead, a little bit of back and forth action leaves TJ trying to find an opening for his team. Wheeled Broom has a shot in the middle. It's a little too high yet again. UGA, the crossbar, has been their biggest enemy in this series so far, as they continue to fire shots at the KSU net, but KSU not budging.
That crossbar being KSU's best friend, though, here as Vanilla's looking for a clear, but Alamo's not super interested, getting it over one, but a touch coming out from Drake quickly clears that back to mid, but TJ keeping that pressure applied, keeping ready, and almost a dunk. The follow-up comes through, and it does not sink in.
It looks like they're continuing to do the Rule 1. It looks like we're going to see some very very ethical gameplay here as they're not breaking the Rule 1. TJ, what a chance of trying to get that double tap, but instead we're into a 2v2. The dynamics have shifted, and in a game that is so important for KSU series, they continue to be under fire from TJ, continuing to look for these double taps, but that one, again, well defended. UGA has the offensive pressure yet again in this 2v2, but no boost. Vanilla, all he can do is poke it out, but I thought a demo was going to come through. That was definitely a good attempt from Drake. What is going to be the difference maker? It's looking like it's going to stay a 2v2 for quite a while.
I'm shocked at how seriously they're committing to the bit, but let me be honest, I respect it. Alamo looking to take possession of this and get up and over Vanilla, and he does it successfully. A little bit of a pass there, hitting it off to that opposite side of the corner, and it looks like TJ searching for it. Drake getting a touch, TJ quickly challenging, but Vanilla retaking that possession, looking to make some moves here for KSU.
Great read from him, and he opts to try and catch it, to try and take it all by himself. And that he does. What a goal from Vanilla on the counterattack. He decides to not try and go for a backboard play, and that's a really well-executed dribble play from him to take a 1-0 lead for KSU. That's all they needed last game. Is it going to be all they need this game?
No backboard play seemed to be the play there. KSU scoring their first goal in the series, but UGA has a lot of time here. You know, we're back to a 3v3, end of the doubles queue there. And hoping they can make some plays here. TJ looking to meet that ball mid. Looking for a pass, it looks like, but Eli, again, taking that possession. He's going up through mid, but quickly met by Wheeled Broom.
So much damage done by Eli to give his teammates some space. And an awkward situation for Alamo on the wall leaves TJ having to step in. But this touch is in a bit of a danger spot, but Vanilla, a good pre-jump, is able to keep it in their corner for now. And now it's Eli once again with that air dribble attempt, trying to get it past multiple UGA defenders, but this time TJ once again blitzing down that right side, trying to find a center ball, but more good defense from KSU. UGA hasn't had a goal in almost 10 minutes now, as things start to look a little bit dire for them, as KSU continuing their momentum to try and find this reverse sweep.
Looks like UGA is getting a little bit frenzied now. You know, that deep clear is going to be good for them. And Wheeled Broom looks like he gets ahead. I guess they weren't very frenzied. Wheeled Broom with the fantastic shot. Fantastic pass there coming out from TJ, too, and just really taking possession of that whole field.
Just a good clearance to pop it up over, leaving Vanilla with a tough decision to make. Is he going to jump for that one in an awkward spot, or is he going to try and field the touch from Wheeled Broom? But Wheeled Broom doing just enough to get this one through, and now we are back to dead even. Could we even be seeing another long OT ahead of us? because these two teams are going to need a lot more time to figure out who's going to move through into the finals.
Absolutely, and both teams are fighting for it. $150 for first place and $50 for second on the line right now. Both teams want it, and honestly, both teams just want the title. And Wheeled Broom here getting a little bit of a scuffle there. Alamo quickly turning on this, taking that ball through mid, looking to make a pinch to that corner. Who's going to follow up, though? It's going to be none other than Eli, but TJ quickly going over him. Vanilla always in that net, ready to make a save.
And they're trying to get another touch in the midfield here to try and break the UGA attack, but unsuccessful so far. Having to make a play from underneath the ball is Vanilla. Well done from him. And now TJ finds Alamo. Alamo not able to flip into it in time. And with 30 seconds left, looks like UGA is the one holding all the pressure right now. And they're going to need to clutch up to bring this series their way, because right now KSUA continuing to defend so well. TJ beats another one. It's open. Wheel Broom yet again. 2-1 UGA. 20 seconds remain.
Watching back this replay, look at the boost KSU was left with. I mean, they all emptied their tanks trying to get the save, but it really just, at the end of the day, they weren't able to get there. But 24 seconds, we've seen some miracles from KSU, and honestly, I have faith we can see another one.
They've been the team in the clutch all series long, and they can do it again here with Vanilla hitting a musty. They have the demo that comes through from Drake, and it's almost on cue. It's almost like they need to be behind, and they did it again there.
I feel like I just prophesized that, everybody. You are welcome. Just such an educated and smart caster there. Eli, what a shot, what an opportunity. And Vanilla, too, bringing that ball up, really just seizing the opportunity, and KSU performing when they need it the most. But UGA is looking to shut this down. They're not interested in another overtime. They're interested in going to the grand finals, but Vanilla doesn't care about what they're interested here as TJ meets that one in mid. It's up. TJ's up, too, hitting it up to that corner. Being received there by Drake. Drake quickly banging it back. The ball is still not up. We're going into OT, folks.
We're going into our third OT out of 4 games in this series, and so far the OT record is 2-0 for UGA. But once again, KSUA last-minute heroic goal is going to force this situation upon UGA yet again. And could this be the time that KSU breaks the curse in OT and takes us to a Game 5? It won't be the case if DJ TJ has anything to say about it. Popping this one up towards the backboard. Eli with a great touch. Met immediately by Wheeled Broom, and now the attack is in for UGA, but the KSU defense always there and hasn't really made any rotational mistakes in this entire series defensively.
No, absolutely not. I mean, and I think that's something to be said. KSU's defense is so strong. Their rotations have just been so solid. Everyone is always holding backward where they need to be, and it looks like having a bit of a race here. Alamo trying to clear that ball through, but Drake ending up getting it back on that UGA half, taking some possession and just some position for KSU here.
It's a big touch from Wheeled Broom with no boost, leaves TJ a chance to get rid of this for now. And now Alamo trying to measure him. Both of them actually backing up and waiting for Vanilla's touch. He's not going to try. He's going to try and find his teammate middle, but DJ, the first one to get to it. But Eli powering it back into the KSU or the UGA half. So Wheeled Broom has to field this from his backboard. All of the KSU players playing a little deep on that one, maybe expecting the dribble not to be as high as possible, but Alamo with a good pop-up. Eli has to touch it back, but now they have a chance as Wheeled Broom tries to field this one. I thought they might have more of a initial attack there, but it looks like things might fizzle out here.
Absolutely. I was surprised about that. You know, there weren't many KSU defenders back, but UJ just didn't amount to much in that moment there. Eli looking to move that ball, but a quick clear from Wheeled Broom here. Gets it back, and we're just playing some ping pong right now, but TJ is looking to change that, sending that ball into the faithful corner. It's going mid.
No.
Broom does not get a touch on it. Really awkward there. Eli takes possession.
Not
it's
like
a one-on-one.
And UGA, with all of the cards offensively, find themselves backpedaling right afterward, and Eli, once again, beating all of the defenders for UGA, and it just needs one more nice little nudge from Drake to send us to a Game 5. That is... I can't believe that they came back in regulation again to force OT, and this time they're able to take it.
I don't know what they fed KSU for lunch, but I'm going to need some of that because, wow, what a showing. I mean, they're able to consistently perform under that pressure, and I think that is so important in a LAN environment, especially because UGA is so vocal and loud in this environment. You have to be able to play against that.
Yeah, not phasing them whatsoever as it started to get even louder. The tensions rise in this room as we have one game to separate who will be facing Bruton Parker in the grand finals here at DAWGHACK. As the only thing that's been able to separate these two teams so far is these long, grueling OTs. Like KSU was finally able to take their first one.
Absolutely, and KSU is well on their way into this reverse sweep. I just wonder if UGA is losing their stamina here. You know, we played multiple 4-minute overtimes and just multiple long overtimes in general. Already in a best-of-5, that's a grueling series, and whoever wins this series is still going to be in a weird position against Bruton Parker going into those grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be plenty warmed up as this series is taken on every minute it possibly can. But yeah, no, both teams and both teams are Bruton Parker's reason, obviously both teams are in this situation at the moment. And now it's going to be whoever can basically dig deep and find the win in this Game 5. UGA KSU fighting for that grand final spot here in Game 5 is now underway. So we just see some more back and forth in the midfield. We've seen this all series long. There's a huge part of all these games where they're just trading possession. And they're going to do it here once again, but Drake has a chance, trying to find this one off the crease. Not quite reading it. He did have a chance, though, and it's still open. Eli finds the first goal of Game 5, and KSU starting out strong.
Alamo going for the squishy save there. Unfortunately, just not quite able to make it. A slower goal coming out from KSU, but kicking them off really strong. We're only 20 seconds down, KSU already having a goal.
Yeah, this is what they needed. I know they've been so good at playing from behind, but UGA hasn't quite been the team that can make the comeback so far. So they're putting the pressure on the Dogs here as they immediately respond. Will Broom, another finish for him, evens the score 1-1 with only 30 seconds off the clock. We're looking like we're going to have a absolute barn burner in Game 5.
Absolutely. I mean, this one's for all the money, and I mean that quite literally at this point. 4 minutes and 29 seconds separate these two teams from determining who's going to go into those grand finals against Bruton Parker. You know, it's a very stressful situation to be in, and a mistouch there from Broom almost puts a goal in that KSU net.
That is a risky back pass, to put it lightly, but they were able to get rid of it for now. But this could lead to some down-the-line consequences of this UGA offense finally being able to dig their heels in. But Eli doing a great job here stalling the ball in the corner. Now it's Wheeled Broom to make the pass center. Instead, he goes for the fake, and Alamo almost had a chance. This is a tough exchange there for UGA, a little bit awkward, leaving TJ the only chance he has to move the ball forward is a 50 in that situation. That's so tough because now the counterattack is here.
UGA's rotations, though, coming back off of that offense, they are so quickly able to rotate and grab that mid boost, and I think that's what leads to them being able to keep this dominant presence on KSU's half for so long, and shots on shots are coming out. Alamo's following with this one up. Eli quickly looking to clear, but DJ TJ getting the bounce off of Alamo, and a quick clear from Vanilla leads KSU to have some more dominance on that UGA side of the field.
And they could have opted for a shot there, but instead things are awkward in the midfield for Eli, who has got pretty much no boost in his tank. A good demo from Alamo gives TJ some space to pop this one out. And now another tough touch leads to a chance for UGA, and it's a crossbar shot yet again. No, not again for UGA, the crossbar of KSU's goal. Once again finding another save.
Small miscalculations just unfortunately lead to those plays, but Wheeled Broom right here is looking to be the difference maker. Ball's up, he's going to pass it down to mid. We have Alamo back up and just not able to fall.
No, UGA having a hard time finishing the offense right now as they're continuing to sit in the midfield here. Just trying to figure out who's going to be the one to take that ball there as they continue to pass in the midfield. But Vanilla using all of his boost to clear things to the sidewall for now, and right underneath him is Drake. That's a good clearance for KSU and another 150-50 as they continue to try and turn this defense into offense. Eli underneath the UGA defense finds the second goal, and KSU are once again in the lead.
Wow, what a play from KSU here. Eli being exactly where he needed to be, and TJ just slightly off there. That's the 1% better thing I've been talking about this whole tournament today in general, just being 1% better, and a double demo coming out there equalizes UGA and KSU, but Alamo just looking to make some plays. UGA desperately trying to gain back this lead. 2 minutes left, and it's just not looking good.
Luckily for them, they still have so much time remaining, but TJ has no boost remaining, leaving Broom to try and make a touch there. Unfortunately, he's got No follow-up there, but instead he camps the corner, finds a good touch. But KSU is going to find each other on the clearance there. And it looks like Drake trying to measure up Alamo's touch. That's a great touch from Alamo to get past one. He remains on the ball, finds the demo, and now Broom has some space to try and take it wall to air, but a good bump from from Drake leads to a KSU clearance. Back and forth goes possession right now, but maybe a double commit is what UGA needed. Ball's back center. No one is home for UGA.
Hopefully someone gets home soon, and Alamo might be that person. He's going up, looking maybe to hit it off that crossbar there for double tap, but not necessarily going to fall. TJ following up here off of this corner, sending that mid. Quickly moved by Vanilla, just very quick clear it through the midfield. Alamo looking for this one here, sending it to a teammate. The demo, it's open, wheeled Broom. Just not able to get it on target.
What
There,
shot from
TJ
TJ?
is the one who can. What a shot from TJ.
What an angle off the corner. He's able to read this, reading that Eli's awkward, and he takes the proper approach. And what an angled shot from DJ TJ. Once again coming up big for his side in the clutch moment. With a minute left, we're even yet again.
Since we're even yet again, I think we may need to go into another OT just to really cap this series off. Cap it off properly as well. But as I say that, TJ would definitely love for me to shut up here as Alamo and Wheeled Broom looking to make some plays here, but the net is open for KSU. TJ is able to get back in time here, but Vanilla not giving up. We have Drake challenging Alamo here in this back corner. A little bit of an awkward pinch, and Wheeled Broom is going to go for that clear.
DJ's alone right now as he's going to opt to go aggressive. That was definitely the right choice as it's just him against the net, and he's going to beat all of KSU. Home DJ TJ once again jumping on the midfield quick enough to find himself a counterattack. And now with 30 seconds left, KSU, do they have enough left in the tank to complete another comeback?
I believe they do. They've done it once, they've done it twice, and they can probably do it again. TJ, again, looking to prove me wrong, but Vanilla quick to clear that out to mid. Alamo meeting it there, and KSU need to play aggressive, and they need to play now. 20 seconds left. The clock is ticking down. A little bit of an awkward back pass there. TJ getting a touch on it, but Vanilla back off that crossbar. It looks like Alamo quick to clear, though. That net is looking a little open, but Eli's ready to receive.
We are back here, 5 seconds left. TJ continues into the KSU half as the clock has now struck 0. As soon as this hits the ground, at the moment, as it stands, UGA will be advancing to grand finals, and he's able to get it from the air to the ground, and UGA will face Bruton Parker in our grand finals. That was as close as you could possibly make a best-of-5 series.
Brody, I got to tell you, I think that was my favorite series of the whole day. What a roller coaster. What a trip from both teams. Both so solid. KSU making those insane comebacks time and again. And unfortunately, this time it just wasn't quite able to happen.
I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm so shocked that after our first series, I didn't think the games could get better. But as we've gone deeper and deeper into the tournament, they just continue to get more nail-biting, more thrilling, and UGA, once again, is able to just nudge it out the very end. They're just procrastinating. The last possible chance they have to put it off. They finally put the series away, and KSU, what a performance today from them. They played everyone so close, and the only thing between them and being in the money was one singular goal.
Absolutely, and just a few 4-minute overtimes thrown in there. What a series. Two teams that are both so amazing, and again, speaks to the testament of how strong all of these Georgia collegiate teams are. We're lucky enough to have some great competition here today, and we have some more competition for you in a little bit later. UGA will be joining us in the grand finals against Bruton Parker. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm so curious how this series is going to go. Obviously, the first time things started off close, but Bruton Parker were able to figure out how exactly they were to counter UGA, but UGA just played about an hour of Rocket League, basically, in between these games. And if they could continue to stay warm, then this series could go all 7. This series could go all 7 either way.
Absolutely, and you know what? I hope it does. But for now, we're going to throw to a quick break, and when we come back, championship.
Grand finals time. Hello, everybody, and we are back now with our final caster switch. My name is Brody, and I'm joined now by Cooper. And we are here to cover the DAWGHACK Grand Finals for you guys tonight.
Yeah, this one's going to be pretty good. It's been a long day of Rocket League, a lot of really good action. I'm happy to be here. I know that I bet TJ is kind of torn between playing. He loves to cast.
Yeah.
So happy to be in the seat. But also some great casting from today as well. And I know Nebby's headed upstairs to the Creators Summit. But yeah, happy to be on the desk. It's always good to get into some Rocket League. And I think as you were kind of informing me, we're running it back.
We're running it back. These two teams faced off in upper bracket finals as we take a little bit of a look here. Last time they faced off, Bruton Parker took it in 4 games. UGA did get a game off of them. I believe it was game 1. But now Bruton Parker's had to sit for a while. They haven't been able to stay warm as UGA just played one of the most grueling series I've ever seen against KSU to earn themselves a slot back in the grand finals of their own tournament. So I'm glad they were able to make it there for their sake. But now they have a test in front of them as they have to figure out how to get past Manny and the rest of Bruton Parker.
Well, not only that, but we're talking about the 7, right? So it's a whole different ball game. They started off in 3s. Now then they went to 5s. And, yeah, so going to game 5 is one thing for UGA. Now, Bruton Parker hasn't played as many games necessarily collectively, and they've been a little bit cold. But this is an endurance race at this point. Running it back and then playing again. I mean, this is all about who can go the distance. If this goes to 5, it's not over yet until you go to 7.
Absolutely, and we're jumping directly into it. Here we are, the grand finals here at DAWGHACK. As right away we see UGA trying to blitz the defense of BPC and try and find an early goal. They were succeeded in game 1 last time. Let's see if they can continue their game 1 streak and win over BPC here.
Yeah, TJ up in the air in the corner here. Gets a little pass back. Trying to get intercepted, picked up by Agni. Goes over to Manny up in the air, brings this one down, and that's going to be UGA in the orange wheeled broom, taking that offense and turning it into their offense. And there's a lot of action happening here on both sides as well as the middle. And, you know, we haven't had a score yet. I know in Rocket League things go back and forth. We haven't done any predictions, but these two teams are incredibly good. And I don't know where this one's going to go, but I think it's just going to be full-on offense the whole time. I imagine these might actually be low-scoring games.
There's a good chance. I definitely would expect probably some low-scoring games, but I think UGA has a chance to take this one a lot closer than the first time these two teams met. As right away, like you said, a lot of back-and-forth action between these two teams, but now TJ in a good spot to throw one on target, but instead it's Agni with some great midfield defense to clear this one back for Bruton Parker. So these two teams, like you said, so excellent. Both of them kind of controlled by their 2 standout players. Manny is going to do a lot of really good offense to defensive rotations and defense to offensive rotations for BPC, while TJ will do the same thing, but right away, only a minute and a half into the game, Manny strikes first. BPC up 1-0 in our grand finals.
Yeah, and that's endurance. So we see BPC finally gets to own that side of the UGA pitch, and they were relentless, back and forth, owning the corners, starving of the boost, and ultimately that led to BPC and Manny getting one up on UGA. But I think that's where these games are going to be fought, is in that breakdown that's in front of the goal.
Absolutely, and it's going to depend on how the rotations stack up, if they're going to have multiple of the attacking players to send at the goal line when things do break down. And at the moment, right after kickoff, we still see BPC in control on the offense, and that's a great read from WoW, sending it right back down. But TJ is ready. But another great 50-50. The attack is still very much on for BPC. Manny trying to hit a nice fancy pre-flip into that one to get it past the goalkeeper. But now UGA has a counter-attacking chance.
Yeah, Manny's up in the air here, is getting tons of space, being challenged by Wheeled Broom, who gets knocked off of their wheels off the ceiling and cannot recover in time, which opened things up for Manny to get some coverage up in the midfield. And they had a pretty nice little offensive push there. We do see them rotating back on the BPC side, so maybe this is a chance for UGA to use some offensive power. WoW, though, is going to stall things out, and a nice demo from Manny could turn the tide for BPC to get back on offense.
Looks like that's going to be just enough to move things up for BPC. Manny with a pass off the back wall. WoW have a chance to double, but instead he drops it right back down to Agni, and BPC takes a second goal in succession, and now UGA has to do their best to respond here, as currently BPC is owning the whole field.
Yeah, you talked about rotations. That was beautiful right there by Agni. Agni up in the side wall, puts one right on the backboard, then rotates back into that second position as WoW keys one up on the side. Agni ends up getting that goal. It was almost a self-pass to themselves plus wow, and that's just good Rocket League rotations.
Absolutely. They knew that all they needed was patience to end up finding that goal there. The rotations were going to ring true for them, and now a pinch between two BPC defenders leaves TJ a chance to try and find one of his teammates in the center. Instead, it's popped out by WoW instead for Alamo, and the shot is going to be saved by Agni. But they still have a chance offensively as we see Wheel off the side here. He's not able to find this one center nor a shot. Some great backboard defense so far from BPC. And an awkward touch from Alamo means another center pass is here, but TJ doing well to get rid of it for now.
Yeah, BPC up now by 2. I just saw there in the midfield 2 BPC cars sitting almost camping at midfield.
That's
opening things
crazy.
up, and there you go. They have that defense at the midfield. It shuts down UGA's offense, and they swing around, and they turn it into another goal.
This is the unfortunate thing that UGA just has to deal with, is that Manny is going to score his. Every game, he's going to have some sort of mechanical moment like that where he has a chance to just stack one right up on UGA, and they have to roll with the punches in that situation. But right now, their offense just not clicking, and it's looking dire in Game 1. BPC taking a strong hold at the moment on this series in Game 1. Just, I hope for UGA's sake they can try and find a goal in the later stage of this game to try and get some confidence back on their side.
Yeah, it's, you know, Game 1 in the best of 7, you're really testing the waters. You're seeing, okay, is this going to set a standard for the game, the whole rest of the games, or are we just going to throw this one away? If we lose this one, we still have some to pick up, maybe get a reset. But right now, with a minute left to go, BPC is looking very comfortable. And I'll tell you, Manny looks comfortable more in the air than they do on the ground, and that is a huge threat to UGA.
He absolutely is more comfortable up there. Up there, he can't get demoed, as we see Agni taking a demo here. But a great touch from Manny is just able to settle any nerves BPC had on the defense there. And now he has another chance to make another mechanical play as he beats a couple members of the UGA defense. Instead, now things are awkward for Agni and WoW, but they just leave it. Agni up a little bit too off-centered. And with 30 seconds left, it looks like BPC are going to be able to ride out their lead, knowing well that they have this Game 1 in the bag at the moment.
Yeah, Game 1 in the bag. It's a great way to set the tone. 16 seconds left. UGA is just trying to end this one strong. They don't want to see another one up on the board. Agni is rotating around. WoW's now putting this one up on the board. TJ sends one over. It's just a soft little lob that's going to be brought down. No problem for this BPC defense that is just stellar on offense as well. And that's going to bring us to the end as this ball maybe touches the ground for BPC taking Game 1.
Eventually, it will hit the ground, and BPC looking incredibly comfortable in Game 1. I feel like there's a bit more weight typically in BO7s, and maybe even in this, maybe even with the benefit of the doubt, this could be a download game. But these teams did play 4 games against each other basically an hour ago. So I would hope that UGA already has the download, but it is going to be all about how they respond in Game 2, because at the moment, BPC looking kind of unshakable.
Yeah, BPC is looking really good. You mentioned, you know, who has the benefit of the gap, right? BPC might have been a little bit quick, but at the same time, UGA just having played theoretically warm, but at the same time tired, right? Mentally tired. And it's been a long day of life. All these teams have played at least twice. These 2 teams have played against each other. And mental fatigue is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of things you could call the last series we just watched. Mentally fatiguing is probably one of the top answers for how they have to feel after that. KSU bringing them to their absolute limit, and now in Game 1 against BPC, they just show very little signs of life offensively, and the mental of this team is about to be absolutely shown in this game too. If they have a strong team mental, they can try and build upon a comeback, and, you know, of course, not try and let BPC take control of the series, but it's all about to be answered for us right here as we're loaded back in. It's Game 2 time of our grand finals. BPC, of course, taking Game 1 in convincing fashion, but it's time for UGA to try and take themselves a response.
You know what I didn't see out of UGA in that first game was a lot of speed. And I know we've seen a lot of Rocket League over the last couple of weeks and today with a lot of speed. And I think that that's going to be the key to UGA. They got to get more places, be faster, and not be afraid to challenge Manny up in the air. He's got free roam when he gets up in the air, and they've got to do something about it.
You're absolutely correct in that they need to stop Manny from basically playing his own game, because when Manny's playing his own game, there are very few better. But right now, UGA has been all offense so far in this game, and they do it yet again right there. But this time, a counterattack for BPC. Manny is up, maybe an uncharacteristic misjudged from him, but it doesn't matter because Agni is still in the area, and he's able to finish this one off. Bruton Parker scoring first yet again. Wow, so tough for Alamo. Basically all alone in net, and DJ TJ probably expecting a touch from either one of those Bruton Parker players, just simply misreading it off the corner, and UGA are down once again.
Yeah, and in the first 45 seconds, I mean, just, again, letting UGA know that they're here, and they don't really want to go to 7. They saw a possible reverse sweep last time, and I think Bruton Parker, the type of program there, they've got the ability to run it.
Yeah, absolutely. They do not want this to be a prolonged series. They know that once UGA can get rolling, that they will not stop. They are definitely a momentum-based team. They're an emotional team, and as soon as they get a fingerhold in this series, that they might not let go. So Bruton Parker at the moment continuing to offensively strangle UGA and just them not having any boost left. Manny had a chance there. Instead, though, he's able to steal yet another UGA boost and continue to cause havoc in the corner as Agni flies in too, but maybe not a productive touch from him. Leaves a backboard shot coming in. Well played to keep it off of UGA's backboard from the defense there.
Yeah, we're spending a lot of time on the orange side of the pitch here, and that is absolutely not where UGA wants to be. Agni gets a free pass up in the mid all the way across. DJ TJ is going to swing in and kind of get control of that. They're going to get a shot. It's going to be just off the side, but that is the first sign of life I think I've seen out of UGA so far.
That is absolutely, that has been their best chance so far, but TJ just barely not able to score it. They had basically an open net back, and they just weren't able to finish that. And a lot of the times, the reason the KSU series was so close is UGA was able to execute their offense so well. They were so physical against KSU, but they just couldn't finish attempts when they were brought to them. And here we go, another chance for UGA to score. They finally are able to pull this one through. Wheel Broom has been an absolute striker all day long. He has so many goals, and this one, exactly what his team needed, just staying around in the area, able to tap it through after a crossbar shot.
Yeah, Alamo in the perfect spot right there at the top of the key, waiting for a rebound or a pass, and they got it. They got the jump off. They nailed it, but they had their teammate there to rotate back around. Wheel Broom able to clean up and sweep across this pitch and get one on the board. That's the first one of the season, or the series, excuse me.
Yeah.
And that's got to be some momentum. That's going to be the thing that at least they know, okay, we can get one up on these BPC boys.
Yeah, as soon as they can finally draw blood, they realize that they do have a chance. And like I was saying, this team feeds off momentum. So if UGA can continue to have some pressure on the BPC half, it's going to get slowly and slowly more embedded in their heads that they can absolutely win this. And the more hope this team has, the more dangerous they can be. Wheeled Broom playing really good in the midfield, getting good 50-50s. He pops this one center. No one is there. And TJ now in an awkward spot to try and give his team some time to rotate back, but that's a great pass. Manny has a chance to double tap it, and is he ever going to miss those? Manny is so good in the air and showing his prowess once again with this incredible double tap.
Yeah, TJ cuts a little bit of rotation there, stalls the ball on his spoiler, flips it back around, and unfortunately tees it up perfectly for Bruton Parker to set up a beautiful shot and a beautiful follow-up from Manny on that double touch. I mean, he navigated the waters on that one.
And right away, UGA answers. It doesn't matter how pretty the goals are, they all count for the same. And right off kickoff, BPC is in a absolute frenzy. DJ TJ doing exactly what he needs to do to thread the needle. And Alamo there as insurance, and they are able to square this one right back up only about after 3 seconds more of time ticked off that clock. And game 2 is once again deadlocked.
Yeah, that was a full send from UGA. Everybody was up. They had a little bit of insurance at the top of the key, but DJ TJ cuts just barely on the edge of the post to bring that one around right in front of the goal. And there they are, evening it up right here with a minute and a half left to go. This is the speed I wanted to see at the beginning of this game. It feels like both teams have finally pushed those controllers all the way down to the max. And this is turning out to be quite a game as this series finally seems to be heating up.
Yeah, they have finally matched BPC speed, and now it has led to some cracks in the armor for Bruton Parker. As you've seen it these last couple offensive rotations, UGA is hunting for the demo play. They love to play physical, and that is what they believe can break the deadlock here as they continue to stay on offense. DJ TJ, maybe a heavy touch, can't quite get back to it, and now WoW has a chance to pop one up off the backboard. Agni in a good spot. Instead, he passes it center. This one off the post, but Manny follows up his own shot yet again. And Manny continuing to be the difference maker for Bruton Parker. Yet again, what a play that just barely ping-pongs around the UGA defense, and he's able to finish his own shot.
Yeah, reads the geometry off the side post, follows up just perfectly. It's a three-car offense, but there's always that follow-up. BPC always has an option for follow-up, and they play it to a T.
What a save from Alamo. Things could have got out of hand if that one would have gone through for Bruton Parker, but this still gives UGA a chance. 35 seconds remain, and they're pushing that offense to its maximum power. TJ tries to find ceiling for anyone to go for. Alamo fakes it, and instead Agni's able to beat the UGA offensive pressure yet again. Manny has a reset in midair. He never leaves the ball. He's glued to this thing. He tries to pop it down for Agni. Instead, Wow's going to come through, and Bruton Parker's best chance here is to continue to leave it in UGA's half, but that's a heavy touch. This could be bad.
Yeah, this could be bad if you're BPC as the shot comes in, and it is just too wide. But there's another option. Alamo trying to get into the corner. DJ can't make it happen.
What?
One pixel. One pixel
How
on
did
the side.
how is that considered the ground? That's
the ground.
crazy. Oh my
Pixel
goodness,
perfect.
that is so unfortunate for UGA, as TJ, much like probably everyone watching, thought he had a chance to dribble that one off the sidewall, but denied by this singular pixel off the ground there. And UGA is going to lose game 2 as well. It's so tough, as they played that so close the whole time, but just at the very end, the infield passing of Bruton Parker in this game was so excellent, obviously highlighting Manny for scoring the goals, but his teammates were able to find him every time they had some offensive room.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Manny a nickname. Manny the Mac. Just like you said, he never leaves that ball attached at the hip, at the spoiler, at the nose, up in the air, anywhere Manny is able to make things happen. The whole team sets them up, and they are flawless when you get to them.
Absolutely. I mean, you feed the beast, and he provided that game with 2 excellent goals when they absolutely needed them. And now UGA does not win the response game, and it gives Bruton Parker a cushion. They now have 2 games to 0 in this series. Do you think they'll continue this pressure, or will UGA start to mount that comeback?
I mean, we saw signs of signs in that second game, and then it turned into really turned up. They got that really fast response goal when Bruton Parker got off by 1, and then they turned right back around and put 1 in. So I think they have the ability to do it. It's a little bit of control, it's a little bit of patience maybe, and just they gotta keep up what they were doing in the middle of last game. They just can't let Bruton Parker get that field.
Yeah, it's just so tough to beat him on midfield control. They do it so well, and so does that man, Manny, basically trying to force his will immediately with a good shot. But BPC has a bit of a team bump here as Agni drives directly into his teammate. But they're able to recover well for now, but there's a lot of low boost meters above those Bruton Parker players, and now it's going to be on Alamo to make a save there and poke it out towards Wheeled Broom on the wall. He has a chance to make a play from here. He's going to pop it over Wow, but Wow gets the bump, leaving Manny a lot of room to try and clear it off his backboard, and that's a great flip out to find Agni in the midfield. And now Bruton Parker might have a chance here, as it's all about Wheeled Broom's touch here.
Yeah, Wheeled Broom's going to clear this one out on the sidewall, but just like that, Bruton Parker is always there to answer the call. They do get a nice little roll. It's going to go over to the Bruton Parker side, and Agni's going to maybe think about this one. They do pick up that boost pad, which is going to help them on defense here. But this is a chance for UGA. I mean, they're up in the air. They just don't have the speed. They don't have the aerial control. When they're in the air, they're losing that control, and that's giving Bruton Parker opportunities.
Yeah, the boost control has been excellent by Bruton Parker, meaning that whenever UGA has to go for these big plays, they are running out of boost much quicker, as BPC continues to have a great rotation. But Agni and Wow finding themselves stacked up on top of each other yet again, leaving Manny to have to step in and make a play, and that he always does. Well done. He gets 2 touches on that one, and TJ is able to get to it, but it doesn't matter because all he does with that touch is propel it directly off the ceiling, and Agni is the first player to the ball, and he's able to completely slot this one upper corner. Well done by him to find Bruton Parker's first goal of the game.
Yeah, if Manny's up in the air, Agni controls the ground, and that was just a beautiful read, being able to see where that ball is going to come right back down off the ceiling and smash it straight into the goal, put one on board for Bruton Parker. And that's what we see. We see the calm, cool, almost like playing the plays style of Bruton Parker. It's like, you know, football, basketball, you got plays. UGA, they're still out there. It looks like they're struggling to kind of find their space on the pitch and put things where they need to go. And so that's what I would like to see out of UGA, is a little bit more pitch control and a little less maybe frantic.
It's going to have to start getting physical for UGA, in my opinion, if they want to start to break down Bruton Parker because their boost control has been so excellent. Manny has been a pest in the midfield. Oh, and that save too, that's ridiculous. Andy gets it over Wheeled Broom. That play from the defense, and he's already backboard. Like, this is ridiculous. How do you get past this guy? It feels like there's 3 of them at once, and now he has a chance to try and find another teammate middle. This time it gets popped out to Agni, and Manny with a pre-flip can't quite get to it. Agni's in the center. This one, it still has a chance. Where's Wow? He's just a little bit too far underneath it, and Manny back again to find another goal. Man, UGA cannot catch a break right now. The Bruton Parker attack is suffocating, continuing to pop it off their backboard again and again, and eventually Manny is going to find the difference.
Relentless onslaught, and even having the wherewithal and the communication with the teammates to know that he can go back all the way to midfield 100 boost pad, spin back around, get up in the air, and cover as his teammates are just bearing down and brick by brick tearing down that UGA defense.
So tough for them to operate in their end with the absolute minimal amount of boost that they have, and they just continue to get pressured by Manny. It feels like he is there for good, and that's how you deal with the Bruton Parker pressure. You get a demo there, and now you can make a passing play on the counter. Instead, it finds Wheeled Broom, but Wow is ready in net, and that is an excellent save from him to dissuade the tiki-taka from UGA, but they're still on attack. It's all about these touches. These were a little bit off. It means that they could have some pressure here off the corners the way to play it because Wheeled Broom is in the center, but Manny can do it on both ends. But that's another great shot. DJ TJ is going to be the one to find the first goal for UGA in Game 3.
Yeah, they're taking a playbook, or the playbook from Bruton Parker, which is just relentless offense. Use your defensive rotations. Get that boost and break through the defense. It doesn't happen on the first try. It doesn't happen on the second try. You got to keep pressuring them down. And they got that boost. They made it happen. And they're back in this game. They're only down by 1 with 1.5 minutes left to go. I think if they can keep up that momentum, they can do this again. They just have to break down the defense of Bruton Parker.
I was about to say all they need is another mistake like that, and just as I was going to say that, they double commit, so now they're kind of scrambling yet again. UGA's offense, if it's prolonged, could do a lot of damage here. Alamo's shot a little bit too high, but that's a good bump for DJ TJ to fly in. Though he has no boost, he can't quite get a good shot on target, and now they might have a chance to clear if they just keep rotating from corner to corner. All 3 members of Bruton Parker kind of stacked on top of each other. But luckily for them, they're able to get it away and give themselves some breathing room.
Yeah, DJ TJ with 1 minute left to go, circles all the way back to his side, carries this ball. He's running laps right now. Wheeled Broom off the sidewall. Alamo up in the air. Bad touch goes into the corner. It's the wrong way to cross, and they're all heading back to the orange side of the pitch as DJ TJ up in the air, sends a little softball shot in the corner. Wow, namesake is true. Gets one up on defense and shuts down UGA and DJ TJ as he's trying to make something happen here. 30 seconds left to go. I don't know if UGA can do it, but they are trying.
That is the second game-changing save that WoW has made in Game 3, and it could be enough with only 25 seconds. That's tracking. No, and Wheeled Broom is going to save it for UGA with only 15 seconds left. That might be their last chance. That is so heartbreaking from UGA crumbling in the final moments.
Just an unfortunate read as they were crossing the net of Bruton Parker, and they left one on the doorstep and kicked it back into the street. The timer goes down, and Bruton Parker takes Game 3.
Are you kidding me? That is such a tragic way to end Game 3, as now UGA has to win 4 straight if they would like to come out of DAWGHACK with a with a win from their own program. I mean, 4 games in a row, it's possible, but right now Bruton Parker looks excellent on both sides of the field.
But look at the shot numbers. 11 shots out of UGA, 5 for Bruton Parker. So when they are on, they are on. They very rarely miss.
Yeah.
But that just goes to show 11 shots. One was able to get in the defense of Bruton Parker. If they can break down that wall, they can make it through, but that just goes to show you just how hard it is to get through that wall.
It is. The defense was so excellent. A couple of incredible saves, 2 from WoW, one that I can remember from Manny as well, that absolutely kept them in this. But I mean, a lot of circumstances, like that was another great save on a replays we saw there. But there was a couple of circumstances where UGA just has the ability to finish some of these shots, and they're just not quite placing them to their level. And at the moment, it's making the difference with only a 1-goal game. If UGA has this many chances, they're doing everything right. They just have to close.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, you lose 3 in a row, and that hurts, right? Like you got, you lose the first one, okay. You lose the second one, I don't know about this, but now, like you said, they're in a situation where they can't just, okay, shrug off the next loss. There is only one loss. They have to run this thing back. If they have a chance to win, they have to really make a sweep here, and that's going to be tough on the mental.
If they don't want to have any regrets from today, they have to get them all out now, as already Agni is going to push through the first Bruton Parker goal. And the worst thing, after you've taken a deep breath and reset your mental, is a 7-second goal. Man, this is going to be a tough one for UGA.
Yeah, that's rough, and we saw all three UGA cars curling back around just this 1, 2, 3 line, and that shot from Agni just goes right through middle of the goal. Beautiful pickup early on, sets the tone for this one. Bruton Parker's already up. UGA is already crawling back out of this one. We'll see if they can do something about it. They still have plenty of time.
They do.
At least that's in their favor, but it's going to be tough.
They definitely have plenty of time, but the worst thing for when the odds are already stacked against you is to continue to stack them against you. As an early goal is such a sad scene for UGA. But right now, Bruton Parker still has all the pressure so far in this entire game, and now you leave Manny another chance, but two players on the backboard are able to push that one away for now, and UGA's rotation looks like it might start to get going. That's a good demo. They got a lot of full boost meters, but it looks like Manny might beat him to the ball as he gets past one, and that's a good infield pass to Agni, who's going to try and find that back corner, but Alamo was more than ready. But Manny continuing to keep the Bruton Parker offense rolling here as he flies in for that dunk.
Yeah, wheeled broom, no boost, up in the air. It's going to spend a lot of time that can't be done on defense. We are going to see DJ come cross field here to try and clear this out of the way. But this Bruton Parker offense-defense combo, they're just everywhere they need to be. DJ TJ with a chance, but shut down immediately. Alamo now up in the air versus Agni. Oh, man, if that was Manny, it would have been a tough one, but they both stall out in the mid-50. DJ TJ with a shot off the backboard. It's going to be brought down. Is anyone there to pick it up? Unfortunately, two blue Bruton Parker players are, and that's going to shut down yet another offensive drive from UGA.
Incredible dunk from DJ, and he is able to give his team plenty of space as his teammates win some 50s in the midfield. Alamo, a great pass over for DJ TJ to somehow both read Manny's touch and almost get pool shot into that one. That was a bit of an interesting goal, but nonetheless, UGA is back 1-1.
Yeah, they've got one on the board, so we're back to even.
And here comes another one. There's no one back.
That's it. Take advantage of these misplays early on. Manny almost misses that kickoff. Goes soft, just pops up in the air, back and forth. DJ TJ picks up an open net.
Yeah, Agni definitely not expecting his teammate to nearly miss that kickoff, and he's just going to give that ball right to DJ TJ. And a second kickoff goal in this series for UGA is going to net them their first lead in this series, as it might quickly be answered from wow, what a redirect off the sidewall. And there's no orange cars back for UGA. Bruton Parker evens it up nearly instantly.
Yeah, beautiful pickup and play by Wow, as we do see Alamo try to get the cross defense, but it's so hard to get those reads. If you don't have the boost and you don't have the momentum, you're not going to read that correctly, and that's just how they did. They tied it up right now. Got Demo at the midfield on the kickoff. Alamo now sending this one all the way to midfield to be shut down by Bruton Parker. Wheeled Broom, though, is trying to make something happen, but they have nobody with them up downfield, and unfortunately, it's just going to stall out. We've seen that, these powerful shots that just go nowhere.
Yeah, but luckily, they still have the midfield lined up with UGA players, but instead, a huge touch down from Manny is going to find Wow set up. He has the reset here, trying to get back underneath the ball. I guess he didn't get the reset. Maybe not all four wheels back to the ball in that situation. I definitely thought there was a chance, but instead now UGA counterattack is locked and loaded. Alamo, a great touch, and Alamo retakes UGA's lead with a solo play of his own.
Yeah, stalling. Oh, gets right past Agni as we see in this replay and reads it beautifully, puts it in the center of the goal, and they breathe a little bit of life. Up by one, back and forth. Some low back and forth on this one. It's turning into be quite a high-scoring game comparatively, as we still have 2.5 minutes left. So there's plenty of room for both these teams to either run this one away or even Bruton Parker to get back in even.
It doesn't shock me that the game that UGA needed to get back in this series had to be a high-scoring one, because like I said near the beginning, Manny is just going to get his. And Bruton Parker, their offense is so high-powered, they're just going to get their goals at some point. It's going to be on UGA to continue this onslaught and continue to pressure Bruton Parker the whole game like they have been if they want to find a win in this series. And they're doing just that right now as they continue the offensive pressure, but that's a bad double commit, and it's a race now back to the ball. DJ misses it. Wheel has to turn. He does so and pops it all over the Burton Parker defense.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing that stall out in the middle of the field that we've seen some of these earlier games. The difference here is Bruton Parker is not up. This is now UGA's game to win and to hold the line and see if they can do so. Bruton Parker's been relentless with offense, with not maybe necessarily taking the most shots, but the most accurate shots throughout this series. But we haven't really seen much of anything in this last minute. And I wonder, like you said, this is the game that UGA has to make something happen for them, and they're finally putting that work in.
They are, and that was a really good chance for Agni to tie things back up, but a huge 50-50 save from Wheel Broom. And now UGA, with only around a minute remaining, has their best chance to find a win in this series, and that's another great shot just off the crossbar. Agni's able to pop it up. Now it's Manny's time to chase it down. Into the corner it goes. He's trying to find a teammate center, but TJ meets him on the wall, and things are starting to get intense down the wire here. Under a minute, that's a good bump. Agni tries to find one center. He's pre-jumped into it, but TJ makes a great save on his goal line to keep things 2-3. UGA still in the lead.
That was some beautiful Bruton Parker offense, just relentless pressure, getting through, beautiful reads, keeping the patience, but TJ in the right place, the right time, gets a save. 30 seconds left to go. UGA is trying to hold this line, but Manny's coming in. The shot is down. Wow, he's going to get blocked by UGA's defense. Agni now seeing this one to the corner. It's going to be followed by Manny. The relentless pressure is coming in. There's nobody there to pick this one up, and it's looking very good for UGA with 10 seconds left.
That's a really good dunk by Wow to keep things in the offense. UGA not having all that much boost. Manny's tracking this one back, but Alamo, a big proactive play to get on the backboard and clear Manny's shot. And now with only 1 second left, as soon as this hits the ground, UGA could take it. At least their first game of the series. Alamo, all he has to do is watch it hit the ground, and UGA is back in this series. And this is the exact same score we saw in the upper bracket, but now they got more wiggle room.
They got a little bit of wiggle room, but it's still it's a hard road to go. They got to take that momentum from the last minute and a half of that game and carry it through. Bruton Parker was a little bit different in that game.
Yeah.
And I think UGA is pulling maybe an extra tank. There's nothing left in the original. They have found something else, and they have brought that to the game. That seemed like it was an incredibly hard fought last minute and a half. They needed to take that forward.
This almost felt like a bit of a switching spots because I feel like Bruton Parker was the team in this game that missed a lot of chances. I think they had this was definitely a game that they could have won had they placed a couple more shots, more goal bound, and in this case, UGA is the team to kind of clean up when they needed to. And I fully expect some more high-scoring games if this is going to continue to be a series because UGA, their offense has finally clicked. And in this game, they combined that speed that you said that they needed with some good physicality and some good infield passing to finally unlock the offense. And it paid dividends. They take their first win in the series, and now they have to try and replicate while maintaining their ability to keep Bruton Parker from playing their own game. Because when Bruton Parker gets comfortable, not many teams can do anything about it.
Yeah, it clicked, but for UGA, the variance of that click is so slim, they can't even give up a little bit. They were on fire, but that only got them a 1-goal lead. And Bruton Parker, I feel like, is a little bit more wiggle room that they can play with, as we've seen that they're up 3 games. They just need 1 victory here.
Only 1 game. It sounds so easy, right?
And it just sounds so easy.
You just got to win 1 game.
They just got to play the game that Bruton Parker plays, and UGA has everything on the line.
Absolutely everything. As soon as they miss that variance, like you said, by even a little bit, Bruton Parker will absolutely be ready to strike as here's a great touch. Manny's going to chase it down. And that's what I mean by Manny gets his, man. What are you supposed to do about this?
Yeah, I don't know. He's already up in there. Beautiful pass, too. I mean, don't sleep on the pass there.
No, for sure.
Up in the air on the right-hand side, beautifully read and picked up by Manny and brought down. And if that's what they can do, if they can do those types of plays, then it's going to be all Bruton Parker.
Agni once again being the man to find Manny in an advantageous position. But when he has full boost on these sidewalls, there's very few things scarier because that's another great pass, this time from Manny to Agni. But a great save by Wheel Broom as he tries to bring it forward. He's got no boost here in this situation That's so tough. He might be able to backflip into this and score the redirect. He's still at the right place at the right time, and DJ TJ happily able to hook him up with a pass here.
Look at this pass from DJ TJ and a backflip from Wheeled Broom. I mean, I don't know how you planned that. It looked planned. It also looked possibly very reactionary.
It was a little bit of both because TJ definitely saw him, but Wheel Broom definitely had to make a quick reaction in terms of trying to finish that. And they did it, and now it's even again. UGA, that offensive creativity that we saw in Game 4 has continued into Game 5 as they even things up pretty early. But WoW is already moving forward, trying to find a dunk on Wheel Broom. Instead, Manny with a huge pinch, maybe a little bit too crazy, and now they're playing Boomer Ball as we see this thing go from corner to corner.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. WoW, though, up in the air now, brings this one down just past Alamo. DJ TJ up in the air, going back with a hat flip. Is going to send this one over to Alamo, coming down, doing a little bit of dribbling with the flick, but it's going to go straight to WoW, straight to the corner, and that's exactly what Bruton Parker wants. They want this ball in the air. They want Manny with it, magnetized to that ball. Agni following up, sending it into the middle. It's dangerous territory. Alamo, though, up in the air and sends this one off into Bruton Parker's side. And WoW, once again, is going to get a nice little touch to clear this one into the 50.
Well done by Agni to make sure that he is underneath that ball as it goes off the ceiling. And now they're going to look for a bump here. A good 50 leaves DJ an entire runway, and he snipes it off the top corner. Well done by UGA to clear the space for their captain as he comes flying in here and taking the UGA lead here. This is exactly what they need. They continue to execute offensively, and they found themselves in front.
Yeah, and those little wave dash fakes that were down there by Wheeled Broom as well, just opening up a lot of chaos in front of the Bruton Parker net, and that opened it up for DJ TJ to bring this one home. They are up by 1 with plenty of time in this one. This isn't desperation. They've just got to hold the line here. But they are clicking. They are coming online, and it looks like they're starting to finally tear things apart for Bruton Parker.
Absolutely. They look very much dialed in terms of how they know they can beat Bruton Parker's defense. But Manny, once again, defense to offense, he is able to move the ball up better than anybody right now, and he is continuing to hound this ball in the offensive side. He gets under one, and he gets the demo as well. It's all up to his team to try and finish it. Instead, a good touch from TJ as he continues to try and get this one out. Manny side flips into it, keeps it offensive. He gets another touch to beat another UGA player, and right now it's looking like a bit of a scramble. That's more of a pass than a clearance, and wow, just a little bit too soft of a shot, and it looks like UGA has got this one dealt with.
Yeah, they're coming back down on the blue side of the pitch. There's 3, it looks like, in the corner, 2 orange, and 1, it looked like DJ TJ was back ready for something to pick up, but instead has to roll back all the way back onto defense. This is becoming the physical game. Unfortunately, that was DJ TJ versus Wheeled Broom, same team, and it's getting desperate out here. The thing is the desperate team should be Bruton Parker. What it looks like is UGA is playing desperately all over the map. I mean, maybe they see that minute and a half, and they want another one, and they're going to get it. They see a minute and a half, and they want to extend that lead. Maybe chaos is the way to go.
Things are looking shaky. WoW in an awkward spot, just not able to read the Alamo touch. And now UGA is creeping back up. Bruton Parker, in the first time that they have seen this big of a deficit in this entire series so far, comes off the heels of UGA, like you said, playing desperate. And even though they don't have to in this situation, it's just how they work. They're an emotional team, they're a momentum-based team, and they can't help it at this point. They want to win so badly. As only a minute left, they need to lock in defensively because they gave up leads even bigger than this to a KSU team in the previous series.
Yeah, play wild, and your opponent has no idea what to do, and that seems to be paying off in the last couple minutes here. We'll see if Bruton Parker can kind of try and lock in and maybe get 2, bring us to overtime. I know they would not like to see this time go down any further. Wheeled Broom, though, up off the side. It's going to get challenged by Manny. Manny flipping up in the air, brings this one back down. It's going to drop right in front of the UGA goal, but DJ TJ almost on the solo play. 50-50 is going to stall this one out and move away. Pass from WoW to Manny. Manny down to the ground, and Alamo is going to clean up and bring this one off to the side, but the challenge comes in from Bruton Parker with 30 seconds left to go. Shot from Manny off the top of the backboard, and they can't make it happen. 25 seconds left. Everything is on the line for Bruton Parker right near for the momentum.
And it looks like UGA continuing to rotate so well and getting this ball away from their net as many times as they need, but now Manny's in a power position. He loves this spot, but TJ at least getting the bump is going to leave his teammates with a good chance to field this one. And TJ yet again over the top of Manny with 5 seconds left. There is simply, just kidding, there is time. Oh my goodness, a goal with only 3 seconds remaining. This could get crazy here. 3 seconds left, and Bruton Parker still has a chance to send it to OT.
Going full send, 3 seconds left. Can they get the kickoff? I mean, this would be crazy. I mean, if UGA can get this one,
That's a great kickoff.
That's going to be a really, really big security win on this series for UGA. They just got to bring this thing down. But Agni's up there. Manny gets the ball in the air, and it's going to block out, and they're going to fix it. UGA takes the game. Nail biter at the end. 3 seconds left to go.
My goodness, there's no way that was even close. UGA continuing to just kind of fall apart at the end of these games. They're as susceptible to a comeback as anyone at the moment, and BPC almost pulling it through in the final seconds there. We are going to 6, though. UGA doing a great job of continuing to try their best to claw back in the series, and now they have a chance to continue this reverse sweep. 2 games into it, that's not a bad spot to be after going down 3 games immediately.
No, I mean, they only have one option, and it's to win. They have to keep this going. Now, I don't know if they can. It's going to be incredibly difficult for them to do so. But they seem to have turned back on. They found some reserve in the tank. They found something to keep them moving and going. So it's looking very good for UGA right now.
It is, but I can never be so certain because of cracks like that. Towards the end of the game, they seem to falter a little bit. But at the beginning, off of kickoffs, and so far through these last 2 games, their offense has looked so much better. And the margin, I feel like, for error is opening up a little bit. It feels like the defense from BPC was a little bit more shaky that game. UGA is starting to kind of like get in their head offensively. They're finding exactly what's working for them, and let's see if they can continue that as we are jumping in here. Game 6, DAWGHACK Grand Finals, UGA versus Bruton Parker. Bruton Parker needs only 1 more win to close this out, but if UGA can pull together the reverse sweep, we might be seeing a series for the ages here.
Yeah, I mean, Game 6, it wouldn't be a grand final without some drama, as we do see the chances here of a reverse sweep. UGA, though, like I said, I feel like they've found something. They're clicking through the chaos. They're making things happen. And Bruton Parker, you know, cool, calm, collective Bruton Parker, textbook-style plays, beautiful plays. UGA is just breaking that down with this nonsense chaos play.
And once again, Bruton Parker dropping a good chance at net. I feel like this has become more and more common as the games continue. That was another good chance for Bruton Parker to finish things off, and UGA just barely able to dissuade it from going in, and now this pounce up is exactly what they need, as DJ TJ has a chance for another goal to his name, and that's a good sign for UGA to get the momentum early. Their captain finding the top of the goal yet again.
Yeah, I'm talking about a reset. I mean, the reset now is all blue. Bruton Parker, I mean, they had the momentum, they had everything going, and it's time to say, you know what, let's take this back to game 1. It's not all on the line. We just need to play some Rocket League. Get the numbers of DJ TJ, get the numbers of Wheel Broom and Alamo. Be where we're supposed to be, and don't let them own the field. Manny, we haven't seen him in the air a lot these last couple of games. We haven't seen those passes from Agni, and wow, I mean, they're just not the same team they were games 1, 2, and 3.
No, it's the midfield control of UGA as well that has helped shut down the Manny attack of the offense of Bruton Parker, because UGA turning a lot quicker, being a lot more confident in the air, has led to the development of more chances for them, and BPC being the team to start to drop some offense. DJ TJ so close to being able to get that one center for his teammates, but now Manny once again finding some air under his cars. He has to use all of his boost to clear this out for his team. This is what I mean. When they don't have control of the midfield, Manny can't do anything. He's just stuck here with no boost, waiting for his team to try and make a save. That WoW does. But let's see if Agni can clear it, or is it going to be more UGA pressure? It looks like the latter, as Manny has to try and clear this one now.
Yeah, the confidence of the air game is now UGA. They are not afraid to get up and challenge. They are not afraid to be on offense. And that is throwing Bruton Parker for a little bit of a loop here. There's been a lot of ground play and some passing and some crossing, but they just haven't been challenging up in the aerial game, and that is what's been changing this momentum. They're up by 1 here. We are seeing a little bit of a push UGA is now on defense, and Agne's going to send this one up into the corner. It's a nice little cross, but unfortunately, there's nobody there for Bruton Parker. They're sleeping. They're walking back. They're not
That's
up
too
there
forward.
on offense anymore.
DJ was alone. No one, oh man, no one was able to touch that one down. I thought it could be a good chance for Burton Parker, and it definitely was, as we just saw 3 UGA cars fly at that ball as well. UGA desperate defense, but they are able to get the clear in the end, and now wow, backwards, he misses the read. It just is an open net, and UGA takes their second goal of the game here off of a Burton Parker mistake.
Yeah, it started with a triple commit clear that actually went the distance and opened things up for UGA. They full send, everyone goes to Bruton Parker's side, and they're taking that playbook. Bruton Parker early on in this series, relentless on offense, circle back, rotate on offense, take up the boost, shut down UGA's defense, and break through brick by brick. UGA is taking that now, and they're making that happen.
Yeah, the script has absolutely flipped as UGA is now in control of yet another game in this reverse sweep that they have to pull off. Is now with only 2 minutes left. They just got to defend. They just got to hold on, and part of that is stopping Manny from doing this, where he is so comfortable. But with no boost, there's not many options left for him to just drop it down to Agni as, oh my God, Alamo did not read that correctly, and it's dropped in the midfield, and Manny is going to scoop this one up for Burton Parker, and things are starting to look a little worse for wear again for UGA. They find these leads time and time again, but it's a matter of can they hold.
Can they hold it? And that, looking back on that replay from away, you see they're setting back up to what works for Bruton Parker. Send it into the corner, rotate out of the way, second car, put a little shot on, rebound, get that third car into rotation, and get the goal. And that's how you make it work. That's how they've made it work. I don't doubt we won't see a couple of those attempts.
Yeah, right now, Agni trying to set up for something like that, continuing to keep the pressure in the corners, trying to let his teammates recover and find their spots in the midfield with full boost. But DJ TJ doing a great job of not letting him play their game, but that's a good pass. 2 members of UGA are awkward, but this one crosses to no one, and now TJ has a chance to go wall to air and clear this for his team, but maybe a little bit too fast as he drops that one for a second, and now Agni has a chance to continue being a pest in this corner.
Yeah. The commitment to the corner game here, going in and challenging. Manny now up in the air.
No
wow,
way.
is
No
going to
way.
bring this one down. They're going to get the touch, the second touch. DJ TJ's in the net, gets the clear. And that's going to be a little bit of breathing room for UGA, but it's shut down pretty quick as Agni's going full send off the side, and DJ TJ gets the clear on this one. Bruton Parker, 30 seconds or so left to go, and it looks like they finally looked up at the scoreboard and said, oh my God, we can shut this one out.
Yeah, they absolutely realized right now that they have to score in this moment. They continued that offense for so long, but now that we're under 30 seconds, we're back in the blue half as UGA starts to mount some pressure. There goes Wow, needing to make that clear, but Alamo is there to get past 2, maybe one more touch. He's just inches off of it, and now the clearance goes the other way. Agni pops it over. Wheeled Broom, but TJ in the corner has a chance. Instead, he goes to ceiling, which fakes out. Wow, what a play from DJ TJ, calming his nerves, and the pop-up forward. It might hit the ground here. Now Manny, full boost off the back wall, has to make do here. Agni flying, gets a good touch. There's a chance, but the back wall defense from Alamo is there. Can this ball hit the ground? Oh my goodness, UGA and another clincher, but they're going to do it.
Unbelievable.
DJ TJ will find the ground flying out of the corner, and we have Game 7. Are you
Unbelievable.
kidding me? Basically, a best of one is going to settle the winner of DAWGHACK and the
Best
winner
one.
of the 150.
Everything comes down to this: the bragging rights, the talking rights, the school rights. It's all going down to this final game. UGA had to go 3-0 just to get here, and they did it.
Wow, what a comeback they have made. And look, there's no doubt in my mind that if you are able to will that kind of comeback, then you are able to, when the game comes down to one game, be the team that shines through. But Bruton Parker, a lot of signs of life towards the end of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. The last 30, 45 seconds or so, Bruton Parker started really turning things up, making some things happen, but they were just down a little bit too much. It's going to be all on them. I think they're going to try and come out early. If they can get an early goal in this next game, they're going to have to set that momentum. UGA's got that rocket momentum. They can.
Absolutely. I think UGA scoring early would be best case scenario for them because they have had a hard time playing from behind in this series. But if they get an early goal, they need to be locked down because they have given up a lot of goals from when they have been on top. But in this situation, there is absolutely no room for error as Manny has a chance early. He has the reset off the ceiling. But fortunately enough for UGA, 2 members of that team are back and ready to receive that ball as it hits the ground. And that's a pass out. And I thought maybe a chance on net, but Wheeled Broom not a lot of boost. And this one's just going to kind of, clink in the corner for a little bit as Manny does his best to clear it. But now TJ, Wow is in an awkward spot. Can he carry over the top of him? He does well, but Wow even better to shadow that and find a great save when they needed him.
Yeah, I mean, these first 30 seconds have been very dramatic. Everything is riding down to this right here. Alamo on the side gets straight to Manny. Manny tries to get this thing out and brings it back over to UGA's part of the field. We've got 3 blue Bruton Parker cars all on the same side of the pitch trying to make something happen here. I mean, both
the team
teams are playing a little chaotic right now. I think they both realize that they've got to make something happen.
Absolutely, and TJ continuing to lead by example and stopping Manny early and often when he tries to get this offense. He's going to commit to him right now, and well done from TJ again to not let Manny get anything going. And now a shot for Alamo from all the way across the field. Alamo strikes first for UGA. No way Alamo does that. What a spot TJ picks there to stop Manny's dribble, and he's able to flick it off the sidewall and leave it up to fate. And Alamo in the right place at the right time is going to bang that one in from the sky. And UGA, like I said, the best case scenario was to score early, but Bruton Parker has a chance to answer quickly as Agni has a shot with the Wow bump, but it's too high.
Too high and not quite there as TJ challenged in the midfield by Agni. Challenged once again by Blue. And now it's sitting over in the orange side of the pitch. Wow is going to come in with a shot. It's
on
not
target.
Hard enough off the top of the backboard. TJ coming back down, riding this one down to the side. Do they have anybody with them? They don't. They're making a solo play, and it's going to be shut down by Manny. Manny now off the top of the sidebar. Agni up in the air.
There's a
Can he
chance.
get the double touch. He can.
Triple touch.
Triple touch. Triple touch ties it up.
He has no boost, and his only option is to continue the air roll and make sure that he's absolutely in the right spot to make it happen. But even the replay showing a bit of a denial for UGA. It looked like they had a chance to clear that off the crossbar. Not too sure what happened there. But either way, we're back even. 3 minutes remaining in Game 7, and Agni scores off the kickoff. Bruton Parker flips 2 goals in their favor on the drop of a hat.
Confidence pickup right here. A little bit of breathing room, but I don't think they're going to breathe. I think they're going to hold it, and they're going to send it, and they're going to go for that third on the goal line because this one has nothing between the 2 rides here, right? Just 1 goal is not enough. 2 goals is not enough. Both these teams have showed that they can do things quickly, mechanically, and on target, and there's no room for error.
Absolutely none. As a kickoff goal is so tough for UGA after that, and that was a chance. There's no room for error, Cooper, like you said, and I'm curious if that one can come back to haunt BPC if UGA continues the offense here. DJ trying to find Alamo in the center. He does. Good 50 from him. He's got a chance to follow up this one. Tries to find the crease of the roof. This one almost falling in front of net, but Wow making another good play on his goal line. TJ not able to find its center, and a good clearance from Manny. Lets Bruton Parker breathe for the moment.
In the air, Wow brings this one down right in front of UGA's goal, and it's going to be brought out by TJ challenged, and Manny's going to be able to rotate on defense. Shots coming in, it's off the side. Alamo up in the air with Wow taking this one down to the 50. Manny, though, picking it up. Agni's down there as well, but it's going to be shut down. TJ sends it 1v2. Soft shot off the side, and DJ is now trying to solo run this thing for UGA to get back in the game.
Trying to hold possession with the back pass doesn't quite work out for him, but at least he's all the way rotated back. But Agni takes a great 50, and he's just too high. Wheeled Broom can't find it. Agni, hat trick. Bruton Parker up 3-1 in Game 7.
That's what they needed. 2 minutes left to go. 2 goals between these 2 teams, and they are turning back into that team we saw in Game 1. They took a couple games off, but Bruton Parker's back.
You know what's tough is when Manny's able to do this too, you have to take it. But Agni right now has stepped up big time for this Bruton Parker team and has been the man to step up and say, we are not getting reverse swept. And at the moment, if they can hold on, that'd be the case. But there's still 2 whole minutes left pretty much, and Alamo now has a chance off the crease. DJ's in the right spot, and TJ is going to score UGA's first goal they need on this comeback within a comeback.
Comeback within a comeback, reverse the sweep. TJ with a beautiful pass to Alamo. Alamo brings it back down, and TJ follows up and cleans up what he started to get back on the board. Still down by 1. It's not over yet for either of these teams. But again, we're just seeing they can make it happen. Both of these teams can make it happen when they need to. We're not really seeing the onslaught of offense breaking down defense anymore. We're starting to see some of these mechanical plays. They're just getting through.
It's individual plays. It's counterattacking right now. And it's small, little rotational errors that facilitate it. But that's another good demo. Agni trying to find another one onto Alamo. But he's still in this corner trying to find a pass out. That's a job well done. And now Wheeled Broom has to try and make a heroic 50 play. But Manny continues possession. And now he's off the ceiling. Agni shot to TJ's save. Wheeled Broom trying to meet it. That's a tough pinch from him. Now Agni still all over the UGA defense, trying to force his will. Bruton Parker still up a goal, and Agni continuing to win 50s. This could spell disasters. We're under a minute, and now Manny, with the run at the goal, has a good 50. Agni has a chance to score a 4th goal, but Wheeled Broom denies him this time.
What a save from Wheeled Broom as we see those blue cars coming in full send. Wheeled Broom is able to stop this drive. Bruton Parker, though, they are still in the orange side of the pitch. They are not giving up. 1 goal is not enough. They know that if UGA gets a tear, they're going to take it. Wheeled Broom on that tear right now.
Double demo.
Sends one into the corner. It's slowly rolling in front of that blue goal line, but they do get the clear with 25 seconds left.
Wow, getting bumped in his own corner, but Manny, that's a good touch out to Agni. They all have low boost. They have to try and find a clearance here, but Wheeled Broom makes a good dunk play. They have to backtrack. Agni over the center. And DJ TJ is going to meet him there, but off the ceiling, someone has to be center for UGA. It's popped up now. Agni underneath it. He's going to be getting met by Wheeled Broom, and the 50-50 stalls out all the time, and Bruton Parker takes it in 7. 3-2 is your final score of Game 7, and Bruton Parker wins DAWGHACK.
Yeah, in one heck of a fashion, too. They don't just win it. 7 games. Each game, just drama after drama after drama, trying to get that. UGA coming back, laying it all on the line at DAWGHACK. But when it came down to it, it came down to the last 30 seconds. And Bruce Parker was able to hold on.
I don't know if I've ever seen a more dramatic tournament in my entire life, ending as dramatically as possible. But well done to UGA. The resolve that they showed in this series to even bring it to 7 was incredible. But Bruton Parker proving themselves to be the better team on the day. They did not drop a single series today, and they win it in 7 in dramatic fashion. Agni, the hero, 3 goals in Game 7 is what is, it would simply put, the difference maker in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked a lot about Manny up in the air, but when it came down to it, what they needed was those 3 goals from Agni to secure this one. They came out so incredibly strong. What was it, 3-0 in the first matchup? And then they took the first 3 games. UGA just turned something on in that 4, 5, 6. When it really came down to it, that Bruton Parker team, really, they just clicked. They re-clicked. They lost it a little bit there in the middle.
They did. They looked shaky offensively and defensively towards the middle half of that series, but when it came down to it, game on the line, they all performed at their best, and they were able to defeat UGA in a thrilling series, and that was just simply incredible. Well done to everyone here who participated. Every single series today was so close that realistically, if we ran this back a bunch of times, we could see the other 2 teams in the grand finals, and it would still make sense.
Yeah, great showing up by all the teams here and the casting staff and production. Big shout out to everybody. I know we had a lot of people on the desk today, so a lot of people got involved. But yeah, just a heck of a tournament, and DAWGHACK, and you love to see UGA getting as far as they did, and they really, really, really wanted to get that win. But at the end of the day, it goes to the Barons.
Yeah, that's a tough one. UGA definitely, I know how much they wanted it today, but sometimes Bruton Parker in the series, in the Georgia region, it's just a tough name to take down, no matter who shows up.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a really great squad out there. Well, that's going to be it for this DAWGHACK Rocket League version of it. I hope you enjoyed your time here and you saw some really great Rocket League. We had a great time. It's been amazing.
Yep, thank you for joining me for the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad to be here. Well, big shout out to all the teams and all the players that made it, to everybody who's watching, and we'll see you next year.
Thanks for watching.